The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jock.
Opie and Anthony.
In the world of Radio Shock Jock, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
What?
Hold on. Whose fault was that delay?
No.
Oh, is it?
What do you mean,
Correct, open, humiliated.
What do you mean right in front of me?
When you just end like that, I had to type
Dude,
it up.
I looked at you and went, boom, like go.
That was sloppy.
If you had to say a celebrity that you most resemble, who would you say?
Jodie Foster?
If she ate the real Jodie Foster. Silence of the Hams.
This is where entertainment is going.
I do not touch that. The only things that may touch that is toilet paper and baby wipes.
I am right now.
Oh my God.
They are sick freaks. How close did you get to having relations with the dog?
You have to put oven mitts on all the German shepherds so they don't scratch Marjo.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Words. I got a word for two. Wake up. Wake up. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Wake up. Time to wake up. Time.
Words hurt. Good morning. Look at that. Nice and bright outside already.
Oh, that'll go away. I can never enjoy things because I just know that they'll be going away.
Enjoy the moment, man.
Yeah, live for the moment, man. Like, it's so nice and light out this time of year. I get up, even when I'm leaving my house, I see that nice tinge of blue in the sky, and you just know light is just around the corner. As opposed to in the winter, when it's pretty much pitch black until we leave.
Yeah, but at least you feel rested. With our lives, I'm going to bed, sun almost down, go to bed. It's just too weird.
I was in bed yesterday when it was still light out.
Yeah, so now I'm trying to stay up later until the sun is definitely down and you see stars in the sky, and it makes you a little tired because you're not sleeping as much.
Yeah.
Huh?
How'd you get to bed?
I'm in bed. Sometimes it varies, but I'm in bed. Not asleep, but, we go to bed. Sometimes at 7 p.m., other times at 9. But usually in that window somewhere. But last night, I go to bed and had to put on Boogie Nights and just watch that and laugh. That could be one of the funniest movies ever made. It's just hysterical. When they're clothes shopping and buying all the same shirt and pants and shoes.
Yeah.
And what's his name comes in and he can't fit in the shirt because he's so fat. Who is he?
Hoffman.
Hoffman, yeah. Oh, is that funny?
That's one of those movies I got to watch again. Well, Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. I look at the list here, and it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. And I don't think we're doing ourselves justice by adding other themes to our Wednesday Whip 'em Out Wednesday thing.
Why, we have other Wednesday things?
I didn't even realize until I got today's sheet.
Oh, no.
Today's prep sheet. Of course, Whip 'em Out Wednesday is the big one.
This
is the real one.
It's the one that started all the days of the week things.
All these other things that we've come up in the last few weeks, they're just things to pass the time. But Whip 'em Out Wednesday is real. It's been happening for a very long time. You know, you get the wow sticker or the wow sign or write in the dirt on the back of your truck or car, and that signals the ladies out there to possibly flash you as you're driving to work. It's been happening for many, many years.
You mean to tell me Whip 'em Out Wednesday is bigger than Rock Scream Tuesday?
Rock Scream Tuesday's taking off.
That is kind of taking off.
And that really did start as a goof, but now people... We don't even go to all the phone calls on Tuesdays.
Oh, I know. They just loaded up with rock screams.
Everybody wants to just do their rock scream. But
you mean to tell me Whip 'em Out Wednesday is bigger Then phone call Thursday.
Oh, we might be dropping phone call Thursday.
Yeah, we had a big meeting about it yesterday.
Yeah, we did.
I don't think phone call Thursday is up to par.
Right.
Well,
we might replace it with something else.
We have to see how the syndicated cities feel about it. We have trips to Chicago planned. We're thinking of swinging by a couple of other places just to see how the locals feel about our phone call Thursday.
Phone call Thursday.
Yeah, it's a big topic.
That stinks.
Well, that proves that this whole thing's a gag.
Of course.
But for some reason, this gag has taken on a life of its own. So Whip 'em Out Wednesday is real. The ladies know. I'm looking at Pal Talk right now, and the ladies are already flashing.
Damn it.
Look at that, flashing this early in the morning.
Why am I just looking at Jimmy? He's sitting right next to me, yet I pop up the Jimmy cam.
How could you not?
You
Full
got
of deliciousness and
True.
You got to check out the Jimmy cam. Anyway, here's the deal. The ladies will do this for you. There's a bunch of ladies that are out there now, and if they see the wow on your car, they will flash you. All we ask is you leave the ladies alone, okay?
Yeah.
We've been asking that for years, and it works like a charm. They do not want to have sex with you.
No, they just want to give you a little treat on the way home, and then you both go your separate ways.
They just want to get a little risque.
Yeah.
You know, show you a little something, and then you both move on with your lives, okay?
Wow.
So it is Whip 'em Out Wednesday. It's alive and well on Pal Talk. Maybe we'll get a few girls on the phone today telling us where they're wowing. Also, it's Butt Rub Wednesday.
How did Butt Rub Wednesday come about?
See, because
Butt Rub Wednesday.
Because it sounds good at the time, and then a week goes by, and you're like, why are we doing Butt Rub Wednesday?
Butt rub.
I don't know. And who the hell's going to butt rub today?
Well, apparently Jimmy and anybody that will agree.
Well, that Jimmy has to agree on.
No. Jimmy's getting all, about the whole thing.
You're getting picky about who you butt rub with?
There's two choices, the female intern or E-Rock. And I only threw her on for appearance's sake. E-Rock, it's you.
E-Rock, what are the chances of getting a butt rub in today?
Not very good.
Why?
Butt Rub Wednesday.
I can't trust him. Why?
Oh, because you farted last time.
How could I not? I had to do something silly.
Jimmy.
Steamy.
Jimmy, if you promise E-Rock that you won't do anything crazy.
I won't.
E-Rock?
I won't gas on you.
Jimmy will give you his word.
Yeah. If I gas on you, I will eat 3 blueberries.
Ooh. Wow. He usually eats 2.
That's not very reassuring. I said I'll eat 3 blueberries. Doesn't get any nuttier than that.
We're starting to think that you got some kind of weird rash on your backside.
No.
Now you got to prove that you don't have a rash.
I won't do it.
Yep.
All right? We can start the show tonight.
It's the only way to start the show. It's a Wednesday. What are we going to do?
I would do it now before he starts eating all that crazy stuff he eats.
Do it.
He likes half and half in your coffee, Jimmy?
No, I only have skim milk, but I think they screwed up today and put a little half and half.
E-Rock, I would do it now. This is your best shot at a butt rub. Let's get the butt rub over with. It's Butt Rub Wednesday. And then we can move on, because how many butt rubs can we possibly do in one day?
I would say 1.
Come on, E-Rock.
I don't know why 1. I was going for 7.
Look, we're all half asleep. No one's even going to remember 2 hours from now that you even did a butt rub.
I'll do it if we can find somebody that Jimmy will approve to do a second one today.
No.
Wait, what? No.
Come on, E-Rock.
Tom Chiasano.
All right.
My brother's butt rub T-shirts are almost done, but we need to keep doing butt rubs on the show.
Got to do butt rub or else they're irrelevant.
Right, and people won't buy them on his MySpace account, Brother Elmo. All right, come on, E-Rock.
Butt rub T-shirts?
No. That's another gag I started a long time ago. He'll make a T-shirt for anything. Come on, E-Rock. Butt rub Wednesday. Let's go.
I won't gas on you, and I won't turn around and slap you with my helmet. Despite the temptation.
Butt rub.
Yeah.
Butt rub.
Come on, butt rub.
Butt rub.
Come on, we got to get the hot back in the show.
Come on, E-Rock. Come on. I'll tell you this much. If he doesn't do it, then I don't tell the story of me getting a ticket from a golf cart cop.
Don't deny the show radio, Eric.
Very compelling arguments, Dan.
Yeah.
Really. Way to go, Dan.
All right, E-Rock. E-Rock's getting up.
Reluctantly getting up from his perch.
Reluctantly. He wanted to yell yippee and run over. Come on.
Do it sideways.
Wait, I don't want to see your butt, though.
You have to.
I really do it for the Pal Talk.
You got to do it for Pal
It's
Talk.
all for the
It's
listeners.
not gay.
It's not gay if you're doing it for the Pal Talk camera.
Right.
Is he? We'll move him.
All right, here we go. Butt rub Wednesday. We got Lil Jimmy and E-Rock doing a warm butt rub.
Oh, Sam's in the way of the Pal Talk camera.
Yeah, Sam, get out of the way.
There's no
Sam, get out of the
there's no
way.
organization here.
Oh, Jimmy, Jesus.
You
I'm
guys
just
are
standing with my
terrible.
ass hanging out, feeling fine.
Jimmy's a bit eager.
I'll do the whole show like this. I could care
Jimmy
less.
is eager. He loves having his butt out.
Most guys, if they were forced to do this, their butt would be exposed for a half a second tops.
All right,
Jimmy
come on,
is
Eric.
just standing around with his butt out.
Well, I'm waiting for Shy Boy.
All right, here
Come
we
on,
go.
back it up, sweetie.
Backing up the butt, it's Butt Rub Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. Here
Quickly.
we go.
And
Sam with his camera
Quickly.
videotaping. It's on Pal Talk.
down further. With it. Oh, little butt rub. Wow, you didn't really have your heart in that one, E-Rock.
How could you?
It was more like a butt brush.
How could you? Let me tell you what happens. It seems like a good idea until you feel the warmness of another man's hiney.
Ah.
His two cheeks pressing against yours. Some type of solidarity.
It's the warmness though that gets to you, right?
I don't know. I dated a girl years ago who used to hate when butts touched. She hated it, and
Yeah.
I never thought of it. But I guess it is kind of like awful. It's another fella. Look at
Well-
Steve waiting for his turn. I think you should just split it up. That's all I'm saying. Eric's been monopolizing them.
Wait, time to give Jill Nicolini a little love.
Well, what
Just
happened?
showed her. She's in a nice black number today.
Well, we officially got the sign now. An
Yep.
update.
Jill TV.
This flat screen is now called Jill TV. It's on Jill all the time. Or
We're in a
her channel.
sexy little black number with a little
There she is, our
lacy
favorite traffic
thing
girl.
on top. She's pointing out the traffic.
I'd let her do a butt rub with me. That'd be lovely.
You know
A
what?
Jill Nicolini butt rub would be fantastic.
Not digging the black clothes on TV. You can't see the curves.
No, but
In person, you can see you can see curves when
when
a
she
girl
turns
wears black.
sideways, you could see her assets.
Yeah,
but if
blocks
she's
out Westchester.
Thank you. Damn it. I was going to say the West Side Highway myself.
It's actually more accurate.
All right, so Jill TV is alive and well.
Looks
She's got-
lovely today.
And of course, we screen cap her every day and we throw it up on our website. Also on the website, pictures of our new studio as they construct it. Every day you get to see the progress.
How's
they're making
that
over
coming
there.
along?
They just about cleared out the old studio.
It's gutted.
It's almost an empty room at this point. Yeah, those pictures are
Nice.
up on the website every day. E-Rock goes over there.
Wow, that's our old studio. Look, it's just a pile of crap in the middle of a room.
Yeah,
It could be the day we were broadcasting.
Yeah, exactly. A pile of crap in the middle of the room.
That's what they think of our show.
Would it be funny if that was the new room? That's what we got.
Yeah, go ahead, sit on that.
Sit on some sheetrock, you zilches.
So I got a ticket from a golf cart cop yesterday.
Now, all right, let's get this straight right from the top.
Jimmy knows where I'm now living.
Is it a golf cart cop or a golf cart traffic person? Was it an actual officer of the law?
Oh, she is a plebe that works for the Environmental Control Board.
What?
So she's.
Let
not
me
a
just
real
put
cop?
it this way. After this all went down, I called some of my NYPD friends.
Yeah.
They just openly laughed at me on the phone.
And
Openly
well, they
laughed.
should.
And I didn't even call them asking for, is there something I could do about this? I didn't. I really didn't.
What color was her uniform? Green?
It was
Like a park, yeah, with a leaf badge.
it was canary, like yellow, beige, a little bit of green.
Are you kidding me?
Dude, I almost got arrested yesterday. You don't even
How
understand.
did you get a ticket?
I almost got arrested, and I called the NYPD boys just to vent, and I thought I would get a little love in return. Instead, I just got nothing but laughter on the phone. Nothing but laughter. And they basically said you can rip this thing up. This is tickets they give out to like vendors. They just want to
Get rid of
hassle,
some, yeah.
or some old lady that might leave a little poop on the sidewalk.
And what
Actually,
was yours
some of the
given for?
NYPD that I called a few of them, they don't even know what this organization is, the Environmental Control Board.
The woman was not a cop who gave it. Did she have a gun?
No, she had a walkie-talkie, and she used it to call backup,
Backup? Oh,
which
no.
was more golf cart cops.
Oh, Opie was making a scene.
You can't even call them golf cart cops. That's an insult to the NYPD. It's even an insult to the stupid meter maids out there. This is below the meter maid crap.
Below the meter maids.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, a lot of stress lately, moving into a new place and, reworking the radio show, just a lot going on. So late in the day yesterday, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go for a bike ride and relieve a little stress.
Mm-hmm.
So I go on a bike ride. I run into Stephen Lynch. It's a huge city of how many million? And I run into Stephen Lynch. We talk for like 15 or 20 minutes.
Would you ride over him when he was passed out somewhere? Speed bump?
Next time you see Stephen Lynch, go, nice basket on your bike, dick.
Does he have a basket on his bike?
A huge basket on the back of his bike.
Can he hold his booze?
No, he's got like 24 Meisterbrows in it.
A huge basket on his bike, and he sees me, and he goes, hey, I'm listening to the show. Because of the XM, the replays, right? I'm like, stop listening to the show, you freak. You stalker.
How about you come on it?
Yeah, that's what I said, exactly. Well, he'll be at the Mohegan Sun show on Saturday that we're doing.
Yeah.
So one of the many comedians doing the comedy tour at Mohegan Sun on Saturday. So I laugh at his big, huge basket, and he goes, I got a big basket to bring my beer home.
Yep.
Tries to make it cool, but it's still like kind of a dorky big basket.
Flowers on it.
It's tough to get a real workout in when you got a huge basket on the back of your bike. So at the end of my run, I decide there's this pier. There's this pier. I'm like, you know what? I want to go to the end of the pier and check out the river there. So I go out to the end of the pier on my bike. I ride it maybe a mile an hour. There's not a soul on this pier. It's late in the day.
Uh-oh.
I go out. I check the view. I'm like, this is kind of a cool spot. So then I decide to turn around. And
was there a sign?
Well, I'll get to that.
All right. I'm just trying
honestly,
to
I did
see.
not see any sign.
Oh, no. Ignorance.
But Power Trip Twat had to point out where the sign was.
Is that her name?
Yes, absolutely.
On the ticket.
So then I'm going about a mile.
Oh, my favorite clip.
I'm going about a mile an hour off the pier, and I get off the pier, and I start on my way, and all of a sudden I hear, hey, like some lady losing her mind. I'm like, what is that? And it's the golf cart lady in this like canary yellow, green, beige looking outfit.
You stopped more out of curiosity than anything else.
Thank you, Anthony.
Because you should have just kept riding.
Well, because I'm like, what could possibly be the problem?
Yeah,
Of course I stopped out of curiosity.
Would you lose your ball? You needed, a Titleist? What are you shooting?
Tell you the truth, I thought she was yelling at somebody else. I'm like, what? There's no way she's yelling at me. And I look, and she's yelling at me, and she's coming at me with her golf cart and stops and jumps out. And she's like, why are you riding on the pier? She's yelling at me. I'm like, because I didn't know you couldn't.
Because it's there, and I figured I'd ride to the end and come back.
She goes, didn't you see the sign? She points to a sign, like, over in another area. I'm like, no. What does the sign say? I did not see it. You have to walk your bike on the pier. So it's not even like you're not allowed to have bikes on the pier. You're allowed to have a bike on the pier as long as you walk it.
Walk your bike.
I was riding mine maybe a mile an hour.
You rebel. You criminal.
So I'm like, all right, well, I didn't know. Thanks for letting me know. And I get on my bike to go. She goes, ID. I'm like, what? I'm like, you're joking, right? She goes, no, ID. I go, I don't carry an ID on me. I'm riding my bike. She goes, I'll take a verbal. What's your name?
A verbal.
I'm like, I'm not giving you my name. All of a sudden, she calls backup on her walkie-talkie, and more golf cart twats come flying.
How is her
into the area.
backup call? What did she say?
Something.
Did she say we got a 136 or something? Was there a code word?
All I heard was pier, hurry up, get here, a-hole in front of me, type of thing. I don't know. I don't remember the code thing. So then there's a backup lady that's looking all tough. I'm like, this is a joke, right? I thought this was like Can of Camera or something.
Racial background of both women?
Why don't you figure it out? Why don't you figure it out?
Let me think. Okay. It's figured.
All right, very good.
Wow, it took you a long time.
So
you were giving time for each one.
So I go, why do you need my name? Why do you need this verbal name thing? And she goes, because I'm giving you a ticket. I'm like, wait. Can't you let me go? I didn't know, obviously. Why would I do this if I knew? I just moved into the area, which is the God's honest truth. Can you let me go? And this is when it just beyond pissed me off. She goes, if I let you go, then what is the purpose of my job?
Exactly.
I'm like, you're kidding, right? So now we're going at it big time. I'm like, I ain't giving you my name.
I'll give you a verbal. Jim Norton. That's what I would have done. Oh, would I have done that?
And you know what? I was this close to giving your name knowing that you would never be on a bike.
No, why would I be?
Yeah, so I'm like,
I paid that ticket.
Right.
Nor would I be on the pier. I know better.
So Al,
I walk my bike on the pier.
So Al better be ready down the hall. I'm like, you're really writing me a ticket for going a mile an hour on a pier?
I'll be ready.
You're giving me a ticket? She goes, yes, I am.
Yeah.
Can she let me go? No! I mean, she's losing her mind. Like, acting all tough. She wants to be a cop, but obviously she'll never be a cop.
Of course not.
So she's on this big, huge power trip. So she's writing out the ticket. I give her my real name because I don't know if somehow this is connected to the real boys, the NYPD, and I could get into some real trouble.
And they rely on that, by the way, like that fear that they rely on the fact that you're not too sure how connected they are.
I wimped out and gave my real name because I don't know if there's some strange connection with the guys that do the real work out there.
Legally, you actually can punch her off her golf cart.
You know, dude, it got close to some serious crap. I'm telling you right now because her attitude was ridiculous. I mean, it was. What's wrong? What happened?
I don't know. So it's Sal.
Oh, what's up?
We're on the air, Sal.
In the middle of a pretty good story. But...
Yeah. No, unless it's like life-threatening. All right, as long as the family's okay, then I have to do a radio show. All right, Sal, I'll call you on a break. Okay. All right, bye.
Doesn't know you do a radio show yet?
You know how, like, parents are. They don't get this. They think we're, like, in a clubhouse in a tree somewhere. Like, putting on a show for our friends.
But when you see a family number pop up during the show, you're like...
Yeah, I had to answer.
Oh, I understand.
You know, especially this early, I'm thinking, all right, I got to leave. Someone's dead. But no.
I thought it was a phone call from someone saying, shut up, Opie, no one cares.
No,
it's actually
continue.
Very,
I love
relatable.
these stories because there are so many of these organizations out there that throw around this fake authority.
Well, one of my NYPD friends said that this is a scam, as a way that the city can bring in a little money for ridiculous things. Because it's like, she was treating me like I exposed myself to kids or selling drugs openly on the streets, something.
You know
I'm like, I was going...
Are?
What?
How do you know what those treatments are?
Yeah.
But I'm sitting there like, is she's yelling at me and giving me the business because I was going 1 mile an hour on a pier that no one was on, and obviously it's not even well marked. It's a sign with a temporary like fence on the other side because there's many ways to hit this pier, right? So finally she's writing the ticket, and I'm like, just give me the ticket. She goes, don't you want to know how to take care of it? I'm like, no, give me the ticket.
Take care of it.
I'm like, give me the ticket. So she gives me the ticket. She goes, have a nice day. And Al, I hope you're ready, because I looked her right in the eye, made sure we had eye contact, and I go,
can you do a letter?
Blow me.
Oh, no.
Wow.
And then she got on her walkie-talkie again. I don't know who the hell she was calling.
Do they have somebody that...
But that's what
responds when you tell one of these women to give you little sexual favors?
Look, man, you say that to the NYPD, you know, you're going down.
Oh, yeah.
That's obvious. But I'm like, you know what? No way. No way. Yeah. But I looked her right in the eye and I said that. Blank me. I'm like, blank me.
Yeah.
And I took off, and then I got back to my my apartment, and I called all the NYPD guys just to rant, and they're all like laughing openly at me.
That is a joke.
You got a ticket from a golf cart twat. They were calling her that. That's how I came up with that little saying today. So it's the Environmental Control Board. $50 ticket for I observed respondent riding bicycle on pier.
Oh, God.
And signs are clearly posted that you're not allowed to do this. You have to walk your bike. That's in the details of violation. What a loser.
I want to know what happens if you, like, with traffic cops, I know they do have a certain amount of authority. They're not cops. Those traffic, whatever they are. But they are standing in the middle of the street controlling traffic. I mean, they're doing something that the NYPD, they're probably giving them real cops a break so they don't have to stand there and control traffic. What would have happened if you just refused to give this woman any information until a real cop showed up?
I would have just taken off at that point.
But I mean, what would happen if you said, I'm not giving you any information, drop dead, call whoever you want, and then if a real cop came, you give him whatever he wants?
Well, here's the other problem. I know I'm going to be doing a lot of biking in that area, so I know, like, if I just took off, which I could easily out-bike a stupid golf cart.
APB out on you?
Well, I'd be in that area enough where they would eventually get me for whatever.
Just wave to her every time. Hey.
But as she's writing the ticket, I'm saying stuff like, wow, you must have a miserable life. Because as soon as they start writing the ticket, in the middle of writing the ticket, they're not going to go, you know what? Yeah. I changed my mind. I will give you a warning. As soon as they start writing, that means start insulting the hell out of them, especially if they're one of these things that don't do anything important for the city.
You should have videotaped her.
It's not even about the money. It's
I know, but
it's
how
only
much?
$50. She goes,
"Oh, that's ridiculous."
Yeah. But I just started, you must have a miserable life. Boy, you're really tough.
How's that career going? Thought you'd be one of Charlie's Angels, didn't you?
Saying all sorts of stuff like that.
And here you are writing me a ticket for riding my bicycle.
I did say, what's the matter? Not good enough to make the actual police force?
Oh,
dude, and that's when she looked at me like she thought she had me. Hands over the ticket. Have a nice day. I go, blank me. Blank me.
They hear that from people. I had a traffic guy because these people never give you a break because they want the power of cops. But cops will a lot of times give you a break if you're driving. Hey man, I got to get through this barrack. Like if they're blocking off a parade.
All right, go ahead.
I'm doing a show down here. The ones that won't are those scum that are not real cops.
Yep.
They just love the power. They have no power in their real lives, and that's where they feel good.
That's why I turn. I don't make eye contact with them. A lot of times when traffic is a little heavy on 57th and I have to turn onto 57th, they will make people go up one of the other avenues. And it takes me so far out of the way. So I just start making the turn, and they'll go like, hey, and I won't make eye contact. I'll just continue making my turn, and
you're gone.
Go right past them.
They jump in front of you sometimes. I've seen them do that to people.
Right. Go jump in front of me.
Well, now, because,
put it in reverse, go around them.
I'm new to the area. Now I know the deal. If these stupid golf cart twats yell out to me, I'm just going to keep going really fast and just out-bike them and go, I didn't hear no stupid golf cart horn. I got pulled over by a golf cart, and she had to call golf cart backup.
That seems like it would ruin the environment more than a bicycle. The golf carts.
Right.
Are they propane golf carts? Are they battery powered? Either way, they using power. You're just trying to help the environment, riding your little bicycle.
Just a complete power tripped twat. Has a little power, and she's going to control the pier. What's
so
wrong?
Many ways that they just grab money from people in this city.
Oh, that's getting dumped every time?
Yep.
Every time?
What is?
Yeah.
The T word.
Oh, yeah, that one's been on the list for a while.
All right, well, whatever. I'll get something down the hall. So there you go. There's my little afternoon yesterday when I was just trying to let off a little steam.
Which?
It got a little ugly.
Good.
A little ugly. I was going to let her get the upper hand at the end.
Don't give them any respect.
I want to know from a cop, though, what would have happened if you just refused to give her any information? Like you not do anything threatening towards her, but just refused to acknowledge that she was talking to you.
Yeah.
Would she have to just call like a real cop? Which probably would annoy him.
Oh, the cop. He would take his time. He wouldn't deal with
and
that.
By the way,
he's fighting real stuff in this city.
I do have a problem with your story.
Why?
Were you carrying ID, or were you just telling her you didn't have ID?
No, I didn't have ID.
All right. What are you doing?
What?
I'm serious.
What?
You carry ID with you all the time.
Not when I'm biking in my...
Yes, when you're biking.
I don't carry ID.
Why wouldn't you carry your ID? Here's a scenario. Something happens. Yeah. You're laying there. They don't know who the F you are. And now you get taken to a hospital. No one knows who to call for a medical proxy. No one knows anything. No one knows if you're insured or anything. They throw you in some hellhole, and you wind up croaking. You got to have your ID with you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. When you are out, you constantly have your ID with you.
Thanks, Buzzkill.
I'm just saying that's very important that you carry your ID.
I was just going for a leisurely bike ride.
Doesn't matter. Kenny, tell him.
I don't need ID,
tell
right,
him
Kenny?
Kenny's be honest. Kenny will tell you now, as an officer of the law, what the repercussions of not having an ID.
Go ahead, Kenny.
Anthony, I'm not an officer of the law.
But former.
Anthony,
be honest.
You were always right, and Opie is always right.
Shouldn't people carry ID? Let's say it's not Opie.
Look, man.
Shouldn't people carry their ID with them at all times?
Look,
people should make a good account for themselves.
Look, if your scenario comes to, tuition.
Tuition. If you have to pay for school during that.
It doesn't matter.
Pronunciation Friday.
Yeah, Friday, I know. It doesn't matter at that point.
No, because you might live, but you might be a vegetable.
Right, great.
You might maybe have spinal injuries.
Let's say hi to Jay in Connecticut. Jay, what's up?
Always.
Jay.
Yes.
What's up?
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
You're going to be on a federal watch list now. You're not going to be able to fly anywhere.
Is that where they put you?
Really?
The golf cart.
I think you should pay your fine in pennies.
That old gag.
All right. Thank you, sir. Why don't we take a break? Got the phones lit.
I would love to hear from a cop, though, if any could call in.
Dan, the cops don't have to show ID. Phil in Boston got the same kind of ticket. Should pay homeless guys to ride bikes on pier. Hey, that's not a bad idea.
Ooh.
Mall security has more authority.
Mall security.
Met a stripper, gave her my car. She crashed it. Got a Hummer yesterday for Hummer Tuesday.
Wow.
Ask girls in Pittsburgh to wow us. We got lots of phone calls to get to next. Our phone number, 877-212-5762. It's Opie and Anthony. Hey, good morning. You're listening to Opie and Anthony with Lowell Jimmy Norton.
Ooh.
I want to say good morning to Long Island.
Yes.
We just assume they're on board because we're from there. I got to tell you, the ratings for Long Island, we destroyed on Long Island.
Yep.
This past month. Did okay in New York City. Company's very happy with New York City.
We're right up there, man.
And Chicago showing another uptick. Another uptick. I think 6 months in a row, a little uptick for Chicago. Nothing to brag about. We keep it honest on this show.
But
we started with nothing, and now with 6 months in a row with a little uptick, it's starting to look like a little something in Chicago.
I'm very happy with Chicago.
We continue in that direction.
So good morning to everyone listening on WCKG. Hey, we got our big comedy show on Saturday at the Mohegan Sun.
Bob Kelly's coming in today. We're going up Friday. We're going up Thursday night broadcasting Friday morning from the Wolf Den in Connecticut, which is in the Mohegan Sun. And then Saturday we got the great show, man, with Bobby will be on the show, myself, Otto and George, Stephen Lynch, Patrice. It's all the guys you know from the show.
And yes, Kenny, you just distracted me. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Fans understand they can come and watch the broadcast Friday morning, right?
Absolutely.
We want a lot of friends.
Yep.
Friends.
A lot of friends.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're going to find enough friends in time.
Male and how about Fran Healy?
We need some males and some friends.
No, it's going to be a great weekend. Gambling, everything, the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
Well, just keep listening to the Wolf. They're telling you how you could see us broadcast live this Friday from the Wolf Den.
That was 6 months of positivity from Kenny. That was our positivity quote.
Oh, yeah.
For the summer.
Everything else will be doom and gloom.
It's going to be great. And you guys can't see his face, but his eyes, the smile can't even hit his eyes. It'll be great. And by his eyes, he's like, no, it'll come.
No, what's cool about this tour? Yes, brought to you by Bud Light. Always worth it. Yes, being handed things as we talk here. The tour, it's cool. Every stop, it's a little different. Yep. That's why a lot of our fans, our pests, are going to multiple shows because this one's in a casino, so you get that whole casino element around the comedy show. Speaking of which, there's no tailgating or One Village because it's in a casino, but you'll see us at the tables on Thursday night and Friday night and just having a good old time.
Yeah. Hang out, watch us lose money.
Looking forward to this.
Phil, who's up there in Connecticut, one of the pests up there, he wants us to announce this. Tailgate party at Mohegan Sun on Saturday at the Ground lot by the hotel starting at noon. Please announce this so we could have a gathering. So there you go.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to be gone with you guys up in Connecticut. My girlfriend's moving, and I won't be here to help.
Yeah.
So she's on Craigslist looking for movers, and she called like 2 men with a van.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no. Would you?
And I'm like,
I'll help you put your couch in there, would you?
That doesn't sound very safe.
No,
Thank you.
It's not a good one.
What?
No.
No.
I'm afraid
That's murder.
I told you.
Those are two murderers.
I'll never see you again.
Waiting to find an attractive girl to rape and murder.
I don't like the idea she's on Craigslist.
Don't let a Craigslist.
They're sitting wherever they are going, can you believe someone actually bought into our scam?
Jimmy, do you understand there are movers? There's companies that move you.
She doesn't have much furniture. She has. I mean, I'll tell you.
It doesn't matter. It's like all kinds of small, even a small move. They bring a small truck. They load it up. They're reputable movers. Whether it's one of the places here, local in New York City, you see their trucks all over the place. You call them up. They'll give you an estimate on what you have, and then they will move you. They won't rape and kill you like someone from Craigslist.
She has very small amount of furniture. If anybody has a moving company, I would love to if you get information, because I'm really nervous about this. Because she's like, I was on Craigslist. They want $85 an hour plus $10 a floor. I'm like, that's fine for rate. That's too cheap almost.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It's like it's two ex-cons. One who has a stolen van, probably has a sock with blood in it somewhere.
Well, does she have a friend, a.k.a. witness, that could help her that day?
I don't know. I actually want to help her move. I'm depressed I won't be here. But then it might be Sunday. I might be back already. And then I'll have to make an excuse.
What's the name of the moving company? Benoit Moving?
Oh, God. Oh,
too soon? Yeah, of course.
Oh, God, I didn't even get that.
No, we'll get into that story.
It's
that story is getting more and more twisted by the day.
Disgusting.
A bunch of phone calls really fast. We got Tracy in Tucson. Tracy, what's up?
That's not a real ticket. You need to pay for that with Monopoly money.
Oh, from the Environmental Control Board? For riding a mile an hour on a pier. Yeah, great.
A fake ticket, pay for it with fake money.
All right, thank you, Tracy.
They don't even have handcuffs. They just tie you up with hemp until the police come.
John, who works for the NYPD. These are the guys we support, not these fake cops that almost look like that they have the same uniforms as the NYPD. What's up, John?
Guys, what's happening? Good morning.
Good morning.
I checked in late. I caught the tail end. Tell me, who got this ticket?
I did. Opie, yeah.
Come on, you're kidding me. You're on a pier, and you got stopped by a golf cart with a traffic agent. Is this the story?
No, I think this lady is below a traffic agent. I think this lady is below a meter maid, to be honest with you.
Well, the only thing
this is what I got last night, just NYPD guys laughing at me.
The only thing you did wrong was stopping.
Well, let me ask you.
Yeah.
You did everything else right. You were riding on the pier when you weren't supposed to. You had it all right. The only thing you did wrong was stop.
You know, someone went to their website. You know that they don't even use real judges, or the judges don't wear robes. They don't even hear your case in a courtroom. It's in just a room somewhere downtown. Well, they don't even get the respect down there. This organization.
Well, the best thing is when you're in the courtroom and people call them Your Honor.
Hey, John, let me ask you a question.
They're administrative judges, that's all they are.
What would happen?
All right, John, listen for a second.
John, what would happen if Open said, I'm not giving you any information, I don't know what you do or what your job is until a real cop shows up? What would happen if a real cop showed up then?
Well, a cop that shows on the scene has a wider scope of what he can do with you.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Yeah, I know that.
You have to understand, a summons is in lieu of arrest. So if he wanted to, you accompany him to the station house, and he goes up and down with a warrant check, and he does all the bells and whistle checks.
No, but I mean, if you said to her, I'm not telling you any information, and then a cop showed up, and you're like, you'll tell the cop anything he wants to know.
First of all, a cop isn't going to show up.
He won't.
No, I knew that.
Well, that's the end of the story.
All right, you know what?
All right.
You know what? I'm hitting the pier tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Gonna give it another whirl?
Absolutely.
Collect these things.
I think you should get the whole team and all get on bikes and ride down.
No, I want to have happen. I want to hit the pier. Same lady in her golf cart. She calls it back up, and now I'm on the bike path with just a whole slew of golf carts
chasing you. Oh, what a chase that would be!
Like a scene out of a very bad '80s college movie.
Right.
Yeah.
Before you go, let me just say this in closing.
Yeah.
The rule of thumb when you're dealing with these traffic agents, and I've gotten parking tickets by these buffoons. Once they put that pen there, don't even go out there and say a word.
Right.
Because they can't wait for you to come out there and challenge them.
Right.
You're better because you're feeding into their frenzy. The best bet, let them race and get out of there. Just take the ticket and go.
No,
in this case, when they stop you, that's a different story. You keep going.
Yeah, you know what? These type of things, I don't even know what to call them, frustrate the hell out of me. And the meter maids, and they're meter maids, what pisses me off is that they make them look like you guys now. They got the NYPD uniform on because when they were wearing their cute little brown outfits, they got a lot of abuse. So now people are like, oh, wow, I got to respect this person. Yep. He's part of the NYPD. And
it was a trade-off. The fire department got EMS. The police department got the traffic agent.
And I see these people in my neighborhood just walking around just waiting to ruin someone's day. They're sitting at meters just waiting to see it click to no time
to go
left.
One minute over.
They can't wait to start writing.
Yeah.
I mean, and they're just all on a bunch. They're on power trips because they want to be part of the real NYPD.
What they should be doing is like getting like on those on like those roads like 53rd Street or 54th Street or 55th, getting those trucks that double park and wreck traffic and dealing with cabs who stop when they could pull over to a curb but still stop. Those are traffic menaces.
Yeah.
That's who they should be dealing with.
Oh no, red alert, red alert. Opie and Anthony being too local for New York City.
Every single city relates to that. You tell me Philly don't have traffic cops?
How are they going to relate to this in Grand Rapids, Michigan? Call their agent. Call their agent. Red alert.
One of the better days in a cop's career is when he reads in the paper that one of these traffic agents got locked up.
There you go. See, I knew that's how you guys think.
It kind of balances everything out.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right, guys. Enjoy.
All right. Let's say hi to Mark in Syracuse. Mark, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Just wanted to thank you for reinstating Hummer Tuesday.
Oh, yes, Hummer Tuesday.
Hummer, but I want to bet for the next 12 Tuesdays to get another Hummer if I called up and talked to you guys.
So it worked like a charm?
What's that?
I don't know why I just said worked like a charm.
Worked like a charm.
65.
I have a Hummer charm.
Mark, new listener to the show?
Yeah, I've been listening for the last month, like what you guys are doing, and just wanted to thank you for Hummer Tuesday.
So did the lady hear that we were talking about Hummer Tuesday, and she decided to go for it?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
Here's the kicker. She bet me that I wouldn't call up the show and talk to you guys.
Right.
And she bet me another 12 Hummers for the next 12 Tuesdays.
Well, of course, we heard that at the beginning of the story,
What
sir.
an obscure number, 12.
Yes, 12.
3 months.
Maybe you should have taken care of her with your useless mouth.
Well, good luck to you. Keep up your good nature.
That is true, sir. Your mouth has become a kettle of boredom.
Your mouth is as useful as a skin tag.
That's what it is, the skin tag with a hole in it, with sound spilling out.
Well, we did ask for phone calls from guys that, were lucky enough to get something on Hummer Tuesday. So.
Yeah.
Your story was hotter about being on the pier. For the next 12 Tuesdays, I got promised if I called up the show. Shut up, did you?
He got a little scared and hung up.
He's sweet.
All right. Do we have time for one more, or we got to take another break? You want to hear from Matt in Vegas?
I want nothing more.
All right, Matt, what's up?
Thanks for tying me in after that guy.
Yeah. Help us out, Matt.
Bring the crowd back.
Guys, I need some advice.
Okay.
I got a stripper girlfriend I've been seeing for a couple of weeks down here in Vegas. She strips at Cheetah's. Today, she has to borrow my car. I run a car lot, the SRT8. So I don't get a call back from her that she's getting off work. She's stripping from 1 to 9. And it's 11 p.m., about to go to sleep. I took a car home from the lot, and I get a call from her cousin saying she's in the hospital. They're doing CAT scans on her. Totally DUI, totally wrecked my car, and I hope she's all right. I don't know this girl very well, but what the F do I do?
You're a dummy.
You really are a dummy.
Why would you give a stripper a car?
And I'm thinking, this girl is...
Because he wants to go out with her.
Yeah.
Very intelligent girl.
No.
Two little girls. We've been going out, kind of got the family thing going, and I'm thinking, oh man, I'm going to be the gentleman. This girl doesn't have a car. I'm going to help her out.
And she gets hammered and crashes it.
Hammered at work at Cheetahs. They're not supposed to drink at work.
Dude, here's what you... I'm sorry to interrupt you, bro, but here's what you give a stripper. Give her a big red ball and say, bounce this, stupid. Let her bounce it and smile and make ball bouncing noises and go tee-hee-hee. You don't give her a car. They're all drunk.
Car. Yeah, most of them are drunks or drug addicts. Most.
Yeah, you're just kind of dumb, Matt.
Yeah, you're a little full of lust.
You shouldn't do much more than get a lap dance.
It's probably all hot. The guy's like in lust.
Give a fat girl your car. She'll have it washed. Bring it back.
Yeah. That's a good idea. Just give a fat girl your car. That thing will come back in perfect shape.
It'll come back detailed.
Yeah.
But what do I do?
I noticed your belt was squealing. I tightened it up a little bit.
Oh, man. She'll wax your entire car.
Yeah.
John's still on the line.
What's that?
What?
What can I do? What are my options? I mean, the car's insured for me. Full coverage.
There are no options. You're screwed.
Yeah, you made a stupid move.
We got to call up and say she stole. Report is stolen. And then
there you go.
Learn your lesson and stop falling in love with strippers.
Yeah.
Vegas. Come on, guys. I mean,
It's Vegas. They're all strippers.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
all right, Matt. Good luck to you.
Yeah, good luck. I got no advice there.
Yeah.
all right, guys.
All right. Just made a bad decision.
He'll do it again.
Huh?
He'll do it again. I would.
The guys that fall in love with strippers are like the goofiest bunch of gentlemen. What is the upside there? It ain't gonna work. She's not gonna leave the business. It's not Hollywood. It's not a movie. She's gonna keep just being a whoring around, doing dope, drinking, and crashing your cars.
There you go. By the way, that guy from Syracuse, CM Mark, writes on the instant feedback, his mouth is as useless as Karen Meyer's ears.
Ooh.
Going local for Chicago. Also someone from their cell phone, hey, did Opie get a ticket from the FIC?
Oh, the FIC.
Hey, do we have any more Karen Meyer? We haven't played her in a long time.
Yeah, we ought to get some of that.
A reporter from Chicago who does all the human interest stories with injuries. And
she does the injury stories. Yeah, she does the ones where people are hurt.
Well, it's funny that you bring up Karen Meyer. I was just getting one of her newest stories.
Danny.
Danny!
Good boy.
Isn't that funny that Danny gets him? Mentally disabled Danny.
Yeah.
And also a lot of people asking, especially Booby Man from Brooklyn, are you guys going to mess with iPhone Guy today?
I just saw our favorite CW11 down there at the Apple Store.
Right.
And there seems to be a lot more people there. There's a guy at the front of the line they showed.
Talked to him
this
yesterday.
Fat, disgusting mess with no shirt on, sitting there with just covered in hair, and he's a mess. He should be spoken to. And then there's some girls on the line. The line has gotten longer. Now, as Friday comes about, the 29th, the big day that they release the iPhone. Mm-hmm.
All right, so why don't we send some people down there?
Absolutely.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll figure that out, and let's get into the Chris Benoit thing for a little bit after the break.
Absolutely.
Gruesome. Let's get into something a little more gruesome.
This guy had a very, very busy weekend. The details are just disturbing as hell.
Yeah, really uncomfortable. And thank you, by the way, for the wedding invitation. I don't know who you are. Someone sent me a wedding invitation.
I got the same thing.
We all got
who
one.
Who are they?
Don't feel special.
And here's something for everybody that's getting married out there. Stop with the ridiculous fonts where you can't even read what's written. Everything has circles.
Like calligraphy.
Right. It's
that cannot be written.
It's like this person wrote out their wedding invites with a spirograph.
It's in Woodbury, New York.
How can you... That's
Woodbury's very lovely.
Jimmy.
I don't know who it is. I don't know who
Jimmy.
You're a Jersey boy.
We're huge in Woodbury.
Okay, but I don't know who these people are.
Blowing up in Woodbury.
Is it Ted Woodbury and his wife? Do they own the town? I don't know who they are.
It is the most curly Q font.
It was, like I said, written with a spirograph. There's so many circles.
Curly Q's.
How do you add circles to a T?
They did.
They did, though. So we're still trying to figure out who the hell you are that sent the invites in to us. Wow.
Yeah, the
girls dancing on CW11.
This is CW11 News is amazing. We were commenting, and fans started laughing because as these New Jersey Nets dancers finalists are dancing, there was smoke coming out of a dry ice fog machine, and Fan just was like, "It's a dry ice fog machine on the news."
On the news,
like you shouldn't have that.
I think they're the most honest news, though.
They know
this
who they
is
are.
what it is.
They know who
This
they
is
are.
just what it is. They know they're not going to compete with CNN or Fox or anything, so they just have to go with dancing girls.
Look at this.
And Jill Nicolini.
This could easily be something you see in a strip club right there.
Yeah. Look at
a strip club uptown.
Well, the way they film the basketball net behind them, there's a basketball
Looks like
net.
a pole.
Looks like a pole because they cut the net off. They're not stupid.
They're smart. They're smart.
Stars.
All right. And we'll talk about your video of the day next, even though it's radio, but it's a
You'll see
doozy.
You'll see it on TV.
It's Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Bob Kelly has joined the program. We got lots going on today. We're going to send someone down to the line. A lot of people waiting online for their iPhones.
Yep.
And then just point out a fat guy, a very fat guy that's hairy with a mustache that is shirtless, and they're interviewing him on the local news station here. He's a fan of our show. That guy, this is what's so funny about that guy. His whole gig in life is to be first online for things.
For anything?
He's actually very famous, but the media still doesn't understand they're interviewing the same guy every time. His whole job, and I've talked to him, he's from Huntington, he's got press clippings of being the guy that's first online, the guy that shows up at McDonald's when Clinton went there.
So does he care about anything that he's online for, or does
No,
he
not at
just
all.
care about
This
being
is his
first
thing.
online?
This has been his thing for years. They even wrote an article on him, so like the Daily News or somebody in New York is onto him.
Yeah.
But the rest of the media is not onto this guy. He continues to pull this off. They continue to interview him like he's the first online, like he's a tech geek. He's not. He's just some dude from Huntington who actually loves the show, goes to all our stuff, and his thing is to be first online and to be interviewed. He's got like tons of videotape of the media interviewing him for all sorts of things. He's the first guy that's online for Yankee playoff tickets, Met playoff tickets, Devils playoff tickets when they make it, whatever it is, he shows up.
Well,
he's been scamming the media for years, and they just interviewed him on the local news station here in New York, and they don't have a clue. It's the same guy.
What a star!
Same guy, Greg. I think his last name Packer. Yeah.
Phil Packer,
Greg Packer, I believe. So I think the guy's awesome because he gets away with this every single time. Every time.
What's there to get away with? He just shows up first.
Dude, he figured out a way.
No life.
But it's his thing. He works for the city. It's his thing. He gets
works
time
for
off.
the city.
Yeah. He gets time off, and this is what he does.
What does he do?
He's got press clippings that are ridiculous. He's the first online for just about everything that happens in the New York area.
I understand he's a fan. I understand he does that. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard of.
What an ass.
But people come up with their thing.
My thing is I'm not first online.
Right.
Easy.
I want to be.
I wait and get it. Oh, they pan down on Jill. Look how good she looks, even in black. Oh, they pan back up. Damn it.
Well, they're not brave enough to pan down for too long.
Yeah, pan all the way down.
You know,
can I ask a question
the
here?
freaking
the camera right under the
soccer moms will start that. Hey, son, Jill on TV.
You know,
what are you trying to do to me and my children as we watch the news in the morning?
A bad example for the women and girls in this country. That is not attainable. Shut up.
Copy paste to every women's organization in the world. This is unacceptable. Blind CC, blind CC, blind CC. They're not brave enough to show that hotness. They can only go so far with Jill's hotness. Look, Bob, it's Jill TV.
Well,
we have a whole TV dedicated to the traffic girl here in New York. How pathetic are we?
Oh, here's my favorite clip. Clip of the day. Clip of the day.
And why do
they keep cutting it off? God damn it, don't tease it. Show it, Fox.
Anthony, that was the coming up tease.
Bastards.
Trust me, they've shown it about 12 times already.
I want to watch it another 12 times.
Why don't you explain the video of the day there?
Well, a young gentleman seems to have been caught up in a misunderstanding. And the police might have thought he was guilty of something as he ran from them. So one policeman was chasing him on foot. He kind of stumbled, got up, and started running the other way. The cop went to chase him again as a police cruiser car was pulling up and ran right into the guy and, unfortunately, ran into the officer. who sustained, it looked like some type of leg injury. But the gentleman, the perp that was being chased, he flew and smashed onto the pavement where he was knocked the F out. He just got knocked out, laid there, not even moving.
What kind of injuries? Do we know yet?
I have no idea, but it's a fantastic clip.
The interesting part of the clip is the cop who's still just working on adrenaline was still able to move and then realized, oh, God, my leg.
My leg is really screwed up.
It's kind of like chopping a chicken's head off. It'll run around a little bit.
Yeah, it runs around a little and then goes, oh, I have no head.
I have no head. What am I doing?
Well, I'm just going to lay down.
The cop continued to run and do his thing and all of a sudden realized, oh, my God, this really hurt.
Oh, that hurt my leg. I was just hit by a car.
And then he went down, which isn't cool.
Great clip, though. That perp flies and just hits the pavement and ragdolls it. Doesn't move.
Yeah. Hey, Opie, could you get it right, please? You don't wait online for something. You wait in line for something.
That
difference.
Big controversy.
Now, see, when I wait no, you wait online. There's an imaginary line and you're standing
You're
on
online.
That's
I'm
how I look at
online.
You can't get into a line. Draw a line. Draw a line. Get in it.
Well, the line is seen as being the entity of people, and you're seen as being in that entity.
What if you're last in line? Then you're on the line. You're in line.
Well, they would say you're last online, but I say in line because I always looked at it as an imaginary line.
Say in line.
They say in line. We say online.
You just say, now I'm all confused.
You just stole what he said and made it yours.
Right.
No,
That's
yours.
why you're last online. You're not in the line. You're at the end of it,
no,
so you're not technically in it.
Last in line.
Shut up.
That's what they say.
No.
The Dio song.
Don't care.
Ronnie doesn't sing last on line.
No.
That's the last in line.
No, he's English, isn't he?
You're standing on an imaginary
no, he's not.
line.
I say I'm in queue.
How about this? Who gives a...
I say I'm standing in the vicinity of the gang.
Who gives a... All right, listen, Chris Benoit.
Can I just, before we get to Benoit, can I ask one question, please?
Yeah.
How much attention does Rosie O'Donnell need?
More than any other person on the globe.
How much attention does this fat bitch need?
She's just, I don't know, in a little trouble today because her kid's wearing some army stuff.
Is it a protest thing?
Yeah, of course. I'm sure it is.
Because the kid was dressed up like in some kind of... almost looked Muslim-y.
Of course.
Had one of those skull cap things on, and
Rosie O'Donnell she's just desperate for constant attention. Stop trying so hard to be interesting.
All right, here it is. Please show it this time. All right, the perp's running. These sons of bitches. All right, how about that one? How about this one?
All right, well,
are they going to show it? Oh, he almost got him. He fell down. He runs and.
Oh! Wow, I didn't know they had a 2-camera shoot.
Oh, that's fantastic how he goes down.
And look at the cop.
Look at that perp ain't even budging.
Oh, and they roll him over and handcuff him anyway.
Fantastic way to take out a perp.
But there were 2 cameras on this.
Yeah, they had a front one and a back one like that.
We'll get into the Rosie thing in a second there, Jimmy. We teased the Chris Benoit thing. This Benoit thing is getting just out of hand.
Well, who pretty much guessed what happened?
Huh?
Who guessed what happened?
We got
Jimmy.
Yes. Yeah, Jimmy did.
Yeah.
And we got info yesterday that turned out to be really accurate. That was released later in the day.
Yeah.
We got the DA talking here. It's twisted. He had a very, very busy weekend.
Is it a real DA or is it an employee of the WWF from the FIC? See, because I don't know what's real or fake anymore. Because Vince McMahon, as you remember, about a month ago, not even a month ago, was blown up horribly in his limousine and presumed dead. It broke up our own Sam. He was very upset. They brought in an investigator from the FIC, the Federal Investigation Center.
Yeah.
I just keep wanting to say commission or something. Center. Because the FBI complained and said not to use their name in this bit. And Vince was presumed dead. They did a memorial for him and everything. And then Chris Benoit apparently gets killed. At this time, they don't know how he did it. At the time Vince came out. But Vince then is alive and comes out in the ring.
Well, it wrecked the whole storyline.
You
can't go with the Vince is dead storyline if one of your wrestlers really kills himself after killing his whole family.
No. Kind of takes away from the bigness.
And they did a memorial to Chris Benoit on Monday because they didn't really know the details yet. So they spent 3 hours looking back at his career, thinking just something went horribly wrong in his house in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Now the details are coming out, and now the WWE is pretty much pulling out the hose.
Oh, that's it. Spray it down. Hose it off.
Hose it down and move on and make believe he never existed.
Sam, what have you noticed different on the WWE website?
Well, on Monday, they probably found out around 4 or 5 p.m. on Monday that he was dead, and so the website was all Chris Benoit stuff. You know, see old videos, pictures, all his best stuff.
Buy his merchandise.
Yeah.
Usually when someone dies, the merchandise goes way up for a while.
Yeah.
So why not take advantage of that a little bit?
Sure.
But then yesterday, once the news started coming out and the details started coming out, everything was pulled off the website except for the news story.
Yeah.
So just the WWE press releases were there. But other than that, there was no Chris Benoit stuff. All his merchandise was pulled. I was reading that at a bunch of toy stores, they were actually pulling Chris Benoit figures off the shelves.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This guy was a bum. They shouldn't tribute him. He was just
I guess they wanted to assume that perhaps carbon monoxide poisoning, anything. It could have been anything. But then when the details started coming out,
they're leaning toward road rage, and that's got everyone.
Roid rage.
What'd I say?
Road rage.
Oh my God!
Like his wife was walking down the hall too slow, and he beeped, and she wouldn't move over.
Got to get to the bathroom. There's a backup.
I'm still thinking of the golf cart T that pulled me over with other golf carts. I had the road rage yesterday, but yes, roid rage, and now people are like up in arms about that, saying But, I mean, look at the details. What else could it be?
Is that a quote from someone? Unquote.
Well, we got some audio from the press conference. This is getting really twisted.
Do you find any illegal substances, any steroids, any drugs that are of concern, any illegal substance?
There were a lot of prescription medication that he had received from doctors with what we believe to be at this time legal prescriptions.
What type of prescriptions?
That I'll have to get a full list and maybe be able to disclose later. Right now, I'm not going to be able to give you that full list today.
They got the prescription drugs.
Yeah, they were anabolic steroids.
Well, I was reading an article today that he felt like his kid was too small for his age.
Yeah.
And he was injecting growth hormones into his 7-year-old. This story is getting sick.
Wow.
What an ass this guy
I didn't hear
was.
that.
And I used to call Chris Benoit the world's tallest dwarf. He kind of had a dwarf-like look to him.
Dwarfy look.
Even though they're saying he was 5'10". I don't think he was 5'10". I think they upped his height. And I guess they said his kid looked dwarf-like. And this bothered Chris Benoit, according to this article I read this morning, and he was injecting growth hormones into his 7-year-old to try to get him to grow because he was undersized for his age.
That's screwy.
That's a good way to treat your son.
Because they found needle marks in the kid, by the way. That's how.
The boy's body was in his bed, which is in an upstairs bedroom. The female's body was found in what looked to me to be a family room that was also upstairs. Chris's body was in the basement in a weight room.
How much time elapsed between the murder of the wife and son, approximately, you know?
From what we're gathering from the autopsy, it's my understanding that the wife died sometime on Friday, that the son died probably Saturday morning, and that Chris Benoit died later on Saturday.
Oh, my God. So he kills the wife first, and then the kid's still in the house?
Overnight.
How twisted is that?
Probably just close the door and make sure the kid stayed out, and then...
you know anything about 7-year-olds, all they want to do is find their mommy. And mommy's dead in the house.
They did that Friday night. He probably killed the kids Saturday morning, before he realized.
Calling all the sending text messages to all the UFC guys Friday.
Yeah.
Weird messages.
They were getting weird text messages
saying,
from him.
what were the texts? He was explaining where his attack dogs were, because I guess he had attack dogs, and I guess they knew this. And then parts of his
address.
He gave out his address a lot. My physical address is blank, blank, blank. That was a text message. The dogs are in the enclosed pool area.
So
garage
he knew.
side door is open.
He knew he was going for it at that point.
Here's my physical address. Here's my address. Here's my physical address. Over and over again in text messages.
He's He killed the wife. I don't know why. I'm probably in a fit of rage. They had been divorced and bad. You knew it was some kind of domestic, like she was going to leave. It's always one of those.
She had a restraining order back in 2003.
Of course.
And then 3 months later, she dropped all those charges that were pending or whatever.
He's a violent prick, this guy.
There was blood on her head. There was a massive struggle, and he choked her out or strangled her.
And
then
did he use the figure 4, or was it a rear naked choke?
I said that yesterday.
Probably some kind of wrestling move,
like a triangle.
And the son, he probably they said he smothered the son, which is it's like because that's more of like a shame thing. Like strangling is so vicious and angry, man. That's like smothering is like. Ugh.
Where's E-Rock getting his info from? E-Rock.
That was in the paper today.
Her hands and feet were tied up.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the son was suffocated with a pillow.
Yep. Yeah, that's all in the paper.
I wonder if he grabbed the kid while he was sleeping. He might have just said...
yeah, that's
the
wake
kid
up,
probably
though.
asleep. Of course he would. You don't sleep through that. But, I mean, the kid was probably sleeping. He probably put the pillow over his face.
The kid was sleeping, they're saying? Early Saturday morning. All right, well, here's more audio from the DA.
I will say this additional information. There was a Bible placed at beside the body of each of the victims, and I thought that was somewhat bizarre.
Were there any signs of struggle from the son or the wife?
No, I will tell you that the wife was bound on her feet, and I think also on her wrists. There was some blood under her head. As far as I know, those were the only signs of a struggle. They were both clothed. She was wrapped in a towel, I think, but wearing clothes underneath.
Man, he had a busy weekend.
Oof.
He had a busy weekend.
That is just...
So he strangles the wife, ties her up, strangles her. Then you got the kid being smothered, and then he hangs himself in the weight room using the weights.
Yeah.
You're familiar with weights that are attached to a pulley. It was the cord on the weights.
So, oh my God, how did he do that?
Because you wrap that cord around your neck and you put all the weight on it. Probably just...
Yeah, he's probably like had to pull the pin out and put it down a little further because his big heavy neck. Yeah, that big fat neck. And it's like, no, all the weights are gone. All right, let me put a little more weight.
He had to kneel, though, I'm sure, and let it just kill him.
Yeah, because you can't stand up. It's not that tall. So you just kneel down.
Or he lifted it somehow and held it and then tied it around his neck and let it go.
Oh, let her rip?
Yeah, I'm guessing. I just hit myself in the helmet doing that. Ow.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Do you know if his wife ever sought protection from him anyway, fearing domestic abuse?
I have not seen the documents. I'm told that perhaps in 2003 a temporary protective order was sought, I believe, in the Fayette Superior Court and later dismissed.
What's a TPO typically sought for?
I don't know. Typically they're sought for some form of domestic violence, but not always. Not always.
Wow, I hope we get to find out why he decided on that.
Nah, you never find out.
You don't think you'll find out?
He's dead.
Like 3 years from now, they'll do an A&E story. You'll find out all the...
A&E True Hollywood Stories.
It could have just been an argument where, like, we've all been mad enough to murder somebody, and when you're like, that's strong, man. He might have been on that roid rage. All of a sudden, you're choking your wife, and she's dead. Then you're like, all right, now what?
She's dead.
He tied her up.
Why would he tie her up?
Maybe she said she was going to leave.
You can't, if roid rage, after a couple minutes, you'll calm down. You're not going to tie her up and then, scream at her and then choke her.
Maybe he was trying to make it look like a break-in. Maybe he killed her, panicked, and said, all right, this could look like a break-in. I could say somehow try to figure out a way to make it look like she was killed during a home burglary, and then realize I can't do it.
Then he looked at the TV, and A&E's Investigators was on, and he's like, I'll never get away with it.
Yeah, and then killed his son because this kid would have no mother.
Shows.
And the father would be in jail forever, and then, of course, to kill him.
Well, didn't he have another wife he has other kids and another wife?
Yeah.
He was married before. How lucky is she?
Yeah.
She's like,
got away from that guy.
He knew a lot of the guys personally that died, too, in recent years. So we went on TMZ.com. They have a whole montage of wrestlers that have died just in the last, up to 10 years.
Yeah.
It's an unbelievable montage. You can't believe it. Everyone from Bam Bam Bigelow to the Boss Man to Elizabeth, who used to hang out with, Randy Savage.
I didn't know that the Boss Man.
Huh?
Elizabeth
died of pills and alcohol.
I didn't know I remember her, and I don't even watch that stupid sport.
Well, I showed Ant, because Anthony doesn't watch a lot of wrestling, but he knew just about every one of them, too,
The Big Boss Man was huge back in the day.
Right.
The Big Boss Man. He'd come out and kick some ass with his nightstick.
Here it is. You got, Chris Benoit. Owen Hart, of course, died during a match. Eddie Guerrero, ravishing Rick Rude is dead.
Yokozuna.
Elizabeth is dead. The Big Boss Man, Earthquake, Dino Bravo, Mr. Perfect,
Mr.
Bam Bam
Perfect.
Bigelow, the Junkyard Dog died in a car accident. They have Andre on there, but he was not expected to live too long.
No.
He was a massive human being.
One of the Road Warrior guys, Hawk.
Right. And then finally, I never heard of the last one. Sensational Sherry also dead. It's on TMZ.com. Dead wrestlers.
Oh, man. Junkyard Dog.
So Vince McMahon had to change his tune because on Monday he was kind of praising Chris Benoit's career, and they did a whole memorial to him, a whole 3-hour special, right, Sam?
Yeah.
And then these details are coming out, and then Vince is like, whoa, we got to distance ourselves from this guy.
Yep.
So he went on TV last night and had this statement?
Yeah, he did. This one was a pre-taped one. It wasn't in the ring, but he put it on right before ECW came on last night.
This guy's an ass.
You know, I hit the button at the exact same time, and I really thought Vince
really?
said that. And I'm like, wow.
I love the Vince.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm somber.
Last night on Monday Night Raw, the WWE presented a special tribute show, recognizing the career of Chris Benoit. However, now some 26 hours later, the facts of this horrific tragedy are now apparent. Therefore, other than my comments, there will be no mention of Mr. Benoit's name tonight. On the contrary, tonight's show will be dedicated to everyone who has been affected by this terrible incident. This evening marks the first step of the healing process. Tonight, WWE performers will do what they do better than anyone else in the world. Entertain you.
I thought he was going to say, tonight the WWE performers will do what they do better than anyone else in the world. Steroids.
Die.
That was a good way to handle it, though.
Yeah.
Come out and acknowledge it like, all right, look, 26 hours. I like that.
Yeah,
man.
Vince ain't afraid of coming out and laying it out there like that.
But like, yeah, this guy killed his wife and his son. We didn't know.
Yeah.
Now address it. I like that, you know.
Wish we could have taken away the tribute.
Yeah.
We look like asses. You made me look like an ass.
Phil Mushnick's going to have a field day with this one.
Oh, boy.
God, does
think
Phil
so?
Mushnick.
The mush.
Oh, the mush hates Vince.
Yeah, but I bet.
Plays right into everything Mr. Mushnick says about Vince.
Well, I'll tell you one thing.
Steroids and blah, blah,
Phil
blah.
doesn't like Vince because Vince is an alpha male, and Mushnick, you can't tell where his neck ends. He's he's a nothing writer who probably had bigger dreams, and he's a curmudgeon.
Beat up in school by people like Vince.
He's a douche.
Yeah.
All right, who keeps calling on the hotline?
I think we sent Bon Jovi down to the iPhone.
Oh, all right. Well, we're going to mess with the iPhone people next. And we got Bob Kelly in studio. He's performing with us on Saturday at the Mohegan Sun.
Yes, Mohegan Sun.
Saturday's the big day for Mohegan Sun. The comedy tour hits Connecticut.
How many people is that?
It's a smaller venue. I think we're going to do...
Got to be 10, 12 people.
Perhaps more than that, Ant.
I think we're going to do between 7,000 and 8,000. That's a sellout.
That's small.
Well, Jones Beach. Jones Beach is a lot bigger than that, and these other venues are a lot bigger. Yeah, it's one of the smaller shows.
5,500.
Oh, 5,500, Kenny said.
5,500?
Yeah.
How he had that information at the ready mentally, I have no idea.
5,500.
So, yeah. And,
definitely 5,500. 5,500.
5,507.
Definitely 5,500.
Take us through Ticketmaster.com. What's the website again for us? Virus Tour, right?
Yeah.
Virus Tour, one word, has all your details on MySpace. But we're broadcasting live from the Wolf Den. Keep listening to the Wolf for details on how you can join us for the Friday morning broadcast, okay?
Yes.
All right. It's Opie and Anthony. Update time.
Update.
You know, some of the stories we do on the Opie and Anthony show, we like to do a little update. It's update time.
Do we ever update anything?
It's Update Wednesdays.
Oh.
We update stories all the time.
Sure.
Keeping you informed.
Yes. Here's a story we've been working on.
The ONA virus spreading across America.
Yeah.
I guess Mike North badmouthed us.
I think he's trying to get a little attention, to tell you the truth.
What's he doing, though?
Because no one really knows who he is outside of his local market, I guess. But, you know, I think he wants to spread his wings and thinks he's going to do it by mentioning our name.
By the way, this isn't the update, but now we got two updates. Because we did talk to Mike North on our show, and we had a good time with him.
Yeah.
Does a show in Chicago. And I didn't even know this, but he tried out for Imus's slot here in New York.
Did he?
At the Fan and MSNBC, I guess. Maybe not the MSNBC portion. Oh, no, because they're just moving on. Never mind.
Yeah.
For the Fan. But everyone has tried out.
Yeah, everyone's trying out for that gig.
We have secretly tried out for that gig.
I tried out for it.
Yeah. Pretty much everybody has tried out for the Imus gig.
But I know nothing about sports, so it came off sounding really stupid. Said something, they brought up basketball, and I'm like, I don't know, Kareem. He was in a movie Airplane, right?
Yeah, but your Darryl Strawberry impression was terrific.
Well, I just did coke.
Yeah.
It's great. You blast.
So this is when Mike had
also my Doc Gooden impression.
Yeah. Mike was on the local Fox affiliate in Chicago, had this to say about us. And remember, we just talked to the guy and we got along.
Yeah.
Mike North is with us from the Score up in Chicago. I want to get to Ozzy with you in just a moment, but on a personal note, I'm more interested. Last time we had you on,
right,
a few days later, you go to WFAN and try out to replace Don Imus, who had been fired, and they still don't know what they're doing up there. They don't know if they want to be a sports station at WFAN or have a political guy. How did your tryout go for a couple days? What's the word up there?
Well, they told me that, it's very tough for a Chicago guy to make it in New York. I said, you think? I said, let me say something. Why don't you give me you want to see how tough it is? I'll go up there and knock them dead. We got to eat Opie and Anthony up here. Nobody even knows who they are. They're on another station in town. Nobody even cares. I went up there, knocked them dead. I'm on the short list. That's what they told me. So we'll see what happens.
All right. Good luck, my man, with
Thanks,
that.
buddy.
Know what's weird about that? When you say no one knows about Opie and Anthony, you know about Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
Like, there are people in New York radio, I don't know.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I can't say no one knows who they are because I don't know them.
I hate this crap. As soon as you say no one knows Opie and Anthony, you know us enough, and there's enough of a buzz, so to speak, that you mentioned us.
Yeah.
Like, there are people doing morning radio right now in New York. I don't know them. I can't give you a name. I don't know them. That's the definition of not knowing someone. You don't know them.
You can't make fun of people not knowing them.
Opie and Anthony, no one knows them. That's not true.
Yeah.
And the other guy didn't go,
you know us enough that you had to mention us.
Yeah, the other guy didn't say who, right?
You know.
Who? What?
I don't like the fact, here's what bothers me about that whole clip. Not even that he said the show. The fact that he said knock him dead. How old are you?
Knock him dead.
Knock him dead.
I go there and knock him dead. Shut up.
That's what I do.
What are you going to give, 110%?
Could be another one of these two-faced radio guys. I mean, right to our face, we had a good time with the guy. Yeah. We got along. He knew a lot about us because he was talking about pretty much everything we've done in radio, including the latest controversy we were in, the church thing we did. He knew our whole resume.
Yeah.
You had him in the studio?
No,
on the phone.
We did a little simulcast while he was doing his show, And it went well, and then the first chance he gets, he's like saying how we're failures and no one knows us.
No one knows us.
I would say he said you were a failure. I don't think that was saying
he
you were
said
failures.
we have to eat Opie and Anthony. Like, what is this all about?
Yeah, eat me.
Yeah. So, whatever. I mean, the latest trend in Chicago came out, and we had another uptick.
Yep.
Still nothing to brag about, but we're doing.
But it's going up every time.
Going up every month for 6 straight months.
You bested.
We're going up. So if you're listening on CKG, we greatly appreciate that. And someone wrote on the instant feedback, I know this is local, relax, we'll get to some Grand Rapids news soon. They're like, this is all word of mouth what's happening in Chicago with you guys because there's no advertising whatsoever. One of the problems we have with the company, by the way, they just kind of threw us in here and said, make it happen.
And that's what we do.
And we're trying. But they said that there's Eric and Kathy billboards on every block in Chicago.
There should be
for that horror show.
Oh, we haven't goofed on them in a while. No one knows Eric and Kathy.
In Chicago, they're very big. I mean, it's a guy in a hole.
It's
nonsense.
We can make it local for every city that we're being heard in. It's that local morning show with a guy and a chick, and they make believe they're kind of married to each other, even though they have spouses outside the radio show.
Yeah.
And it's all that hacky crap. It's on stations like Kiss and can't even name another one. Maybe a station named after an animal, one of those.
And they do. They talk to each other like they're a couple.
Yeah.
And they give the old, now.
They keep each other in check.
Yeah, they keep each other in check. The guy will talk about something. Hey, I saw this lady last night. What a beautiful young lady I saw. Hey. Now.
Sounds like fun.
It's like, wait a minute. You're not my friggin' wife. Shut up.
Shut up, you hole.
Talk about how I took her back to a hotel and ravaged her.
Right.
Oh, now. Shut up.
And, of course, they have to have a sports guy, named Tank or something. Hey, it's Tank.
Let's get sports with the Tank.
I got sports scores. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it through this. I was at Hooters all night long. I'm a little hungover.
That Tank. You better calm down,
$2 pitchers and 50-cent wings. I'm a little hungover this morning.
Tank. Yeah, Tank. I got to go out with Tank one night. You couldn't keep up.
Right.
Yes, keep emasculating me, hole. Right. That's your job, is to emasculate the male host.
And Tank is wearing some kind of obscure college jersey.
Yeah, he's 45 years old.
He has a hat with a propeller on it.
He's acting like he's still in college.
Oh, I'm Tank. Where's my donuts? Everyone knows I eat donuts in the morning.
Tank.
Gotta take care of this beer belly of mine.
And remember, 15 past the hour, Tank will be on every day, same time.
Same time, sports scores, talking about how he was out all night doing his thing. Hanging out with the sports. Oh, went out after the big game last night, a little hungover. Slept on the couch in the jock room.
Well, let me tell you about my night. I finally got the kids to sleep, and the girls came over, and did we have a night? Oh, what did you do? Oh, well, Marge broke out the wine, and we got a little tipsy, let me tell you. Oh, you wild bitch. Wow.
Wouldn't it be great if they finally had a fun evening for real? Like, what'd you do? We knitted an AIDS quilt, and then we all put on strap-ons and ran around the neighborhood screaming racial epithets. I don't know how you knit a quilt.
With Tank.
Chasing Tank.
With stupid beer belly Tank with the sports scores.
Yeah, the sports scores.
His whole life revolves around the local teams.
That's right. I'm Tank. Here's the sports.
That's right. Went to the high school basketball championship game last night because I'm Tank.
Did you, Tank?
Meanwhile, Tank is kneeling in a rest area, looking through a hole in the side of the door, getting tapioca on his Cubbies hat.
Stupid Tank.
Tank.
I don't even know what show has Tank.
Tank a goose. Tank has his own tank mobile.
Yeah. Hey, catch me on a tank out. I'll be out in the tank. And it's just some bad, SUV painted like a tank.
Yeah, just a kooky horn.
I'll be down at the sports bar located at blah, blah, blah.
Nothing but sports jerseys. And in the middle of winter, he's wearing the shorts to work.
Yeah.
With my college football jersey.
Fat calves. Tank has fat calves.
Wearing Tevas to work in January. This is crazy. Yeah, but I'm Tank. I'm out of control.
You sound like somebody, man.
Every freaking sports guy from every dumb morning show.
One of Tank's gigs, like there's 8 people in front of him.
All right, I want to know who was the first club to hit for the cycle.
All right.
Ever. Anyone? You. All right. Is this a late crowd here? It's a late crowd always, right?
But I'm Tank. I'm Tank. We promoted this all week. Why do I have 8 people in front of me?
I'm Tank.
Oh, God, I already threw the T-shirts out. I have nothing left. I have nothing left to do in this bar.
How did
Might as well get another pitcher of beer.
How'd the gig go last night, Tank? Oh, it was great. There were thousands of people there. Sounds great, Tank.
Still lives with his mom.
Does he get the broads, though? I don't remember if the Tank gets the broads.
Tank gets fatties and like sports groupie bitches.
But does he have, like, outrageous stories about his conquest from the night before?
Oh, I'm sure. But they're all lies.
They're all lies.
Tank suffers from premature ejaculation.
It happens as soon as you shake his hand. Hi.
Oh, God, a woman! I don't know what to do.
He tries to be funny. Looks like Tank misfired.
Oh, God, a woman! I can tell you who the Bulls are going to draft.
This
I don't know what to do with a woman.
Oh, Tank.
I guess it's the ESPN Classic for me once again tonight.
Tank can only stay aroused if he's reading the Goofus and Gallant section of highlights. Tank sucks. Jeez.
Ew, is this true? One of Eric and Kathy's bits, and we don't even know if Tank works for Eric and Kathy.
No.
We know there's a Tank pretty much in every city in America, but one of Eric and Kathy's bits that they actually do as the fake married couple on the air. Top 7 greatest love scenes women want men to reenact.
Oh, my. Please tell me 3 of them are from Raging Bull. Oh, please. Can we get some of these information?
Oh, that's fantastic.
I got an answer.
Yeah.
What?
Something from The Accused?
The Accused.
What? What
That's
happened?
a sexy movie.
Oh, what happened? No? Wrong?
Cape Fear?
All right, what are the answers?
The date scene where he bites her face. He's laughing at all the jokes. She's been teasing him all night. He just can't wait to bite her face.
I'd go for the Ted Bundy story. Another romantic.
All right, what's the question, Hawk? How's it set up?
Top
7 greatest love scenes women want men to reenact.
All right, start with number 7.
Of course, Tank would pick a sports movie.
Yeah.
Rudy!
Oh.
Rudy.
Desperado.
I know the real reason why he got a chance on that football field. There was something going on in the coach's office.
Let's see. The scene set in Mexico. Antonio Banderas puts down his guitar just long enough to make sweet music with hottie Selma Hayek. He really turns up the Latino heat when he takes the spurs from his boots and lightly runs them across the small of Hayek's back.
Those filthy spurs that have been digging into horse flesh.
and stepping on horse crap.
Yeah, he's digging them into the side of her back and infecting it with like little ticks and fleas on his spurs.
Leaving green nuggets.
But then again, most women don't look like Salma Hayek. A bunch of fat chicks.
Especially in Mexico.
Of course not. The best love scene in Mexico was when he was yelling, "I love you," as he was on the bowl for 3 straight days. With his little spurs, with his little trousers pulled down over his spurs.
And, girls will put up with that if it's Antonio Banderas doing it with spurs. If it's just, Joe working slob.
Doing it with his lace from his Nike.
Yeah.
We got answers coming in. Someone's asking if the Gimp scene from Pulp Fiction is on this list.
That was nice.
No, I'm sorry.
That was a sexy scene.
Yeah.
How about this?
Oh, that was Kevin from Connecticut. Yeah.
This boy's life.
His boy's life.
His life.
No, swim fan. We don't have to go through the scene.
No.
Swim fan.
On your face or on your side?
On your face or on your...
Wait.
No, on your back or on your... No.
No.
The hell is it?
Someone's suggesting
doggy.
Okay.
Hold on. Now people are
I don't think I got it here, do I?
Okay.
People are suggesting. We got Max in Dallas. Max.
Hey, boys. Hi,
Hey.
Jimmy, you sweet
Hey, man.
boy.
Hey, buddy.
How about the scene from Traffic where Michael Douglas's daughter's getting it from the black drug dealer?
That's the one they want us to reenact? I would say so.
I've talked about how in some bizarre way that's a really hot scene.
Fancy talk for a whore.
Yeah.
For a whore.
Hope it's not the scene from Happiness. Where the... Oh, jeez.
I know a thing or two about a thing or two.
That's the greatest film ever.
Swim fan, Fatal Attraction. We can run through this. Unfaithful. Basic Instinct. Team America.
American History X.
Team America, the puppet scene.
Shower.
And then, of course, Wild Things was the #1 movie there.
To reenact?
Yeah.
Women want guys to reenact the scene in Wild Thing. Isn't that getting too broad?
The scene set in a dark, cheap motel room. Nev Campbell and Denise Richards proceed to dump champagne on one another, engage in a little 3-way with Matt Dillon. Yeah. There were some very hot scenes in that movie.
Yeah, but I wouldn't think that would be one a woman would want her guy to reenact. All right, bring over a couple of your friends.
Right.
And I'll do that. You could watch.
Well, it was Eric and Kathy getting a little outrageous.
That's a little crazy. You know, when we swing, it's just great.
Do we have any audio of them doing that?
I would, yeah.
We should give people a taste of their
them.
awful voices.
Who gives a crap? I got sports scores from last night to run through.
Sorry, Tank.
Everyone needs to know what the Padres did last night.
I never understood that when you get the sports guy on a morning show and the Reds beat just every sports score. Oh, my God. Let's say hi to Carl in Chicago. Carl, what's up?
Oh, man, it's good to hear you guys. Mike North is just an ass.
Yeah, that comes across.
Yeah, he's kind of two-faced. We expect that from most radio people, though. Say one thing to your face, and then when you're not around, they do another thing.
There's a couple of billboards in Chicago, but, you know, the brothers really like you here in Chicago.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks, home.
Oh, thanks, Carl. We appreciate that.
That was not very urban, Anthony.
Well, I was trying to be a little, relevant to the
trying to be
gentleman.
hip, and it didn't. You were like, "Thanks, home."
I said, "Thanks, home." Yo, thanks, home.
Hey, Carl, do you have a homie name?
Huh?
Do you have a homie name?
No, there's just a lot of friends call me Big Black.
Big Black.
That's your homie name. Everyone has a homie name.
Are you a tall fellow?
Yeah, I'm 6'7".
Oh,
wow.
Are you really?
You work out? You big guy?
Yeah.
How much do you weigh? 6'7" what?
320.
Wow. Thank God, Carl.
Damn.
Big Black is on our side. Thank you so much, Carl.
And I love white women.
Me too,
Oh,
Carl.
boy.
You can have mine.
Whether they like it or not.
His other nickname is the Shish Kebabber. 4 white broads just hanging off.
Just built up an immunity to mace.
Eats it like candy. They spray mace.
His nickname is the Louisiana Black Snake.
Yeah, Carl.
Yeah, Carl, we know what you got. All right, thank you, bro.
Say hi to the brothers out there for us.
Yeah, spread the word for us, all right? On the south side. Jackie, what's up?
It's the baddest part of town.
Hey.
Hey, I just want to tell you guys, I've seen a billboard of you in Chicago.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah, there's definitely been a billboard of you guys because I had no idea what you look like.
Right.
And there was a billboard on the way to the city. And please, you guys are so much better than Eric and Kathy. I've never listened to them, but that is the biggest, just the worst show in the morning to listen to. And you guys are completely mocking it perfectly.
Sweetheart, is it the billboard with the guys and with Steve Dahl? Because they did have a cool.
We had a cool billboard up with Steve Dahl for about a week. That's the problem with Jackie's. That's the problem with Jackie's.
Like the two of you.
That's the problem with Jackie's phone call. It says you guys had a billboard.
Yeah.
I guess someone didn't pay the bill, huh?
Anymore, but it was there.
Oh gosh.
Oh, I never had a billboard.
Oh, Tank, you don't need one. You're bigger than life.
Tank. Stupid Tank. Let's go to Freddie in Chicago. Freddie.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey.
Hey, Mike Norris is nothing but a punk because he's a Mancow's bitch. Him and Mancow are the best of friends. I don't believe anything that comes out of Norris's mouth.
Oh, are they? I didn't realize that. Okay, that explains it.
That explains.
But he badmouthed Mancow, I believe, when he was on with us. What the hell is up with this guy?
I don't know.
Wow, he's really trying to spread his eggs around in multiple baskets.
All right.
Mancow isn't even on anymore, right?
No.
Other market.
Loser.
He
Later, guys.
He has to rent a studio somewhere in Chicago, but he doesn't broadcast to Chicago anymore. But he broadcasts to really small cities.
Small cities, and they're constantly changing. Like, they'll throw him out of one, and it'll pick up some AM station.
Sorry. He is heard in Salisbury, Ocean City, Maryland. I'm sorry.
Okay, all right.
I'm sorry I said small cities.
Where?
And instead of Chicago, he's in Champaign, Illinois. So I'm sorry about that.
Wow.
And Joplin, MS is what? Missouri?
Missouri.
All right, Joplin, Missouri. That's a biggie. And Missoula, Montana. I'm sorry. And instead of L.A., he's on in Stockton, California.
He's in places that outlaws went to in the 1800s. That's the only place I know these names from. I think we could find them in Joplin.
Outlaw syndication. Bad cow.
That's what it is. Send the posse out to Joplin.
He's heard in old mining towns.
He's
heard in towns where the Brady Bunch got
where Mr. Howell put him in a cage.
Yeah, thank you.
Not one of those cities has a major league team. They're all minor league team cities.
If they even have those.
Like
the Joplin Jaguars.
Actually, they're not the Joplin Jaguars. How dare you?
Tank. Oh, now, well, I was just saying, Tank. Now, I don't know. You're the sports expert. That's right. Tank is.
He probably talks only in cool sport terms. Like if the White Sox beat the Orioles, he'll probably go, "Oh, yeah, the Chi Sox, they clipped the birds' wings."
Clip the birds' wings. Oh,
it's all lingo.
Oh, they did, Tank.
That's his whole thing, is to see what team played what team, and then, he kind of
come up with some lingo.
Come up with some cute things. Yeah. To say that one team beat another team.
I noticed on the fan.
That's what you do on the radio.
They don't want to say over or beat too many times. They'll say they topped the Red Wings. They bested the thing. You listen. They keep switching it every score if they're giving 10 scores, so it doesn't get redundant.
Tank rules.
The Cubs balled the Tigers. Did they?
The Cubbies. The Cubbies.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Cubbies.
I know.
I would like to hear a little of them.
What?
I know we have in the past.
What, Eric and Kathy? Get us an Eric and Kathy.
Let's get us a little Eric and Kathy.
It's been a while.
It's going to be hilarious because you know they're going to sound exactly like what you guys have been doing for 20 minutes.
No, they're pretty edgy, actually.
Kathy.
They really are.
They're very edgy.
Yeah. Sometimes I heard once, it's like, "Oh, Eric, come here. Let me your." All right, Kathy.
They were the show that we put the beeps in to make it look like they were shock jocks.
Like they were shock jocks.
It was pretty funny, actually.
I remember those.
We did them. We did them good.
My stinks. It certainly does, Kathy. Here comes Tank. Tank. Tank, could you me in my... Sure. Last time I did, my smelt like... You figured out yourself.
Yeah. All right. We'll take a break. Colin Quinn's here. Bob Kelly is here. Bob Kelly is doing the Mohegan Sun with us. 8 or 9 comedians this Saturday. Brought to you by Bud Light, always worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Looking forward to going to the Mohegan Sun. The show's Saturday, broadcasting live Friday. It's a whole thing. The whole weekend we'll be up there partying, hanging out with our
playing
pets.
some 3-card poker.
Yeah.
Yep.
Colin's actually
do that.
Colin's at Caroline's tonight. What's today? Tomorrow through Saturday, I think.
Oh,
Sunday.
Oh, very cool.
This week he's at Caroline's.
All right, Colin Quinn will be joining the program next. It's Opie and Anthony. Okay. Hey, we're live. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Lots going on today. We got Bob Kelly, who's now on the couch.
Yeah. Shut your face.
We moved him over Carson style.
Yeah, for a huge superstar.
That's right, Colin Quinn.
Colin.
Who's playing Caroline's this weekend.
Sarcastic, Bob? I was until I said superstar.
Yeah.
I get a straight shot at Opie now. This is what I like.
All right, very good.
212, Caroline's number is 212-757-4100. Are you there through Sunday or just through Saturday?
Yes, I'm doing a portrait right now called Tibetan Lesbian on Couch.
He made fun of you again.
Sit down.
He got slammed before the show even started, before the show came back from break, because Colin was coming in, and we told Bob, look, you're going to have to go to the couch because Colin's coming up to the mic. It's like Carson, you know?
Penny said
the
that.
new guy comes in. So then he had to move to the couch. So then Bob tried to get you, Colin. He sits down on the couch and goes, why don't you put Fatso on the couch? And without missing a beat, Jimmy goes, we just did.
Let's be honest, guys. Let's look at
hysterical.
Let's be honest. Colin put on a few pounds.
Did he,
I put on a few.
Did you?
Yeah, of course I did, but like I'm a person that got fat.
Yeah.
I'm not a person that is fat. Bob should be like, throwing a spear at a whale in like Manitoba.
You look like my Aunt Peggy, Fatso.
Aunt.
You look like a middle-aged housewife.
Colin looks the same as he did when I saw him.
Yeah. Whipping huskies on a sled
Look
right
at
now.
the size of his head.
Look at your head. At least I have my hair left. You look like
I'd rather have.
You look like the fat mosque in Iraq. The Sunni insurgent's going to blow up the mosque.
You look like the Queen of England.
You know what I love about this? Colin has your number.
Oh,
he has your number.
Colin has everybody. He has a lot built up. Let me tell you, he has a lot built up.
I will say that Bob can be pretty brutal.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen it.
Not necessarily amusing, but
just brutal.
No, yeah, Bob's the guy that goes too far, like your no-filter guy on here, you know?
the greatest.
Hey, Stephen,
He's the greatest. He's the greatest Bollywood uncle in the Bollywood musical.
Hollywood. Stephen S. from Bayshore. Will Bob be appearing anywhere at Mohegan Sun besides in front of the buffet?
Oh,
that's
You know what? Fuck you, OB. Go fuck yourself.
Hey, you know, it's with the coast.
Hey!
Sorry.
Hey!
We're about 45 minutes
That's
from that, my
uncalled
friend.
for.
Oh, you can't do that now?
No, we can't do that.
I thought we were on XM.
And now you wrecked Stephen S.'s great line because you cursed at the end.
Stephen S., I wrecked your line.
Do you curse when you're selling rugs to tourists in Istanbul? No, so don't do it here.
and Stephen, Quinn's not like Voss, where he's gonna throw out a stinker.
Yeah.
He's just gonna have 9 of them. He sounds like him. He mumbles like him.
At Mohegan Sun, don't get upset when you walk by and hear people go, Tatonka. Tatonka.
Why is everybody beating up on Bob?
Yeah, leave him alone.
Why do you think? Jimmy,
you're enjoying it more than anyone.
Yeah, but
You're the worst.
Yeah, but that's Jimmy's pause because he's got a good one coming. That's I don't like it.
Also, from someone's cell phone, Mancow, the official radio show of the Lewis and Clark Trail. That's very, very good.
He's in all these cities that are just like they were hot spots in 1850.
Deadwood.
He's in Deadwood
When the gold rush was happening.
It's great. Yeah, I'll be up in the Pacific Northwest, trying to find a new route.
Hey, let's say hi to Jeff in Jersey. Jeff, what's going on?
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Good.
Bob, I was the guy who bought you breakfast on Wednesday, Newark Airport.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, thank you, buddy. Oh, that was
How you doing, man?
good, buddy. What did your credit card company call up and think it was stolen? I actually was having a really nice breakfast.
Yeah.
Tell them what I was having.
Here's the deal.
We only got 45 minutes left on this side of the show.
Right.
I got this huge breakfast plate, and it cost me $7 with the tax and the tip and the coffee and the juice and the whole thing. So I went to the guy at front. I said, I want to buy this guy breakfast. So I take out a $10 bill figuring that should cover it. It was like $18 to get his breakfast.
Was it $18?
I ordered fruit, cottage cheese. I ordered like a couple eggs over. I ordered like a special type of dietary meal.
Special dietary meal.
He was taking up the whole aisle over there.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for the nice gesture. I hope I see you at the airport again. I'm going to throw eggs at your face.
Another instant feedback from Gutshot Drew. The morning hole has dirty. We were talking about Eric and Kathy up there in Chicago, just wrapping that talk up. The morning hole has dirty thoughts about pseudo over-aggressive Tank while she's bedding her henpecked whipped husband.
Yep. The fake husband.
Colin, you've done those radio shows, right?
Yeah, I've done them all.
The guy and the girl, they act like they're a couple for some reason.
6 seats at the show. Yeah. I thought they were a couple. I don't even think I was invited on Eric and Kathy.
Yeah, they act like they're married and a couple, and the guy will say something. And
I find that when me and the other soccer moms are driving our minivans, we like to have something we can identify
you like
with.
listening to that and go, oh,
the
this
little
is
fights
good.
and it teaches you how to get along and suffer silently through your awful marriage. You know what I mean? And you don't drive the minivan into the side of the school or anything. You know?
The guy talks about mowing the lawn, and she goes, oh, and you always do it wrong. Well, hon, why don't you get out there and give it a try? You. Oh, gosh.
Right now, I
just
feel
waiting for one of those shows to snap. That would be
just lose their mind.
The best.
I feel like I'm in the basement with my 5 uncles when they used to make me just sit there and get them beers and open them. And
why? What's wrong?
What else would they make you do?
Yeah.
The couch having a mood swings.
I'll
tell you why, too, if you want an analysis of Bob. Now, it's not beat up on Bob Day.
Yeah.
It's because Bob's dream is, which I figured out, is to be like a guy, like a Budweiser commercial. They have a bunch of friends and they sit around and have a few laughs on the weekend. He wants to live that Eric and Kathy life.
Really?
Yep.
But he's so twisted.
But he doesn't realize, like, after 6 years, hi, neighbor, and his neighbor's a normal one, is going to accidentally run over, like, his seed feeder or something. And then they see the guy's got, like, pruning shears in his eye because Bob turns on him.
You don't think Bob could make a good neighbor?
Yeah. He'll pull it off for a while, but then, yeah.
hey, how you doing? Like talking over the hedge to his neighbor.
Right.
And then after a little while, like one thing goes a little wrong.
Yeah.
And Bob just loses his mind.
Yeah, because Bob
breaks into
realizes
the house
it's
and
not
kills his family.
Yeah, he'd love like all of us, like Norton Patrol, all of us to be over at each other's house, laughing, watching Sports Center.
Clinky.
Hey, I hope the ladies let us get away with this.
What's wrong with having friends?
Oh, I hope the wives don't hear us down here. That'll ruin the fun. What's wrong with it is you want to live the American dream and you're not fit for it. That's all.
On 2 levels. You actually look like you lost weight. I'm not teasing you.
You think I'm really going into that
Don't fall
softball?
for it.
I may be taking a pounding, Norton, but I'm not. I'm not that stupid.
That's right.
I'm not even.
Norton,
look like a little.
Norton, don't you
How
insult
fat
me.
is he?
No, I'm not even kidding. You look like you lost. I'm not even.
Shut up, you lying body stocking Bill.
No, I'm not. Yeah, you really do look like an unfinished clone.
I was just trying to be helpful.
Oh, that's how it goes.
That's how it goes, larva. So shut up. Norton reminds me of larva, and I don't even know what that looks like. But it's just a name.
Larva.
He does. He looks
should
like
be
he should
James Larva Norton.
He looks like he should be eating his way out of an apple.
God damn. Oh, you are hurtful. I'm just sitting there being hurtful.
I can't just give his friend a compliment.
I know.
Tried to help him and support him.
Try to pick him up out of the dumps.
That's exactly what he would do to that neighbor, too.
I have no doubt that he's psychotic, this one.
Yeah.
When it comes right down to it,
Like
Bob Kelly will get some things done.
His
He
neighbor
has
would look
to.
over the hedge and Bob's walking away, and then like he sees below Bob's head, Bob's nude and covered in blood.
Hey, Tim. It's funny.
What happened?
Just that awful ass and his stupid feet pointing out to balance out the rest of that.
Bob Nude looks like a fat Vanessa Manillo.
Are we ready for the update, finally?
Oh, the update.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Remember the girl at Six Flags?
Yeah, the one that lost her feet.
Yes. An update. You hear this story, Carl?
No.
You haven't read a newspaper, huh?
Well, I've been out on the road. I look at the local paper. What's the bad neighborhood? Where do the gays hang out? I really hit him at the show that night. Hey, this guy's from Sperling Town, ladies and gentlemen.
You know where to go after the show.
That's true. Colin's not above puffing a cigar through a hole.
Colin Quinn at Caroline's all weekend long, starting tomorrow night.
Yeah, this girl's feet got cut off. It was a great, Six Flags in Kentucky, and she was on a ride, and both of her feet got ripped off.
The Superman
Why don't
ride.
you lend it to yours, Caterpillar? That's a minute to spare.
Yeah, yours just grow back. I just would love to know how to get ripped off.
She was on this Superman ride where they sit in this circular thing and their feet dangle over the edge, and it gets lifted up to about 250 feet and then kind of free falls until you about 20 feet from the ground, and then the brakes come on.
Right.
And they hoisted them up to 250 feet, and this cable kind of snapped and actually wrapped around her feet.
Oh, my God.
And ripped her feet off. Both feet.
Just both
She
feet.
lived?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
and both feet just kind of tumbled 250 feet to the ground, which I always think is the reason, like, they could reattach it until it hits the ground, and then you got 2 broken feet.
Why do I feel like if you weren't doing this, you'd be one of those carnival ride operators, Anthony?
Yeah, I could be.
You got that look about you.
I got that, come on.
You're from Patchogue, I know.
Give the cute girls the free ride. That is like 14-year-old girls. Hey, you're cute, girls. Go out later.
Oh, I love it.
What's wrong with a few statutory rape charges
How the hell
in various cities that this roving carnival goes to? They'll never catch me.
I told you, Opie, Anthony's brother beat up my cousin one time from years ago.
Really?
Years ago.
In Patchogue or in Ronkonkoma.
Wait, Joe did?
Somewhere. Yeah, I think
One of these hillbilly towns.
one of those
from out there.
Islip or somewhere.
He gave my
around
cousin
there.
a nice thumping.
A little sound thrashing.
For what reason?
I think he was being a dick.
He might, well,
I
of course,
think
you look, that's your family's
Yeah,
side of the table.
It was the Irish against the Italian. It had to go down.
Really?
Yeah.
I never heard that one.
Yeah, there was something going on there, and Joe had to pummel him. That's all right. That's all right. Later, my mother decided she had to move us to a cheaper place, so we moved to Central Islip, which I just, then I got my ass kicked constantly. Give me 50 cents. That's what I heard every day. Give me 50 cents. Like, okay, please don't.
You give it to him?
I have to.
No, you don't. You stand up for yourself.
It's prison.
You're saying no.
I was in elementary prison. That's what I was in. I was in elementary prison.
CIA is hardcore.
You have to give him the money. Jeez,
you got to give him the 50 cents.
Sexual favors like you. Get out of it.
I have a better idea than 50 cents.
I wouldn't have minded that if Baby Body wasn't nervously shifting his feet while he said it. My leg hurt. Shut up, tall baby body.
His knee is still healing.
Good.
That's right.
As soon as it heals, I want to smash it with a stick.
As soon as it heals, he's scheduled to be slaughtered by a Cambodian village ritually.
That's right, Brando. You heard him.
I heard him, and he really's got some good ones. I wish you didn't tell him I was going to be in. He was up all night writing.
Are you an assassin, Willard?
All right, well, we got the update on the feet girl.
Yeah, let's hear about her.
Feet girl update.
The girl whose feet were severed while riding on this Six Flags ride in Kentucky is now in stable condition.
In wobbly condition.
From Vanderbilt University Medical Center, where 13-year-old Caitlin Lassiter is being treated, hospital management said the parents of Caitlin Lassiter would like to acknowledge everyone across the country that have been supporting their daughter with many positive thoughts and prayers over the last 6 days.
What, did they reattach their feet or not?
They haven't said, and they won't say. They said,
how are you going to reattach the feet? Stupid.
They gathered him up and took him to the hospial.
Procedure? I don't know.
Some type of microsurgery, I think.
Imagine with a needle and thread, glue and a hot gun.
Hot glue gun.
Just gray dead feet.
Oh, they're gonna look awful.
Or they put them on a little
feet.
Crooked, pointing left. Yeah, they put them. I would have put them on backwards just to be silly.
They don't think you can make money off it.
What'd you say?
Also added that Caitlin's parents would like to state for the record that despite claims in the media by representatives from Kentucky Kingdom Theme Park, at no time has any representative of the theme park been in touch with members of the family. That prompted Six Flags Kentucky Kingdom to release this statement. Representatives from Kentucky Kingdom traveled to the hospital immediately following the accident and were there for some time before the family requested that they leave. We are deeply saddened by this incident and, of course, have genuine concern for the well-being of the entire family.
That means the lawyer was like, get him out of here.
Exactly.
Get him out of here. You're going to mess up the case.
Don't screw up the case. We got a good one here.
Oh, yeah.
I'd lose a couple feet for that type of money.
Would you?
Pounds. Thanks, Ed. Deserve more than it was. I was thinking,
very good.
I'm not saying it was a prior bit, but just on timing alone.
That wasn't me laughing. It was his feet.
It just wasn't good enough for that setup. That was the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, dear Bob. He's already almost crushed his knees with that damn thing. Now his feet are going to go in. It's like
I don't want to just tease Bob.
It's like an avalanche onto a tent when he walks.
It can't just be Bash Bob Day. You're right.
Yeah, let's drop that.
Bob, and he turned on me.
Bob,
I had to do something, Jim.
Bob looks hurt.
No, I'm good.
Are you hurt?
I'm liking it.
I think Jimmy was actually complimenting you when he said, I think you lost some weight.
I actually thought he did lose a few pounds. How do you think Colin lost a few or gained a few? Colin looks the same.
Colin looks the same as he did last time.
Same as what? An elephant? No, he doesn't look any heavy.
What was that? No, same as what an elephant was.
He doesn't even have a receding hairline. His head just got so fat.
Oh, my God.
That's pretty hurtful.
That is really
wow. There's no need for that.
That's uncalled for from the Iranian Kevin James. It really hurts.
All right, fat Keith Sutherland.
Oh, you want to go for the oldies? All right. All right, Margaret Show.
And the worst thing is we can't even see each other's faces.
I know. We're not even looking at each other. We're so used to talking on the phone doing the same thing.
It doesn't matter. You're used to this.
I tell you, if I let you listen to his voicemail message, I could actually have him brought up on charges.
All right, we're going to break. Regroup here. Colin Quinn, Caroline's.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's Sunday.
Yeah. It's my final performance, Carolines. I'm retiring after this one.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Doubt that.
No.
Why?
Why? I got a lot of good things happening. A lot of good big things.
Yeah?
Up for a writing job on Flight of the Conchords. Jimmy said he'll speak to somebody for him.
He loves that show.
Submitting sketch ideas. It's funny, man. I love that show. They both look straight ahead.
That's ironic.
They don't look at each other. That's crazy.
That's ironic.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, just two guys that communicate so naturally. Very awkward. Awkward's always funny.
Yeah.
All right. We'll continue on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Woohoo!
Oh, by the way, it's also Butt Rub Wednesday, and we forgot to mention that it's also Cat Noise Wednesday.
What?
What happens
Where
when
did that one come from?
Hold on. Of course, I piped him up. I rub butts with Eric.
What?
Bear butts. Bob, you want to do a butt rub with somebody?
No, because my hair will get tangled in his hair.
I don't have hair.
He doesn't have hair.
No, it's with Jimmy.
No,
Jimmy's the star of Butt Rub Wednesday.
I don't like Jimmy's bum because it's always red in
like a baboon.
Yeah, it's always got a red circle near the.
No, it doesn't.
Well, because it's recently been swatted, probably.
It exactly. It's always it looks like veal, like uncooked veal.
Jimmy can't just hang a normal moon.
No.
He's got to grab his hands and just pull like it's taffy, like it's a taffy pull.
Speaking of which, we went to, I forgot their names already, Eastside Dave and Casey's wedding.
Yeah.
On the Ron and Fez show.
Fun.
And they had the camera on the table.
Oh, my God.
And you got so excited when I showed you the camera, you know.
They leave the camera on all the tables so people could take pictures of each other, and then they collect them up, and they have wedding pictures of their guests.
Yeah. So Jimmy saw the camera, got so excited, ran in the bathroom with Keith the Cop.
Me
what
and
happened?
Keith the Cop ran in, and there's 3 great shots. 2 taken by me on the downward angle of, it's great. You can see, just say liquid. It's really, things are happening. And 1 Keith got of me. I pulled down my pants, and I bent over and just took both hands and went, yank! And got an open yawn shot.
Colonoscopy.
Oh, it's great. Yeah.
It looked like you were singing opera.
Really? Yeah.
I'm good for one day. I don't have to work anymore. They only expect 1 from me a day. All right, Colin Quinn, Carolines, Bob Kelly doing our thing Saturday, and we'll continue with Cat Noise Wednesday.
I think Colin should see a little butt rub, though. It kind of bothers me.
I really want a butt rub to happen with Colin Quinn.
No,
he's still on.
Every time we're about to go off, then we go back.
I know. It's so frustrating.
He's like hanging out with Mickey Mantle in the old days.
Are we off? Is this done? Can I get a beer?
Where's my donut? Shut up.
That's it. He wants to eat.
Don't get greedy. You're doing good.
Thanks. You're
Jimmy,
right.
Jimmy's willing to do one more butt rub for everybody.
What is a butt rub?
Why don't you
just do it,
I know.
Bob.
I can do
Just get up and pull your pants down.
What if you see E-Rock do it again? To prove that we're doing the butt rub.
E-Rock, butt rub.
Come on, it's for Colin.
Come on,
it's for Colin.
Can I just see
It's
it?
for Colin.
You did it earlier. No cameras. Just do it real fast.
Just stare at
Colin on camera. For
E-Rock.
Colin Quinn, big star.
Just do it, E-Rock.
Come on, E-Rock.
I want
For Colin.
I
E-Rock, stare in the face of our lovely young intern.
Yeah.
And just don't think about another man. Think about a woman.
She might have to leave.
She's gorgeous.
Why?
Oh, she's an ass.
Why?
I don't care.
Are you cool with this? All right.
Opie. No, she's cool.
No, I mean,
Good.
it's just,
No, she's all right, man.
trust me, the crap we have to deal with behind the
E-Rock,
scenes.
get
Come
that
on,
butt
E-Rock.
out.
Butt rub Wednesday. This is all
Here
it is,
comes
Bob.
the butt.
There's
Butt
Jimmy's
rub.
butt is out.
Wait.
E-Rock's is out, and then...
That has.
No, you didn't rub.
Hey, you didn't rub.
You didn't
rub. It's not.
E-Rock, you saw you never rubbed.
It's not butt touch
You guys-
Gotta be a
Wednesday.
rub.
wait a
Lift
minute.
your shirt up.
But you guys-
Oh, God, they rubbed butt.
I thought it was lovely.
Not only did we rub them,
That was a charming moment, actually.
not only did we rub them, but I felt both cheeks pressed together. And then both separated slightly, and then we stopped. It was very uncomfortable.
You opened your bum with another man's bum?
I wouldn't say open, but both just went like a little yawn.
There's nothing wrong with that.
So what do you think, Bob? That's all it is.
It's butt rub Wednesday.
It's the most uncomfortable thing I've ever seen, and I've
awful.
I was kissed.
It was actually-
I was
yeah,
kissed on
because
the
it
neck by a
wasn't-
priest.
Huh?
He goes, it's the most uncomfortable thing I've ever seen. I was kissed on the neck by a priest. Bob, tell him that story. It actually got good.
All right, after the break. break. Good tease.
Good
see?
tease.
Colin knows how to do radio.
Yeah.
Now everyone's going to sit there.
Hey,
and hear
this is
the
Eric
story.
and Kathy. See them after the break.
Doing it for 40 years.
It's Opie and Anthony with the whole part of the gang today.
Could you move these motorbikes? I'd like to park my Saturn.
It's the return of the official Opie and Anthony Wow Motorcycle Run, July 11th from New York City to Philadelphia. Join Keith the Cop as he leads a spirited pack of motorcycle enthusiasts from New York to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the city of brotherly love. Interested riders, boys and girls, email Keith at FoundryMusic.com and join the Wow Motorcycle Run. It's the return of the Wow Motorcycle Run, July 11th from New York City to Philadelphia, only on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Another busy day on the Opie and Anthony Show. Colin Quinn in studio playing Carolines this weekend here in New York City. We got Bob Kelly in studio, and I don't know where to begin. Do we go with bitter Colin Quinn, or do we go with the story that you teased about Bob Kelly?
It's up to Bob. Bob, I like that story, but if you don't want to tell it, I understand.
Well, but bitter Colin Quinn is pretty good.
Bitterness just kind of permeates. I mean, I have no particular story. I was just trying to remark that I can't wait to see Evan Almighty this weekend. I really think they'll hit it out of the park this time. Thank God I'm out of the loop comedically, because I don't know. I can't make some of the messages that have been coming out, you know.
You don't understand why that movie's so popular as far as the TV commercials going on?
Oh, are you kidding me? There's a lot of real knee slappers going on. Yeah. It would take more than a movie bombing for me to be happy at this point. A lot of people would have to die in a horrible...
How about if at the premiere of Evan Almighty there was a fire at all entrances?
Yes, that would be good. Oh, and they were blocked.
Doors were blocked, yeah.
Well, yeah.
People screw... All right.
No, they all get out safely.
Getting out safely in the...
And that would be ironic because he plays Noah in the movie. And if you've seen the preview, you've seen the whole movie. They decided not to leave anything to the imagination for some reason.
Well, with a movie like that.
Yeah, good point.
Carell makes me laugh every time.
Oh. So it makes me laugh on Movies on Demand when they go, actually, it wouldn't be the first time Hugh Grant, he slept with a clown. Wouldn't be the first time there was a clown in my bed. I want to see that one, but I want to wait till the kids are in bed because that's edgy.
Hugh Grant, just probably the best actor of our time.
You know what? It's not even just Hugh Grant, because Hugh Grant, I guess, you know, we like the fact that he got caught with a hooker, but just of what he represents, which is that whole Notting Hill horror, you know, this wacky best friend movie, and then the girl, and and then at the end they always play that. So glad we may give me some loving, and everybody runs around in a circle, and I'm trying to kill myself. I really am going to go on a rampage very shortly.
I cannot have not sat through one of his movies. They are so boring. Just the bore fest of him with that accent and his dry delivery on everything.
I like him when he's throwing a canned ham at a paparazzi.
Oh, you got to love him for that.
The real Hugh Grant, exactly. Much better than the one on in the movies.
And Bob,
douche.
Do you have a story for us, or
that was actually hot beans he threw at him? Oh, whatever.
Yeah, and a ham. There was, I think.
What happened to Bob Kelly Fat Belly Cam? Oh, what did you do?
Bob,
what did you see that, Bob?
I got Fat Belly Cam today. What's wrong for everybody
Bob Kelly
on
Fat
Talk?
Belly Cam.
Well,
Fat Belly Cam.
You should ask me. All right, I'm not
Fat
your
Belly
pet.
Cam Wednesday.
I'm not your pet redhead.
Come on, play along.
Yeah, nice. I don't like that he keeps turning it back. That's what's creepy. It just keeps coming back.
Like you're loving Fat Belly Cam on Pal Talk.
Yeah. I feel like I'm in like a sci-fi movie. I keep turning.
Does it really require a special camera to catch his belly?
I would.
How about just a nice long aerial shot of the room?
I would love to take my shirt off and compare torsos.
I know you would, Vanessa Manillo. See those nice brown nipples of yours, but
your blotchy fat tits. I would love to show everybody on Pal Talk. They're just red and white and back to red.
My tits look like Kirsten Dunst.
Your tits look like.
Say that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, why don't you just let them dump out the last 10 minutes of the show? I mean, hilarious stuff, but they're dumping it out.
Your pecs. Can I say pecs?
Yes.
Your pecs look like
pectorals.
They just look like they ran a marathon.
Why are you manipulating?
Wait.
Oh, yeah.
Back goes Holiday. He's on the track. He's at the wall. She's gone.
The milkman delivered. No, what are they saying?
Oh, that's a great one.
I love that one.
That's our new one, man.
I love that one.
I still like the hockey one the best.
No. Oh, my, I'd tell you something. How did that not go in?
That was a great.
I like this one.
Back goes Griffey looking up, and it's out of here. Or is it? No, it's off the wall. My mistake.
Oops. Not quite. Almost.
I'll tell you the worst part of that awful joke was my polite. I'm disgusted at myself when I did that.
All right, so hard for us to tell since you're always clearing some muci out of your throat. We can't tell if you're reacting or surviving.
Because you unhook your nozzles from the mothership. What? All right, what are you going to do?
Nozzles?
Sometime.
Does anybody remember laughter? Goodness gracious!
I'm going home.
I made an ass of myself.
All right with the buttons.
I'm sorry I did that.
I'll tell you.
All right with
I'm
the
embarrassed
buttons.
that I did that.
Voss must fear the show. Those kind of funny burns. Every third one of Voss's dies like that.
What was that?
That was a woman falling off stage.
She staged.
She staged. She went to stage dive, and no one was there to catch her. And I swear, and this is the sound.
I want to hear the story.
Hold on. You got to hear with the music though, because she's rocking.
The music's
and then
so
decides
bad.
at the end of the song to jump off the stage. Listen to this.
She's hot though. The music is awful.
It's worth waiting for.
The most horrifying part is that music sounds like Hillary Duff being raped by Akon. Oops. Excuse me. Yeah. Hillary Duff being seduced by Akon is what I meant.
Wow.
Seduced. That's even worse in some way, isn't it? It's more offensive.
We apologize for bitter Colin.
I take it back.
Hey, what about this story? We going with the story or no?
Yeah, I want to hear it.
I want to tell you some kind of story.
I don't know if you should tell the story now in light of the new climate. That's all I was worried about, the new climate.
Bob is just manipulating himself.
You know what I'm saying, Robert?
Like your hand, I'm just watching you on Bob Kelly Fat Belly Cam. And
that's kind of creepy that you're doing that.
And you're like, your hand is in your lap, and your thumb and the rest of your fingers are making this grip movement. I don't understand what you're doing in that seat.
They're mine.
He's like,
why don't you mind your business?
He's like,
that Pal Talk Cam isn't for you. It's for the losers and cubes right now that need something to do, and they want to look at my fat stomach, so I'm giving a little extra right here.
We got a little zoom.
It's like watching
one of the stars of the
Hong
show.
Kong casino manager.
Hey, what?
Mr. Bob, they're hitting on 16. I think they're card counting.
I'm all for card counting.
You are?
Oh,
yeah, of course. How can they make that illegal? It's legal.
I want to know the story.
I don't know if we should. Honestly, you should wait to the break in light of today's
Well,
culture.
it'll be gone by then. There's no more breaks.
Is it a good story,
Could you
Bob?
start slowly?
What about the 10 o'clock?
It wasn't even. I mean, Colin has a better story than me, for God's sake.
What is yours? But yours is just more. What you told me happened last week is in the paper.
No, he's not.
my
What
God.
the hell are you talking about? Story.
All right, here's what happened.
I'll
set it up quickly.
Iraq had to zoom
Robert
in.
was younger.
Hold on. There's too much going on.
Sorry, I just got to say, Iraq just zoomed in more on Bob Kelly's belly, and I swear I just saw Porkins' ship crash into it. Come on.
You're lucky Opie saved you right at the end of that.
Every friggin' Star Wars fan is laughing. Look, I'm getting LOLs
There, see?
up the yin
The geeks
yang.
are laughing at him.
Star Wars
It's a Star Wars
I had a
reference.
lightsaber. I'd cut your feet off.
I was saying that your belly is as big as a lightsaber.
I called it a lightsaber. No. I meant the candy that you get. A lightsaber. I meant the candy.
Oh, my God.
The fun-filled candy. You know what
I
it
didn't
is?
have to throw it really hard to remove the feet.
I was just implying that his belly looked like the Death Star.
A lightsaber.
That's all. A lightsaber.
Opie, forget it.
Hey, I tried. I swung and missed, man.
All right, what?
All right, what's the story?
What are you doing? I want to hear the story.
Why are you standing up?
Why are you putting your hands in your pocket?
God,
I say priest, and you all of a sudden start putting your hands in your pocket.
I want to hear the story.
All right.
Not that I did.
Here we go.
Go ahead, Colin. Set it up.
A priest once kissed him on the neck, so then,
Jesus, do you have to jump right after you were
Well,
setting
no,
it up?
I'm saying...
A setup, there's a story
Robert,
before what
let
happened.
me, Bob.
Okay, yes.
Let
When
the
he calls me,
expert
when he
talk.
calls me Bob, I
please.
shut up.
Let the expert talk.
Yes.
Go ahead.
There's confidence in it.
Long story short, whatever happened, he ended up getting kissed in the neck by a priest who he knew through a various situation. And then he told me last week that same priest, who he had given confession with, was in the news, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was caught up in that stuff a few years ago in Beantown.
Oh, that stuff
from Leicester.
Yeah. Was it one of the big ones?
Because Bob was one of the most beautiful boys. If you ever saw him when he was younger, he was lovely.
Yeah, I was actually around 22. I was actually in my beautiful days.
He had a six-pack, a washboard stomach. Bob was a good-looking
and a
guy.
mullet.
You let a priest kiss you on the neck at 22?
Yeah, I let him.
At 22?
At 22?
No, I was actually doing something.
I can understand 12,
Let me
13.
set it up.
It was an intimate moment, and he ended up at the end, the guy hugs him, but then Bob just thinks he's hugging the priest because it's like a moment. Kiss him on the neck. And Bob was a very beautiful boy, as you know.
Okay.
I actually was doing something almost like a confessional type thing.
Yes.
I was confessing certain things, and it was like a big moment because
You made it sound like you deserved it now.
I got out of juvie hall. I got out of juvie hall and all this.
That was the government's first
all this
mistake.
stuff.
Like a spiritual cleansing in a way, just kind of
whatever.
Confession's good for the soul.
Right, so I'm sitting there with him, and first of all, we're sitting there for like an hour and a half, and in the middle of me purging the deepest, darkest secrets I had, he's snoring. I look over, he actually fell asleep. I'm not even kidding.
That's what really happens. They don't give a crap.
I was almost in tears, like, this is really hard for me, and I looked... And I was like, excuse me, Father. And he was like, oh, yes.
He figures, why do I have to listen? God's listening to
get
this
to the
stuff.
juicy stuff.
Yeah, I don't need to listen to this.
And we were there for it was almost 2 hours. And it was like, okay. And it was like this really big moment for me. And we stood up and he went to, give me a nice hug. And right at the last second, we're hugging. And I felt it. I felt his hand. When you hug a guy, it's like you hug and it's done. Yeah. His hand kind of moved. Like it kind of
squeezed.
Where?
It kind of squeezed a little bit. It lifted and then went back on.
Where?
Wait, can you
on
do
my
it
back.
Do it to Jimmy.
No, why not?
All right. What?
Right, it has to be shown.
E-Rock.
Yeah, do it to Jimmy. All right, so...
And here you go.
It was almost like...
From the front. Okay, there was the hug.
And then what?
This was the hug.
All right. So far, it's a guy hug.
Hang on. I'm being the priest and Jimmy's being
We understand
sexy
that. I can't believe you explained that. Stupid.
Yeah, to the people that can't see. Stupid.
Yeah, but Opie just said that. Oh.
Yeah, we're on the radio, you moron. This isn't live television.
All right, so you explaining it is really going to make it
3 years ago.
It.
All right,
it's over.
All right, let's go.
All right, so.
And then he kind of caressed your back a little bit.
He did this, and then and we're still hugging.
Right.
Hang on. I think you're supposed to get turned on. I don't want to get. No, I'm not going to kiss.
I'm not going to get the kiss.
My ass was out.
His ass was hanging out the entire time. It's a man hug.
Honest to God, that is probably one of the softest bums I've ever felt in my life.
But then he then needed kind of like a cat.
No, we were there just probably around 3 minutes too long. The hug was.
Can I say something?
3 minutes.
Can I say one thing that's been bothering me the whole show?
Yeah.
Is when Madonna says
mirror?
bum instead of butt. Listen, English accent.
Because I
Quit
don't
saying bum. Nobody wants to hear it. We're not in England. And
Because I messed up before and I said the.
You could say ass.
I know, but I don't. I'd rather pull way back and then loosen up a little bit. I got a little carried away with myself.
How long did you hug this guy for, really?
Well, it was probably it was a while, man. It was a good it was a 2-hour emotional spiritual moment.
Were you crying?
No.
And he was hugging you for
More than
3
30
minutes.
seconds of hugging?
Oh, yeah, more
And
than
then he
30
was
seconds.
kneading your back with his fingers a little bit, and then he kissed you on the neck.
And then he kissed you on the neck?
Was it? What kind of kiss was it?
It was a very soft,
Did you feel whiskers?
No, but he really didn't have. He had those priest lips where they're real thin, kind of like Jimmy's lips.
How do you know what priest lip? How old was he?
He knows what priest lips.
Typical priest.
That Irish Catholic lip. There's no upper lip when they smile. It's just gums and teeth.
How old was he?
He was old, gray hair, man. Who's an old priest?
Yeah.
Gray pubes?
Was I turned on? No. I immediately, the 2 hours of spiritual cleansing immediately got thrown in the toilet. Why? Because he just kissed me on the neck like the
when
first girl I was ever
in the
with.
toilet, Jim doesn't look at that as a negative.
Absolutely. Did you have clear liquid on your thigh?
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
All right, we got to go. There's our music.
Norton actually, Colin was actually, he cuddled and spooned.
All right, we'll talk about that next.
Yes,
that's XM material.
Sorry.
We're going over to XM.
Yep.
Thanks to the ladies on Pal Talk that have been wowing all morning. We got Colin Quinn in studio. He's going to go over to the other side with us. He's playing Caroline's here in New York City all weekend long, starting tomorrow night, Colin.
Go see Colin. Very
Colin
funny man.
killed on this side of the show today.
Very funny man, Colin
Side of
Quinn.
the show we don't know about.
Well, we'll see. We'll have to wait and see.
Bye.
Guys, thanks for your...
thanks.
For whatever. We'll see you tomorrow if you're not
Bye,
joining us over
everybody.
there. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Couple of minutes.
Bye.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading.
All right. We are live. Colin Quinn in studio today playing Caroline's in New York City all weekend long. Bob Kelly laying on the couch. Are you tuckered out?
No, I didn't realize how comfortable this was.
He's being comfy.
Why be uncomfortable?
He can move the mic down so he's laying down.
You call it comfy. We call it homoerotic.
Actually,
What is going on over there?
Norton's ordering. Hey, you guys, does Norton...
All right, you go.
Flint, or does he give you a couple of bucks?
Yeah, you go.
You do.
Oh. And Jimmy's in the bathroom, so... All right, turn down the rage. We're about to broadcast again.
He's making room for a smoothie. Apparently, the smoothie thing that goes so smooth, if I may say, when Kenny's here, is a complete catastrophe when Kenny is not here. Just getting a smoothie, the act of getting a smoothie is so complicated that papers are needed, pens, interns, money exchange.
Kenny is so efficient. And,
yes.
And still, to this day, XM doesn't understand that. I don't know why.
I don't either.
I don't know why. He does the job very, very well. I gave him a few tasks on the way in today, and Jimmy has seen this.
Tasks me.
You probably have seen this by this point, too.
Yeah.
I gave him a bunch of, paperwork. There were a couple things I needed mailed and something I need FedEx. Just dumb little things, right? And I give him the pile of this messy paper and envelopes and stuff, and all of a sudden he has to hold it with his thumb in his left hand as he drives into work. I'm like, dude, I'll just hold it until you get to work. He goes, no, that's okay.
I got it, GH.
But it's obviously some weird OCD thing because I'm like, no, really, that you look like you're uncomfortable. I can obviously hold it. We're in a car until we get to work. He goes, no. And he insisted. And it wasn't about being a bother or anything. It had something to do with his OCD mind.
He's a psychopath. We'll drive to gigs, and literally we'll have 2 hours to go. We'll have to go down to exit 2 on the turnpike. We get out of the Lincoln Tunnel. It's exit 15E, and he's holding this in his left hand, and the paper's bent because of his giant chimp thumb pushing in. He doesn't know his own strength, and he'll just keep looking down. I'm like, what are you looking at, dude? It's exit 15. We have another 140 miles on this road. What do you think, that exit 2 is going to pop up in a half mile? You drive home this way every day, you idiot.
It has no
out of his mind.
What exit just passed?
It's an OCD thing. He was squeezing with his thumb the pile of papers I gave him.
And I see him looking down and then looking at the road. Looking down, I'm like, would you stop looking down?
Oh, my God.
Why don't you spring from MapQuest?
Yeah, and then he can't...
MapQuest? How about a nav system?
Then he can't wait to move his thumb down when that direction is over with, so he's got the new one.
Yes. The next step, right. He goes from step to step with that huge thumb of his.
He does MapQuest. That's what he does. He prints it out with his stupid color printer.
He really
You don't have
does.
to spring for it either. It's free, stupid.
Spring for it? What are you
old man trying to talk about the internet? Shut up. He's talking about GPS we have now. That's what you can buy.
Colin's putting quarters in the vents to the monitor.
Spring from MapQuest. That's a good point, Bob.
Good point. All right. Let's say hi to John in New York. John, what's going on?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, someone's got to cover up this button. Hold on.
Oh. Just in case. Ah.
That's what K-Rock in New York City is playing. That's it. After we go off the air, we're in the same studio, but this is what they're doing. But I think we're now live on K-Rock.
No, we're talking through the song right now. They hear us?
Yeah, that's how close we are to getting fired because of some...
That's not how that button works.
All right.
No.
Way to get a
Wow.
bit, you asshole.
Oh, sorry.
Jesus
Wow.
Christ.
A-hole, we're still on
Smack.
K-Rock.
Way to blow up my spot. I know. I was making a bit. Stephen Than run in panicking. That's not how it works.
No, it's fine.
I will have to, as much as I hate to, I will have to defend them because I don't think he really thought that you were worried and he was trying to comfort you.
Well, it's my acting. It's
He
getting
didn't know
better.
that, though. Well,
I got good acting.
can't be mad at him because you're a good actor. Does he know? He's just dumb.
All right,
Look at
I
him.
apologize. And I should apologize.
Mr. Fabersham, this button needs to be covered. Needs to be covered.
I should,
Big, tall, retarded Kevin Costner bumbled in. Okay, boss.
I do have to apologize, too, because he can kick my teeth out
Of course
without
he
even
can.
trying. So.
From there, a little spinning back kick.
Let's be honest with each other here.
And tell you what words you misspelled.
Why, is he a martial artist? Is that because
Oh, boy.
his Vietnamese last name? Is that what it is?
No, it's Nathaniel, and they call him Than.
Oh.
We haven't been able to really figure that out yet.
He looks like an 18th century painting.
Ellie.
When Jay Moore said he looked like John Olerud. And he also said he looks like C-3PO. I guess an old John Olerud joke, but I really had a good laugh at Nathaniel's expense.
Olerud. Wow.
C-3PO.
Man.
That was old Jay Moore.
I apologize. I was just going for a little quick bit, and
I believed you, actually. I
Did you?
Yeah, I did. Because I don't think that's right, but I didn't know.
I'm moving on.
I believed you too.
I'm moving on from this radio thing. The acting is getting better.
Well, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
If you want, I can speak to. They're going to do cheaper by the dozen threes. I have some connections.
Could be the youngest son, all grown up.
I want to see Greg Almighty. That would be a good one.
Right.
I want to see him in an action movie.
Yeah?
Yeah, like you're the tough cop. Put a little dirt on
I
his
got
face.
David Caruso doing all that crap already.
Well, Frank.
You're younger than him. Let's do like an Opie and Anthony movie.
Yeah, that's what we want
You
to
guys
do.
have to. I have
A buddy movie where we what?
a buddy movie where you have to find, let's say Norton has AIDS, and you have to find the antidote by the end of the movie.
Antidote for AIDS.
Is this a documentary?
Boy, that's gonna be a boring movie. It's gonna be 2 hours of Ant and I just sitting around doing nothing. It's like a radio show.
Withering away.
As Jimmy loses
How
weight
about this?
by the minute.
It's like it's a combination of that, an action movie, and The Omen, where you try to figure out, you know, the liver spots on Norton's head. You try to find a scratch off. It's like a scratch off lotto game.
And if there's a 666 underneath, you win.
Yes, and you guess you have people, real fans of Norton, come up and like try to scratch off his head.
That was kind of hurtful, Jimmy.
Stick a GPS tag on him and follow him around the ocean for a month. That was pretty good. I don't get what you say.
Oh, boy.
Hey, John in New York, what's up?
Oh, wait.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey there, Jan.
Hey, John.
All right. Wanted to thank you guys for bringing back the Tuesday Night Hummer Club. I was a proud member, initiated last night.
Oh, very nice.
Who's the other guy?
Yeah, it was. I did a little 69 in as well.
And all because of the radio show, right?
That's right. I told her about it. It was very good. She was
I don't know why we didn't bring back
It's a
Hummer
great way
Tuesday
to break
sooner.
the ice.
Hummer
Yeah.
Tuesday is back.
Thanks, guys.
So we realized days of the week on radio, you have to have something for every day. And some shows just have one thing for a day. We're trying to pile on things, so every day we have 3, 4, 5 things for one day.
Yeah.
What's our biggest day?
Well, I mean, Wednesday, Whip 'em Out Wednesday, and Butt Rub Wednesday.
Butt Rub Wednesday.
But then Jimmy, you know, he started something that's really not taking off. What is it? Cat Noise Wednesday.
Cat Noise Wednesday could fall by the wayside.
It shouldn't.
As I expect phone call Thursday, too.
Yeah, I think we drop phone call Thursday tomorrow. What?
What is Cat Noise Wednesday?
Ask the freaking
What is it,
inventor.
Norton?
I don't remember.
You just make a cat noise.
That sounds like something him and his girlfriend giggled at one night, and she said, "Do it," and he was too gutless to say no.
All right, we've all been in that situation. All right, Colin. You hurt the whole room. You know that, right? I'm laughing really hard and go, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Jimmy, would you like to do your cat noise for Colin?
I don't remember it, but I don't like the fact that Fat Squiggy just made fun of me. That was rather hurtful. Yeah, don't get mad at us because we all have girlfriends, you lonely bastard. I don't remember Cat Noise. Wednesday.
You made it up.
Oh, that was it.
No, but you had a nice cat noise. I think you were doing the angry cat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was it.
That's my bit.
Oh,
it's very angry.
You should be on Eric and Kathy with that.
What? No, but no, that was good. People were like,
No, it's
I
not.
heard cats.
Yeah.
I had some other ones,
Oh,
too.
gosh, Jimmy.
What else did I have? Oh, I had another one, too.
See, cat
How about
noise
Death
Wednesday.
Rattle Jim Thursday? Where we hear your death rattle and you die.
Cat noise Wednesday just not taking off. We might have to scratch it off the list. We'll think about it next Wednesday.
I kind of liked it. It scared me. Yeah, there was Water Shake Wednesday. That was supposed to be a big one.
What's that?
What was that? Just shakes his water.
Yeah, I guess like the whole country will do it at the same. All right, go, and everybody's riding around. That's like how you show solidarity for the radio show.
And we wonder why Colin Quinn is bitter.
Thursday. Yeah,
What?
exactly.
And we wonder why you're bitter, Colin.
When Water Shake Wednesday is going to be a movie. I'd love you to drown in your own blood tonight, Jimmy. Anything I can do to facilitate that, please tell me.
Sit on my chest, fatso.
All right, look. Yeah. Dan is pointing out that tomorrow's a very busy show. We got Fun Fact Thursday.
Fun Fact Thursday.
We got Phone Call Thursday.
Yeah.
And,
What's Phone Call Thursday?
You're missing one.
That was mine, by the way.
You're missing my invention that's taking off. Also, Perv News tomorrow.
Oh, I know which one.
Perv News Thursday and
Camel Toe Thursday.
Thank you. Camel Toe
But
Thursday.
only male camel toes.
Male Camel Toe Thursday.
You got to pull your pants up real tight and wear sweatpants and put one ball on each side, and it looks like you got this big flat camel toe.
So wear your sweats tomorrow, boys.
Everyone wear your sweats because it's Camel Toe Thursday.
The star of Camel Toe Thursday was Nathaniel because it looked like he had a meat lasso on his pants. It was really uncomfortable.
Yeah, it was
that boy does have a cock.
He wrecked it for everybody. We're all having fun, and then it was his turn. It was like, oh, God.
He has a big piece.
He's got something going on. He's not all ball.
He's 6'5"?
Yeah, 6'4".
I saw the head. It was somewhere like down by mid thigh. It was really bothersome.
Could you stick a quarter in his hole?
I couldn't see that. He wasn't wearing fucking like white sailor pants. He was wearing jeans.
Stick a quarter in his hole.
You ever see those fucking
big open piss slits?
Yeah.
Oh God!
Like
I say piss slit Tuesdays. Like we open up someone's piss slit and we go, and you lick inside of it, but you put vinegar on your tongue. So it's uncomfortable for both of you on some level.
Dude, the pictures that are up on opieandanthony.com of us doing the camel toes are disturbing.
Yeah, there's Jimmy doing one, but it's from the side a little bit. You need the front.
Yeah, but look at
view.
the face we're all making.
Yeah, all
we're all creeped out.
because it's all happy. Everyone's having a good time.
Yeah. And did you do one yet?
No, I haven't done one because my pants are too tight.
Why is there only one
That's
picture?
perfect.
No, you need looser, like
Look at how
sweatpants.
creepy that looks.
Ope had just a big taffy bag mushed.
All right, well, let's say hi to James the trucker. James.
Hey, James.
Hey.
How y'all doing, man? Jimmy, I can't let them throw it in the bus, man. Just for you, from all the truckers, is a big old
Thank you, sir.
Oh.
Why do they always stick up for Jimmy?
Because they know Cat Noise Wednesday is a hit,
blows,
and it's a ratings grabber.
I like it.
Don't do this to Jimmy.
You know, we gotta load the days up, but then slowly cull back some of the ones that aren't working.
No.
Hey, Jimmy Fallon's on Regis. He was just on our show. I wonder if this is the Scissor Sisters show.
Oh, the Scissor Sisters. This is a repeat.
He's in Best of.
Remember when we were talking about how Regis looked good yesterday?
Yeah.
It was a rerun.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. So you're a big fan of the Scissor Sisters. And they turn out to be like gay gentlemen.
How big is Fallon? Jeez, he's a big dude compared to that.
No, Regis is tiny.
Oh, is he a twerp?
Yeah.
Is Regis small?
Really small.
Diminutive.
And very miserable when he's not on TV.
Yeah.
I'm a little leprechaun.
Or looks miserable, I should say. Alex from O-Town. Bring it on, brother.
O-Town.
Hey, what's
Don't
up,
make
guys?
Orlando try to sound
my cat
tough.
noise.
Huh?
I wanted to give you my cat noise, gentlemen.
Go ahead.
All right.
I think he just like squeezed his cat.
Did you ever squeeze a cat?
That was a duck.
Wow.
That wasn't
I
bad.
think he threw his cat into the dryer for that one.
Yeah,
do that all the time.
That sounded pretty good.
Now they're just typing out meow on instant feedback. Why do they always have to stick up for Jimmy?
Because Cat Noise Wednesday.
Jimmy can't do no wrong with these guys.
I do a tremendous. Have you ever read message boards? I do a tremendous amount of wrong. But it's Cat Noise Wednesdays is a hit. We all know it. So you can make any cat noise. You can be a. There you go. Welcome to the club.
That's
Thanks.
a purr.
I like the fact that Colin is trying to have dignity and not be.
I'm not having dignity. I'm so disgusted by Cat Noise Wednesday.
Thank you, Colin.
I really am.
I'm with Colin.
I get it. It's fake irony. Shut up. Now
it's
listen,
not.
Opie.
It's fun. Cat Noise Wednesday.
Shut you,
fun.
trapper.
Everyone likes it.
Should we make T-shirts? That's when you know you got a hit on your hand.
Bumper stickers, yes.
Only,
no, it's not irony.
Only
It's
Whip
fun.
'em Out Wednesday has a shirt.
Sea monkey.
Jimmy, well, any Jimmy idea is printed on a T-shirt eventually.
Yeah. Sure.
I've not seen one catchphrase or anything else that you've said that isn't on a goddamn T-shirt being sold by that stupid fat fucking limey.
You're British. It was.
You could tell the limey that he doesn't need a backup 18-wheeler for Jimmy's merchandise. By the way,
yeah,
there weren't enough people in the venue to buy all the stuff he brought.
Yeah, Paul brings a lot of my stuff up. I can't.
Oh my God, there was like Teamsters unloading Jimmy's merchandise at Joe's Beach.
What if the old ladies that have to print the old ladies that have to print his T-shirts are just like disgusted?
One company wouldn't do it.
Really?
Slip in a puddle of AIDS? Yeah, they wouldn't print that. There was another rape one. They were like, no.
Huh.
Why? I don't know.
Well,
and they objected to it.
Let's go to Wade in MN is Minnesota, I believe.
Hey, Wade.
Hey, Wade, what's up?
Hey, guys. Love you.
Hey, those are some sweet numbers.
Yeah.
Fargo.
You want to go for a game? Hey, you'd like to do the Roland meow cat noise? Yeah. Meow. Wait, meow. Meow?
Roland cat. See, he's combining Roland with a cat.
Boring.
Jimmy, how is that a slam on me when it obviously trashed the show?
What?
Shut up.
No. I was
Cat Noise right now.
I was pointing at you and laughing because it was a joy that the fans.
I know, but I was trying to tell you it was ruining the show.
But no, it's not.
It down.
What do you want, Colin? Cookie eating Thursday?
Yeah.
From anyone else, that might be amusing. Tubbalard.
Hey, Redding's got a great idea. Opie, you need to get back at Jimmy for Cat Noise Wednesday with Dog Noise Thursday.
Nah, that's the same thing. It's too many animal noise. We're going to be too stupid. Yeah.
Bobby should be wearing a fez right now.
Huh?
Bobby should be wearing a fez.
What is a fez?
A little
like
red.
a Moroccan
hat with a.
They wear them in Morocco. Those wacky hats.
There's a little tassel on it, like when you graduate high school.
He knows, though. That's great. Hey, let's
They
say
wear masks and things on their head. It's crazy.
They're like a bunch of crazy people.
Crazy people.
What? You know, you came by. I took a bunch of pills to get away from you.
I saw that last night. The way he's holding his robe.
Oh, you die. You're not dying. You're killing everyone around you.
taking a lot of phone calls today.
See
it's
you
not
in your
Thursday.
dreams. Leon Shermer. He actually got his operation and then died of AIDS. The Leon's from Dog Day After. His real name was not Leon. I forget what his real name was, but he did die of AIDS. Recently, actually, about 4 years ago.
But he played Dracula.
Yes, Chris Sarandon in the movie did. I mean, the real guy.
Oh, the real.
Oh, that was Chris Sarandon in
Yes,
the movie? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Wow.
Yes, Jimmy saying
Dog
Chris
Day
Sarandon
Afternoon.
died of AIDS?
Oh, no.
You're saying that?
No.
All right, let's say hi to Tony. Tony.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
I want to know if Anthony did Love Bug this morning before he left the house.
Of course. I do Love Bug every morning with my sweetie. I give a little Love Bug.
What's a love bug?
Love Bug. It's a little almost like a handshake. It's a little secret Love Bug
Not
handshake.
secret anymore.
See, yeah,
Everyone knows you do the Love Bug.
you know, in Hawaii they do like the love thing.
The hang
It's almost the heavy metal rock
Hang loose,
horns
The
thing.
pointer and the
hang
pinky
loose.
point straight up.
Yeah, but it's a I love you thing. And then you take the fingers that are bent toward your palm and interlock them, and then grab these around there, and then you go, "I'll see you later, baby."
Kind of like the brothers used to do with the old handshake. Right?
Yeah. Only
That's cute. I do retard kisses.
Do you?
Yeah, we both see like, I know you, I love you too. And then we put our teeth like our mouths don't close.
Really?
And then we try to kiss.
But that's not at all cute or romantic.
If you think retards are cute.
Jimmy's is the worst.
What?
Me.
Oh, you better tell Colin.
Me. What do you do?
What? Your hero's in the room with me.
His girlfriend got a little mad that he let this one out.
Why don't you tell Colin?
Go ahead. What's the big deal?
What's the big deal?
Occasionally. If she wants a kiss, she'll go beep beep, and then I'll go beep beep and kiss her.
That is the most horrendous thing I've ever heard. Like a truck backing up sound, like meep meep.
Well, no, not quite like that to find, but sometimes it's strange, like beep beep. Yeah, and then all of a sudden we meet and we kiss.
Oh, Colin just goes, ooh.
I do the vacuum.
See what you're missing, Colin?
Yeah. What? You just go, and then I suck her over to me, and then we kiss.
Oh my God! You do the same thing at the dinner table, don't you?
With a roast.
I was going to go for a priest cock joke, but dinner table is better. Well, touche, fatso.
Let's go to D.
D sees a piece of tablecloth. Grandmother's cutlery.
It's like when the plane got the whole shot in it in Goldfinger.
There's just a foot hanging out of my mouth.
D, Louisiana. You're on the Opie and Anthony program.
No.
I like that one.
That's all right.
We have an employee that comes to our clinic, our office, once a month to kind of observe, and we nicknamed her CT for camel toe. Because, you shouldn't wear scrubs that too tight. One size does not fit all. But anyway, I know we're going to get busted one day because we always say, y'all hear that cat screaming like somebody's choking it? And we'll start making cat noise like, it's like, and, it's bad.
Wait, now, what does the girl look? Because camel toe can be really sexy or disgusting.
Well,
what does she look like?
She's got scrubs on, so it's got to be.
Is she fat?
I like that. Yeah, it's like the apron belly, so it's like the camel toe goes all the way up the belly.
Oh, she's a fat lady?
Yeah.
Oh, yuck. Fat camel toe's awful. Are you sure she wasn't stabbed?
Well, I'll ask her.
Why? Why take the sexiness out of it?
You know what is really good? Back camel toe. It's when women are real fat and they have dual ass. They have their big fat ass from their hips, but then in the middle, there's this mini ass that is right there by the asshole, and it's the size of like a 10-year-old's ass, but it's slammed in the middle of this big fat ass.
My favorite is extra long butt crack.
Yeah.
Extra long butt crack.
Usually fat girls that have a flat ass, but the crack goes all the way up to their waistline.
Yeah, very, very long butt crack.
Yeah.
How about the girls with like 2 or 3 assholes? You ever see that? What? That was big in like the 80s. Some girl would have like 2 or 3 butt, it was really weird. I mean, I think it was probably a fissure that turned into an ass.
A fissure, an anal fissure. And what is it what you were talking about earlier? Like you watch a fucking porno or looking through one of those real hardcore porn magazines that show fucking and blowjobs and shit. And some guy's dick hole goes from like the underside of their dick all the way up to the top.
It's just good. Yeah,
like what happened?
It's a huge dick hole. It's like they pee. It's just like chowder pouring out of their cocks.
It's just a guy that had to get rid of kidney stones.
Ugh. What do you mean?
No. Is it?
I don't know.
Like it goes from the underside all the way up to the top.
Yeah, like their pee hole doesn't close. It's always open.
Yeah, this big red fucking...
Yeah, it looks like an eye socket.
It's always singing opera.
An eye socket.
After Arnold pulled the fucking eye out in the original Terminator. Yeah. There's always a little bit of blood on it. My pee hole closes. It like shuts.
Well, it's airtight.
Yeah, it's like a little... It shuts. But
to be watertight.
Bob killed here last weekend. Whatever. Let's say hi to Peter in Massachusetts. Peter, what's up?
What the fuck kind of sabotage are you? Where did he kill? Fucking
Peter. No, we blew off that call and went to Peter. What's up, Peter?
You ever see those chicks who wear the pants that are too tight and their stomachs hanging over the top? You know what that's called? Muffin top, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the muffin top, sure. A little too much of the ass meat, popping out there on the top. Oh, no. You don't always have to follow Jimmy's lead.
The more you say no, the more they're going to do it.
Of course. I know. That's my part in this bit. Thanks, Colin.
Well, how about this? My part of this bit is this.
Hold on.
The Ozone midget sighting of the day.
No. You're going to interrupt a midget sighting.
Saw that coming.
Oh, is it really a midget sighting, or that's just...
Yes.
Yeah.
We don't fool around about that.
No.
Don't worry. This bit works perfectly, too, because we go right back to you.
Okay.
You'll see. You'll see the beauty of the show in a second here. Wow, who saw this coming? It's Chris in Kentucky. Chris, what's up?
Yeah, what's up, guys? I was out at the Walmart parking lot, and this big F-350 pulls up, and I look who's driving it. It's this little midget-looking, dwarf-looking guy. He jumps out, and it's like it looks like he almost fell to the ground. I felt bad, and I looked over, and the guy coming out of the other side is, I guess, his little worker buddy or whatever. And I was just staring and kind of watching him, and he grabs one of the carts and starts riding it up like a little kid would do. And then I saw him walking out, and he did the same thing.
That's adorable.
Yeah, we like midget sightings there, Colin.
Yeah.
Is that it there, Chris?
They're the cutest.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there you go.
Meanwhile, back at the show...
Oh, yeah. I like that seamless production value.
We're ready for Steven Spielberg, aren't we? It's got my resume.
Wonderful.
What are you saying, Carl?
Nothing. I'm just thinking about writing my Opie and Anthony movie.
Right.
Yeah. Can we put Big A in it?
Oh, yeah.
He'd have to be. Maybe he's a villain.
He should be a villain.
Yeah, a villain.
He's an unknowing villain.
He doesn't really even know.
Yeah, he's like the Tell Me About the Rabbits George guy. Yeah, he's killed thousands by accident. He blacks out when he's driving his cab, and then suddenly he's in Van Cortlandt Park with blood on his hands, and he's like, I don't know what happened.
All right.
He just picks up prostitutes to pet their hair.
Yes, and they're dead.
Carried away when they scream because he pulled.
Choked. Their heads are backwards, looking at that sick, glazed-over eyeballs staring, and then you look down and just see her shoulder blades.
And he's just yelling at them like they're his mother, and he has ejaculate in his pants.
Why did you make me sleep in the basement? I wasn't going to bother my sisters.
All right, let's go with Spike in Nevada. Spike.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, I got a great Hummer Tuesday story for you.
God, the Hummer Tuesday is going to take off, Ant.
Yeah, that one's
I'm glad we brought that back. All right, what do you got, Spike?
About 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm driving my truck across Nebraska, and there's absolutely nothing to see and nothing to do, and my girlfriend got out of the sleeper, and I'm telling you, she is the greatest girlfriend in the world. She gobbled my knob like a black chick with a block of government cheese. It was beautiful.
Okay, terrific.
I was waiting for that.
Just find a little more...
And you got the Hummer all because of the radio show?
Partly, yeah. Partly that, and, she's just a dirty girl. I like her. Love you, Jimmy. Oh, hey, you guys need a T-shirt that says cock me, nothing but cock me, and I'm punching out. See ya.
All right, let's go to Melissa in Utah. Melissa.
Hey, what's up?
You're the last phone call before the break, so make it good because we're dying a slow death here. What do you got?
Well, my husband told me it was Hummer Tuesday. He actually gets one every day, but it was really good yesterday.
Really good. Why was it so much special? So much more special yesterday. Why was it so much more special yesterday if you do it every day?
Well, because we have to make it official every Tuesday, I guess. But yeah.
They're just fun.
Not Wednesday.
Hold on. Anthony asked a very good question here. If you're giving Hummers every day, why was yesterday special? What was different about yesterday's Hummer?
Gulp.
It was like, I don't know, it was just extra good. It was, because I knew I was doing it for a reason, not just,
Did you work your finger into his crack and then pull it out and your finger smelled like onions?
Did you let his friend watch from the closet?
No, nothing like that.
Well, then what's special about it?
Yeah, what was special about it?
Well, I just, gosh, I don't know.
After he blew a load in your face, did you go, thank you, now I'm going to shut the fuck up for the rest of the day?
No, I didn't.
Wow. I'm saying that would be nice. Wow. No disrespect.
Just describe it. Just describe it from beginning to end.
Yeah, let's get into this a little bit.
Let's get into it.
Just describe it. He came in, you sat down, you got down, you kneeled down, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, what was the position?
Last night, he has to go to work early, so he went to bed, and, it was Tuesday, so it had to be, last thing of the day that happened, and just started going down on him, and yeah, made it official for Hummer.
Did you have to move his underwear to the side?
Yeah. And then what happened?
What happened after that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he I guess you could say he blew his load all over me.
I guess you could say.
Well.
Then what happened?
So, yeah. It happens quite often, but yeah, it was special on Tuesday. We'll make that.
Really? All right, so after that, what happened?
After that, then I guess I made him excited, so went from there.
But after that, what happened?
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah, after
That's
that.
what we're getting at here. What happened after that?
After that?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I can swear on your station, but yeah.
Oh, you can.
After that, I can. Okay, after that, we fucked and we had good sex.
Hey, it's Utah.
So, then what happened?
And then what happened?
Yeah.
Well, and then he went to bed and he had a good night's sleep, and yeah.
Yeah.
So he went to bed. Wait, so he went to bed. So then what happened?
What happened after he went to bed?
Yeah, because you're, still. What happened?
Oh.
Yeah, obviously you can't just go to bed. Something else had to happen. So what happened?
He went to sleep, and yeah. And I told him next Tuesday. We'll make sure it happens again. So, yeah.
But then what, though? What happened after that? You're not saying.
After he went to bed?
Yeah. She was very badly raped, you see.
That happened. You see?
After he went to bed, we just...
Yeah, you just gotta finish the story so we go to break. So what happened?
Oh, okay. Well, after he went to bed, we just kind of played around some more, and then I tucked him in, and he had a good night.
And?
Oh, yeah.
No, and then?
And after he blew his load all over me.
Yeah, what happened?
That's all that happened.
You're leaving something out.
I think he was pleased.
With what? What happened?
I don't... What happened?
You said he was pleased, so what happened?
Well, we had some good sex, yeah. And that's... You want details?
Yeah, what happened?
What happened? I went down on him, he went down on me, and...
No, we know, but then after that, what happened?
Yeah, you tell a really bad story.
You're not getting to the point of what happened.
Well, nothing happened. He got his good, his Hummer Tuesday, and that's what happened. We had some good sex, and he went to bed.
And the other thing, what happened?
The other
with the rest. Yeah, with the rest of what happened?
I don't know what you're talking about. What's it? We just,
Wow, you sound really confused. It's our job as a radio show to ask you what happened, and then you tell us what happened. So, what happened?
What happened? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
We're waiting.
Ah, there we go. Finally. Jesus.
I love the confusion. All right, more with Colin Quinn, who's at Caroline's this weekend here in New York City.
Woohoo! It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Rolling right along. It's Opie and Anthony, Bob Kelly, Jim Norton, of course. Whoa, hey, there's something you don't see every day.
Oh.
Of course, it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday on Pal Talk. Deliver us from Eva is being a good sport today. And, of course, Colin Quinn playing Caroline's here in New York City all weekend long. Is she the only one flashing today? Have a lot of girls flashed on Pal Talk?
Big boobies.
Big boobies.
Big boobies on the camera.
Those are very impressive.
Hello.
Anyway.
Wonderful.
Very nice.
It looks like two Nortons leaning off a bridge.
We went into break and they played a promo for What the Hell Is That? And everyone is pissed off. They're like, fix the fucking audio.
What happened?
Is it out of phase or something there, Steve? It's coming in way too much.
I don't know.
Holy shit, who the fuck did that? What the hell is that promo? The volume levels were all fucked up, and the mix sounded awful.
Steve.
Ask Steve.
It's coming in from all over the country.
And then ask Steve why he stole Snake Plissken's shirt.
Hey, I like that reference.
Unseasonably warm out.
Huh?
Yeah. Unseasonably warm out, so I was very...
You are the Duke of New York. You're a number one.
Steve dressed like the guitarist in the Beaver Brown Band.
Eddie and the Cruisers.
Yeah. At least his eyebrows grew back. That was disturbing.
Did they? Let me see.
Yeah.
Look at that. Lucky.
All right, finally.
Freaking cancer patient for a month and a half.
All right, why don't we play this promo? Let me hear what's wrong with this thing.
Yeah, let me hear it, too.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you can barely hear it. Could be the most disgusting program you've ever heard. It's What the Hell Is That? Bacterial vaginosis. That is effed up.
Just to clarify, it doesn't leak on its own.
Oh, my God. What are you, crazy? What are you, insane? What does he have? He has rotting corneas. What do you have?
I have rotting corneas.
Wow. Let's just say he's got a growth. Oh, my God.
It's the return of What the Hell Is That on the Opie and Anthony Show. If there's something on your body and you're pretty sure it doesn't belong there, call the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, boy. Oh, my God.
What the hell's the prognosis? What do you think it is?
What is the C sign?
Canker sore.
Canker sore.
Our highly trained staff, which may or may not include a medical professional, will evaluate your oddity and then point and laugh accordingly. For more information, visit our website or email Travis@FoundryMusic.com.
So it sounds fine from where we sit. They're saying the levels are all over the place, though.
It might be something that has to do with XM.
All right.
I'll give it Derek.
By the way, love the promo.
Yeah.
When are we doing What the Hell Is That?
Was Twatto the best one ever?
Well, didn't you want to do it on during the Philly thing?
That was horrendous.
No.
She is disgusting.
No, what the hell?
Oh, no, I'm thinking something else. That's weird.
Philly, we're doing Strangest Thing You Own.
Just don't ever wave your hand like that against Steve. Steve went, oh, no. And he put his hand in the pshaw.
Pshaw.
Oh, you masher.
We got to do What the Hell Is That?
Loverboy outfit alone. Steve's working for the weekend.
Might as well. He certainly does it Monday through Friday.
When are we doing
with you shoot the guy.
That was hurtful, Jim.
Can we set a day for What the Hell Is That?
Of course we can.
Can we get it on the docket?
Sure.
The docket.
Yes.
I forgot, man, how great that show was that day.
Fantastic.
You saw Twatto. Colin Quinn saw Twatto.
That's why Norton quit smoking from one of the What the Hell Is That people.
From that, yes.
Sandy Kane.
Twatto is the most horrifying thing. To this day, you know what I mean?
Sandy Kane, who was part of the Phil Spector trial.
And still my favorite of all time for going to Opie in the middle of a room full of people. Opie, you want a blowjob? When he's going to the bathroom, he goes, no. She goes, What are you, gay? It wasn't a bit hot, it was humiliating.
Yeah, that's the problem.
What are you, gay?
Yeah, the problem is...
What are you, gay?
Yeah.
Hey, she yells it across the room.
that's the problem.
Help, you want a blowjob?
Maybe it has something to do with the genital wart you got hanging off half your body.
And her asshole.
Oh, my
Her
God.
asshole. She had her own mustard. Her homemade mustard inside of her asshole.
That was sickening, right?
Twatto for the newbies, right off her lips.
Her labia.
No, about an inch off. I mean, it had nothing to do with her private area.
Get a photo up.
Was half a ear just hanging there.
Yeah.
Half a, like, mouse ear.
Yep.
Just hanging there.
It's like a wild mushroom.
And then
It looked like the consistency of cauliflower, too. This bumpy.
I want to chew it like...
Oh, no, you don't.
And then somebody, Paulo from Ron and Fez's show ended up kissing it
And licking
licking it on our show.
He suckled
on our
it.
show or whatever.
He suckled.
Did he lick the one in the asshole, too? She had one in her asshole.
Yeah, then she mooned us and showed something growing out of her ass.
She had a big
That was
roid.
just as
Her
bad.
asshole is what made me throw up. The Twatto made me puke, but her asshole was fucking atrocious.
Just this big, nasty old woman
It
asshole.
looked like an infected operation.
Yeah. By the way, when we play the promo, it was fine. So it has something to do when XM plays it over there, over at the other studio that they're rebuilding.
Yeah.
You can't see it in that picture. All right. Could you get these pictures up on opieandanthony.com?
They are.
And get a close up.
Yeah, but are they easy to find?
I'll put them on the headline.
Yeah, we'll
you
put
get a
them on the
close-up
headlines
for us?
for everybody.
Headline.
Huh?
I want to get a close-up because I haven't seen Twatto in years. I made Twatto my AIM icon for like a month.
Yeah.
And everybody hated
Disgusting.
me.
You imagine what Twatto would smell like if you bit into it?
Ow. Fuck.
I wonder what the consistency is.
Like, I bet it's
Gristle.
calamari.
Gristle.
Oh, gristle.
Yeah, like gristle. It would crunch when you bit it, but not in a crunchy Captain Crunch way. In a gristle, like meat gristle way.
You imagine 69ing with her, and like you're chewing on Twatto, and her asshole is right over your nose.
Right on.
You suck Twatto, you lick through her pubes.
Oh, her ass hair had like three
All right,
different
hold on.
colors.
We got a picture up where I forgot we painted it yellow.
Oh.
Oh my God! Look at that! Oh my God! It's northeast of her
You can't
poo-ha.
miss it.
Yeah, it is large, man.
Sure she wasn't playing paintball?
I forgot we used to paint it.
Like an aerial shot of Asia.
We used to paint it when we got bored.
It looks like she has gum caught in her pubes.
Eating her pussy, and he just put his gum there.
Spit his gum out in her twat.
Oh my God! Here's the. Oh my God! There's.
Wow.
There's Paula licking.
And was that Paula?
Yeah, right.
Paula licking it.
Look.
Bobby.
Look, Bobby, come on.
He's got.
Bobby, look.
Can we see
Look.
the asshole?
Yeah, show Bobby the ass.
Wow,
It
you
looks
really
like-
can
it
zoom
does-
in on that picture.
I don't know why you painted it because the skin value looks worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if we can let's see if we can find an asshole for Bobby here.
Let's find the asshole shot.
Yeah, there you go.
There's this guy.
Are you kidding
He's
me?
licking her
Are you
asshole.
kidding me?
Look at him licking that ass.
Who is that?
That's Paulo.
Paulo's crazy.
And he's oh my!
His face is buried in her ass.
Did he get anything for that? No.
It's kind of
Nothing.
disease.
He just stuck his head in her asshole.
Does it for the notoriety.
That's right.
You want to talk about schizophrenia? I'm watching you guys talk about this and look at this on the other screen. Rachel Ray with Courtney Thorne Smith talking about according to Jim. The two ends of the spectrum in American life.
Right.
Twatto. Yeah. And Courtney Thorne Smith talking about according to Jim.
More bitter Colin Quinn. We love bitter Colin Quinn. He doesn't understand what the hell's going on in entertainment.
No, I really don't.
Show me the open asshole, Eric. Do we have it?
Yeah. Why are you being shy? Let's go.
Norton's like Scorsese. Show me the open asshole, Eric. Do we have it up yet?
Hey, we don't have that?
You have that shot?
What happened? What happened?
No?
No, all right, we'll try to find it. Other than for Valentine's Day, we painted it red, this growth of hers. Look at it red. We got it all the colors representing. Look at that.
Jesus.
And her little teddy.
That's horrendous.
She looks like a corpse with a teddy on.
That looks like one of those Easter egg ducks.
Why was it painted?
Because we ran out of things to do with it.
Yeah.
You forgot. There's only so much you could do with it.
That is
Wouldn't you have that removed?
Fucking disgusting.
I want to take it off with pliers.
Removed with a shotgun.
All right.
Fucking a nice razor.
Anyway, listen.
You should have that removed and then have somebody eat it. Like just swallow it whole. Just have it removed, put it in a jar, and then somebody swallows it whole.
All right, listen. We're going to get What the Hell Is That? Part due.
Part of dicks.
We got to get that done in the next couple of weeks. What do you say? What do you say?
Get her done.
We'll get her done.
There it is, unpainted.
Oh! That's my
Look at it.
That is a piece of cauliflower.
It's like different little segments
It's like
on
a
it.
foot. It's like a foot.
That is a
foot.
It looks like a baby's foot.
Yeah.
Like a newborn's foot.
It looks like a brain. It's a little brain.
Dude, you're not
Little
kidding. It looks
brain.
like a tiny little baby.
It is a.
You think it's a conjoined twin?
Or a
Might have
little
been a
baby
twin, yeah.
fist trying to poke out.
It's a little meaty turtle shell. It's a little meaty.
No, that's you. You're thinking of.
I got a ride.
Oh, I'm gonna puke.
Yeah,
You
right
bite on that? What piece of what's it look like? A piece of sushi. What kind of sushi does that look like? Fucking
octopus,
shrimp. Yeah. No, like super white tuna.
All right, let's move on. Jim in Canada. So what the hell is that coming back to the show? Jim, what's up?
Yeah, hi. There's a website you can check out. It's shemuscle.com.
Shemuscle.com. Hurry, Eric. Hurry. The delay's going to kill us.
Is that the girl with the big clit?
Shemuscle.com.
All
right.
She's in Canada?
Did we lose? Too many people went for it? Come on. Oh, no.
Ugh.
Ew.
Oh, these are chicks with big clits. I love these chicks.
What? What the?
You could also say it another way.
What the?
Thank you, Colin.
Why are we looking at shemuscle.com, Jim?
Why wouldn't we be?
Why are we looking at this? It looks like guys with tits. Jim, explanation, no?
Please.
Jim?
You're just beautiful.
Well, they're not beautiful.
Not at all, man.
What?
Well, there's nothing unattractive.
Jim has his hands down his pants. I always do.
Jim, you like shemuscle.com?
No, not really. But I like
Not
it.
really.
They're too masculine. I
It's
like
my
a girl
birthday this weekend.
I like a girl with a big clit. Yeah, Voss will be 50 on Saturday, and he wants something special done.
At the Mohegan Sun show?
Yeah. He
It's
told
my
me,
birthday.
I'd like to show him his fucking lung x-rays with a big black spot on it. Happy birthday, stupid. He just bought a Porsche, too, a brand new Porsche.
A new one?
Well, it's a 2003.
That's what I mean. A new Porsche to Voss in 2003.
He pulled up at the cell last night and pulled right in front.
Of course he did.
He sat there.
And it makes it look like, I just happened to pull up.
You know what I'd like to get him for his birthday? A bottle of whiskey and a fucking guardrail.
All right, are we done with shemuscle.com?
Oh, Jimmy.
And his ass is red again. What's wrong with you? Why does your ass get red? On this,
He's got a rash. He's got a little baby boy rash. Norton has baby skin.
All right.
Get some baby rash.
We're going to move on to the carpenter who makes spanking kits to give to parents.
What?
It's come down to this, guys.
Spanking kits?
It's come down to this.
Hope he tries, but
It comes down to this. We've hit the old wall. Let's take a listen to this.
Joey Salvati says 4 conversations with the Lord in his shower convinced him to create spanking paddles to punish unruly children.
Jesus.
This guy's great.
That's what the Lord's up to?
Spanking pedals.
All the shit going on in the world, this is what the Lord is into.
I'm going to
This
check
is
out
his
the
thing.
crawl space this guy's also built. Spanking paddle.
No kidding,
Get
man.
another use.
The Lord said they should eternally sleep. Their limbs are cut off.
Put the lotion in the bird.
If you have to do something with your child, if you do it this way, at least you're getting their attention, but you're not harming them.
And he's giving these paddles away. 1,400 of them so far, along with an owner's manual of sorts, everything from how many swats to apply
this
to
guy's
an
sick.
appointment card for scheduling the spanking. But always, as the website says, to be used lovingly and never in anger.
Right.
And they take American Express and MasterCard.
Get one for this show.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's get one.
What parent is scheduling a spanking with this creep?
Especially for this dude, yeah.
And never in What did he say? In love, never in anger?
Never in anger, always in love. You have to write out in the appointment card so you can see if the youngster has a conflict. No. Like 11:30, I have an alcohol-fueled molestation.
Yeah, because when we got hit when we were kids, it was out of love, right? There was no anger involved whatsoever.
None at all.
Okay.
Oh, when I was getting smacked with anything.
Okay, let me explain something.
What?
The girl's online with her tits out making a Nazi hair.
She's Zig Heiling.
She's Zig Heiling with her tits hanging out. Oh, my God. She looks like a Fraulein.
That's so funny.
It's true. What happened with the other girl there? She looks.
I'll tell you, if Ava Braun had that attitude, we might still have the Reich.
All right, back to the creep with the paddles. Spanking kids.
Yeah, spanking
It's got to be
kids.
some kind of, like, mixed message, don't you think?
Yeah, I would agree. But there's some parents that don't know what to do with their kids. They've tried everything, but they might have tried beating their kid. Okay, the last rule on this page is give your child a hug. Tell them you love them.
But Salvati believes his paddles and his spanking plan do make a difference.
But Dad never hit me. But you know what? Dad is going to hit you this time. Okay? Might be the last time. Because you know that he will do it. It's not that he wants to do it, but if he follows these rules, he's not going to beat you. He's going to smack you. And he's going to talk to you.
This guy sounds like a
ghoul. Learning.
As he's talking right now, he's probably wearing white spandex bike shorts and has a giant fat tent in them.
It's he's gonna.
He's breathing.
He's like, he's gonna spank you. He's gonna hit you. He's gonna touch your little pee-pee.
He sounds like the BTK killer.
Yeah.
And then I walked in the house. Remember?
Yeah. Shot him in the head. What a creep.
There's a certain age where spanking becomes fun.
Yeah. Does it?
2.
2. There was never any thought to my spankings, never in love, out of love. My spankings came out of anger from one or two of my parents for something I did that pissed them off.
Spankings?
And it wasn't a spanking, it was a fucking... Spanking is like, oh, naughty. These were like with a fucking belt, with a leather belt on my ass, laying down on the bed with as he spoke what I did. And every syllable, it was like, what did you do with that clock? You broke it and should make sure it is fixed the correct way. I'm like, what the fuck? I could stop.
You got hit on syllables?
No. Yeah, it was like every word he would hit me with, and every syllable.
See, my father was always out of anger. He'd always go, now go in there and put that dress on, and then he'd make me traipse out. And every time he'd smack me, I'd have to say, I'm a pretty girl, but I don't behave.
Norton wearing a dress and Doc Martens.
You know the song Celebrate?
Yeah, I love that
Celebrate,
song.
Dance to the
wedding.
music. I think it's no, not that one.
Sly and the Family Stone.
Yeah, was that them? Yeah.
Good
yeah.
Times?
I was singing that.
Celebrate Good Times?
No, not that one.
The Electric Slide.
Yeah. No, it was the one, I thought it was...
Celebrate, dance
Celebrate, dance to the music. I thought it was Three Dog Night.
Nah, maybe.
Is it Sly? Three Dog Night. Whatever. That one.
Okay.
I was singing that early one Saturday morning. Yeah. I was singing that early one Saturday morning. And I was a kid, very young, but I didn't know. And then I started singing, celebrate, dance to music. And then I go, masturbate, dance, just because it was a word I heard. And not knowing why or anything. My father comes out hungover, all groggy out of the room, like rubbing his eye, and just walks up to me and goes, whack, right across the face. I fell off the table because I was singing on the table, like I had a microphone. And I'm like, celebrate, dance to the music, masturbate, dance to the music. And wham, he smacks me. I fly off the table not knowing why he just fucking did it.
But the best part is he was still rubbing his eye.
Oh, he was still like he's tired.
He's not even thinking about it.
Because he's laying in bed in his underwear probably going, what the fuck is that kid saying?
Actually, my cousin had a similar situation when...
And Joey took care of it.
But my grandmother was sitting there. She was on the back of the couch. She's on the back of the couch, and she goes, I got cum on Eileen. And my grandmother smacked her over the back of the couch.
Over the back of the couch.
I got cum on Eileen.
All right.
Masturbate. Maybe he didn't want you to become a Hacksaw parody guy.
Yeah, that was it. Jesus, my career.
It would have been worse.
Made my career.
It would have been worse though if he came out in chaps, like swinging a belt like a lasso and doing it,
and actually showing me what I was singing about.
Sing, boy.
There's a theme.
Celebrate and masturbate.
There's a theme to all your dad's stories. He was very worried that you were going to become a little light in the loafers or something.
Gay. Any father, I think, has that in the back of the head, but that was like where the forefront of my dad was like, you're in man training. When I went out to California, he was like, you're in man training. What do I got to do today? All right, look, you want to drink a beer? Yeah, that'd be great. I'd love to drink a beer with the guys, drink a nice cold Coors. You're 12 years old, drinking with the guys. Okay, sit on this bull for 8 seconds, and I'll let you have a beer.
Are you kidding?
And it was a Brahma bull, but it wasn't one of those you see at the rodeo, the giant ones. It was it was a baby, but it wasn't a little tiny one.
Big enough for a 12-year-old.
It was scale from my size.
Who did it look like in this room right now?
Bob. It looked like Bobby.
Oh, Bobby.
It's all right. And I got on the thing, and they strap your hand in and let it out of the gate, and I fell right off on my ass. But you know something? They gave me the beer anyway. But they laughed. They were all laughing, and they're going, now get out of there, get out of the arena, because the thing turns around to kill you.
You were there
when you fall
toy.
off. Yeah, it was like
it was
fun.
your dad and his friends getting drunk and making you do silly things.
I would do that, and then they'd have parties over this guy Jimmy Jackson's house. Jimmy Jackson is a guy, he was crazy, and he had this rent string of horses, and he used to weld things. So he welded together a chariot and hooked it up to a horse and rode through town.
Central Islip?
No, this was out in California. And the horse got spooked and ran between two parked cars and just ran. The chariot hit these cars and just destroyed. It's amazing the damage a chariot can do to a couple of cars. But these are the people we're dealing with. So they would party and drink and get all drunk. So I went around back to take a leak, and there was this Indian woman, the like out west Indian women, and her husband. It's not politically
correct. They're wild Indian.
Wild Indian, right. Redskin out there.
Indians, yeah.
And she was married to this guy that just got out of prison, and she was laying there. And she had like her top almost off. It was a halter top kind of thing. And she goes, you want to take a roll in the hay? And I'm just kind of standing there like, oh, boy. All mixed signals because, my hormones are going and I kind of want to.
Smoke signals?
But her husband reminded me of who was Gans's partner?
Billy Bear.
Billy Bear. I'm Billy Bear with a big knife for 48 hours. You want no part of that. So like ran away all scared, but it was nothing but like sexual attraction by older women or sometimes old Mexican men.
What was the Mexican man?
Mexican man tried to pick me up when I was out in California. Yeah, I'm just sitting there, and again, everybody's drunk, and this Mexican guy comes up and goes, "Hey, you wanna go in the bushes over there?" I was like, "Excuse me?" He goes, "Me and you, we go in the bushes." And my father heard it.
Fun.
I know. Me, Mexican guy in the bushes, nice unclipped.
And your father heard it?
Oh, my father heard it and beat the piss out of this guy in front of his relatives. Because he was like a relative of Mexican guys that had a stable right next to ours, and that was where the party was. And just like bounced this guy off of this car. He was like, what the fuck did you say to my son, you motherfucker? Just pounded him. And then the Mexicans were like, Joey, calm down. It's okay. He's a fucking asshole. And they kicked him out of there,
He was out of the club.
Some good times.
Oh, good times.
What about the story where they set you up?
Yeah, that was Jimmy Jackson's house, too.
Yeah.
Jimmy Jackson was leaving to go to the auction to pick up more fucking dog meat horses for his rent string. His rent string was pathetic. It was horses that were diseased.
Yeah, I got two stories. You got to tell the one you're telling, and then you got to tell the horse story.
Oh, yeah, that one, too. That was another Jimmy Jackson one. Jimmy Jackson is like quite the character out in California. And he was always scamming stuff. And so he was going to Chino to buy some horses. So I was left to run the rent string with his wife, Patty, who was this young blonde woman. So he goes, Patty's sleeping. He goes, don't worry about it. Just take care of the rent string. And I saw his truck pull away. Well, apparently he pulls away. I see that. I go into the house to get something to eat, and I hear Patty go, Anthony, I was like, okay. I look in the room, and she's sitting there with the sheet just pulled up above her breasts, and she's going, and she taps on the bed. She goes, why don't you come on in here? I go, I don't think so. She goes, Jimmy's gone. She goes, come on in here. Let's have some fun. And I just kept saying, I go, no, I can't.
How old were you now, 12?
I was probably 12 or 13, around there somewhere.
They just fucked with him, man.
And I just kept insisting no, and the joke was over at that point because Jimmy had pulled around back, gone in the back door, and he was hiding in the closet. And he came out with his shotgun going, you son of a bitch, what are you doing in this room with my wife? But it didn't pan out as well because they were actually hoping I would have taken my clothes off and jumped into bed with his wife, so the gag would have really been funny.
Well, the gag probably wouldn't have happened. He would have watched you fuck her and whacked off.
Yeah, he could have jerked off.
Nice peyote.
And done that.
A lot of peyote in that freaking ranch.
Jumped in the bed with your fingers in his wife.
Oh. Would have been great. Patty was pretty cute, actually. I was very tempted.
You sound like you're regretting it, yeah.
I knew better. I could have actually shot Jimmy and fucked his wife anyway and kill her and then left. They'd have thought it was a murder-suicide.
Horse story.
Yeah. Horse. Jimmy Jackson also used to haul away dead horses. It was these stables were all over the place, and a lot of kids had horses and people had horses. And sometimes a horse would die, and the kid would be, and Jimmy would go there and go, don't worry, we're taking a nice grave site and everything. And what Jimmy would do was take these horses to a gully on his property and just dump it to where the rent string, when I used to take the rent horses up, they would start rearing up and going when you got close to this area. Because there's nothing but these decomposing horse carcasses like 3 layers deep.
And you're paying...
There's a holocaust of horses.
Yeah, and you're paying top dollar to have Jimmy Jackson take care of your
Take your horse away.
It's going to be a nice grave on the top of a hill with a little cross.
And this
pile of rocks or something, instead of just thrown in
Anthony grew up on Spawn Ranch.
Right. It was just an awful place. I had a blast, though. So Jimmy was hauling away a dead horse, and he pulls it in front of his trailer to go in to take a piss or something like that. And there was a guy there that wanted to buy a horse. And Jimmy starts telling him, he goes, I got this great horse. It's in the trailer. He goes, but it is so out of control, it's like an unbroken, that we had to give it some kind of sedative. He goes, it's in the trailer right here. And the guy's like, wow, it's a nice-looking horse. He goes, but it's really crazy. So my father got in the trailer and started kicking the trailer, and Jimmy's like, oh, shit, he's waking up. So he had this needle, and he, pokes the needle in the horse's nose. And he's like, all right, calm down. And the guy's like, wow, that horse is really...
dead?
It was dead, stone fucking dead. And this guy was ready to buy a dead fucking horse from Jimmy Jackson because he just loved the way it looked, because he looked over the top of the trailer, and Jimmy's petting it, kind of holding its head down and putting his hand over that crusty, glazed-over dead horse eye and going, because if you hide his eyesight, he doesn't get as jumpy. And he stuck a needle in him, and he's like, all right, calm down, boy, calm down. And the guy goes, that's a pretty horse. How much you want for him?
I don't want to go out on a limb here, but I think Jimmy Jackson was a dick.
Jimmy Jackson was one of the funniest motherfuckers and best characters. He was also, I swear to you, one of the most racist guys I've ever known in my life.
We don't believe that.
He fucking hated black people. Hated them. And he had a kid named Rusty and a daughter named Shyla. And Shyla had to be maybe 2 years old. And when he wanted to discipline her, he would say, uh-oh, Shyla, I see it. You're turning into a... And he would say the N-word, of course. And she would start crying and with a little girl voice go, I don't want to be a nigga. I don't want to be... And that's how he would...
And you made that your ringtone.
But here's the thing. You're saying he was racist. Yeah. But her natural instinct as a 2-year-old was to cry and say, don't let me be this.
She would not want to be one.
Jesus, Colin.
It was maybe being raised for 2 years around this guy. Anytime, we had a lot of Marines from Camp Pendleton would come up to rent horses on the weekend. They want to, be cowboys for the weekend. And I would take them up into the hills. When black guys would come up, Jimmy would put them on the worst horses that he ever had. Either ones that were not trained, where they would buck and rear up and just throw these guys off of them, or give them the worst sway-backed, ready-to-die horse that couldn't keep up with the rest of the guys. He was awful. You go, you should see the horse I gave the name. Okay, Jimmy. All right, Jimmy.
Is he dead or alive?
I think he's still alive. He lives in Lake Elsinore out there, I think. But
what's your call him?
I'd love to give him a call and see what he's doing. But he's probably an old guy now. You know, he was in his maybe early 30s back then, full of piss and vinegar, just like a real character. His brother-in-law, who was the woman Patty's brother, was this big fat guy, and we were bull riding one day. When we kind of got good at it, and you'd strap the thing on, put one hand on and hold on with one hand. They'd open the gate, and you got to stay on for 8 seconds. So this guy was drunk off his ass, big fat guy, gets on, holds on to the bull's horns, and goes, I don't need no strap, open the gate. The gate opens, and the first thing the bull did was put his head flat down where his nose almost touched the ground, and he's holding on to the horns and flew forward about 10 feet, landed on the ground unconscious, and the bull proceeded to just ragdoll him, throw him around with his horns. So what did we all do? Look at him. He can't get out of the arena.
It's a bunch of drunks.
It was a bunch of
popping peyote,
doing nothing but drinking, riding horses, and trying to fuck whatever move.
Killing Sharon Tate.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hey, very good.
Great childhood, I got to tell you.
We got more on the spanking guy, that creep.
Yeah.
We went a little off-road in there, and we're back on the highway. He's making the spanking kits. Suggested punishment guidelines. 1 swat for disrespect. 2 swats for cursing. 3 swats for cheating, lying, and direct defiance. 4 swats for stealing. And 5 swats for endangering someone's safety, taking drugs, smoking, and drinking.
And 6 swats for telling.
And then he has a section, I think this is on his website, which is spare-rods.com.
Rods.
Come on, is that his website, really?
Yeah.
Calibrating your paddle. Before applying paddle to a child, you should determine the force of your swing. There is only one way to measure effectively. Swat yourself on the rump and adjust your swing appropriately.
Please tell me, have we ordered one of these yet?
Swat yourself on the rump, wipe the cum off your leg.
More importantly, we should just get the guy on the
guy in the bed.
Because, I mean, to order the paddle is, it's a paddle.
Fucking paddle.
It's just a dumb
Get him on the phone.
Let's get him on the phone, though.
Yep.
Swats?
Huh?
Swats in the ass? It's a nice man.
For maximum effect, have the child tell you the reason they are being punished.
Paddle Thursday.
Ooh.
Nah, Paddle Thursday's too busy.
Shut up, cat noise.
Paddle Friday.
Exactly.
Cat noise Wednesday.
Cat noise is Wednesday.
How about if you have a paddle and hit a cat with a paddle on Wednesday?
Hey, by the way,
combine the two.
I had Roland come in because I wanted him to do a cat noise. They just teased the video of the day, by the way, too. They stopped the video right when the car was about to hit the.
Oh, it was fucking media.
All right, Roland.
Hey.
Cat noise Tuesday. Go.
Meow.
That was good.
No acting. That's how he is. You know that by now.
Wait, it's fucking.
How about a happy cat?
Meow.
That's more cat. If it
That's a cat with his arms raised into.
Yeah.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
That's your cat when the mean kids from the Brat Pack stole it in Hollywood in your childhood.
How about an angry cat?
Meow.
Jimmy, do your angry cat. Please.
That's angry.
That's angry cat.
That's Jewish cat.
Wow. Do it.
I don't like the sheen bouncing off your head.
Yeah, you're really shiny today. What's up?
It's awful. I don't like his pants.
He's caramelized.
He doesn't know that they actually have sizes in pants. He just buys a long pair of pants.
He judges by color.
All right, that's all we're going to get out of Roland today, obviously.
A bomb in a row.
All right.
How did I get no car crash? And I had two bombs.
Sorry. I was watching the Maury Povich figured out another gimmick for his show.
I told you, Maury.
He just gets clips from YouTube.
I told you, Maury.
You are not the father. Oh, damn!
I told you.
Damn!
More importantly, someone's got to tell Maury he reached that age where you can't dye your hair anymore.
I was absolutely.
Is that it?
As you
There are old dudes you could get away with dyeing your hair, and then something happens. You hit that age where you just can't do that anymore.
Will I?
He looks creepy, right?
McCartney is starting to look like Janet Reno, and he looks fucking creepy.
I mean, it's dark brown. The guy's got to be 70. If
So,
not older.
so now he's just taking YouTube videos and putting them on his show.
Oh, my God.
And that's his show.
Yeah, cat fights are always
nice.
Cat fight.
Cat fight. I love the cat fight videos.
No. Cat fight noise Thursday.
Wow, she is pulling her hair.
It's God.
Oh, and then another girl came in for the tackle. Nice.
Side tackle.
You know, you can't beat these cell phone cams.
They really are.
They just...
Oh, and then she takes out her knife.
That knife is a little dangerous.
Because we all carry knives.
What faraway land is this?
It's Brazil.
Is it Brazil?
And then she cuts the straps off her shoes.
Why are people applauding?
I love the applauding.
That's a big insult in Brazil, to cut the straps off your shoes.
Is it?
Yeah, that's equal to stealing someone's avocado. That's actually...
Yeah, Maury's hair looks good.
Wow, that does look a little weird.
I want to look at fucking retarded Chappelle over there on Channel 5.
Oh, my God. All right, so for maximum effect, you have the child tell you the reason they're being punished. Parents should wait 1 minute before each swat.
1 minute before each swat? So wait a minute. You get one swat and then wait a minute?
This guy.
For the next one? That's torture.
Sick.
That is like torture.
Apply no more than 5 swats per day. We got to get this guy on the phone. Can we get him on immediately? Let's try to get him on immediately. Spank only on the rump. Child must be wearing clothes. Use force sufficient only to get the child's attention.
Oh, fun.
Support child's torso so no stress can be placed on their spine.
Support their torso with what? The handle in the front?
And this
I actually had an autograph by Jimmy Jackson.
After punishment is served, give your child a hug and tell them that you love them. Oh, that's good. Make that connection.
And then tell them that's your cell phone in your pocket.
And then kiss him on the neck.
Spankings equals love. That's stupid. The punishment was for their behavior only.
And look, Dr. Keith has Raised by a Racist on today.
I know.
That's nice. Could be my... I should be on the show. Jimmy Jackson.
Your kid should be.
Hey, I'm so tolerant. It's ridiculous when compared to the likes of Jimmy Jackson and my family that I grew up with.
Well, Jimmy Jackson said he scared his daughter with the idea of the boogeyman.
He absolutely did. I don't want to be. And the kid would cry. She was like milk white and curly blonde hair, like a little Aryan kid.
Yeah.
And she would just cry and cry that she did not want to be one.
And today she'll probably be sitting in a car next to Patrice driving up to
yeah, exactly.
This weekend.
Showing her dad a thing or two. Hey, Daddy, I'm bringing my boyfriend home. Oh, shit.
Let's go to Mike in Jersey. Mike.
Oh, and hey, what's up, buddies?
Hey, man.
Hey, pepperoni nipples, how are you?
I don't appreciate that type
few
of
people.
Why did you answer that?
Because he had to mean me.
Really?
That's my code name.
Oh.
When I have secret operations to perform. Pepperoni nipples.
Code name Pepperoni nipples.
Yes.
Mike, go ahead.
Yeah, I got my cat throwing up noise.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That was it?
Jimmy?
Your cat didn't eat
Cat Noise
hairball.
Wednesday's failing miserably. You gotta,
kidding me? They can't get enough of it.
You got to
It's
acknowledge it
fucking
at this
hit.
point.
Hairballs are more like
I think just the
and then they go.
Hey, very good news for the fans.
Yes.
Paul O. Some people said stop saying Paulo, but Paul O. kisses Twato at 11 o'clock or sometime after 11 on XM.
Wow, what a treat.
Yeah, a little treat for everybody.
And Ope, I think you're wrong. I think just the opposite. I think that Cat Noise Wednesday is a massive hit.
Nope.
And they can't get enough.
It's going to be replaced by Dog Noise Thursday.
No, that's...
Colin?
Oh.
Yeah, I hate it.
I hate it. I don't want phone call Thursday either.
I want
to whittle these.
Phone call Thursday sounds interesting. What does that entail?
It's
all right, you guys have...
Hey, more bitter Colin Quinn doesn't understand what's going on in entertainment.
What's going
I'm
on?
working on a bit with you, bro.
What goes on for phone call Thursday?
We take a lot more phone calls than we do on Wednesday.
But I don't think we
also
do.
call the Also called Calling It In Thursday, if you know what I mean. let the listeners do all the lifting for us. Bitter Colin Quinn doesn't understand entertainment. What's going on out there these days?
It's really unbelievable.
What else have you seen out there?
Well,
Evan Almighty.
Evan Almighty is really that's a winner. All the Owen Wilson trilogy I enjoy.
Oh, you like that?
Yeah. Does he have the worst hair? I love the way they have to fucking spray his hair down so you can't see that he probably looks like fucking Alan Arkin without hair.
Spray it to his eyebrows.
Once in a while you'll see an angle and you're like, that cocksucker, his fucking forehead goes to the middle of his skull. It's great.
I was watching ATJ last week and then a repeat, according to Jim, and it was an episode with the hamster. He brought a hamster and the family didn't believe the hamster was really there, you know?
Yeah.
And then at the end, anyway, long story short, the hamster wakes up Jim, who's sleeping on the couch like a wacky dad.
Oh.
It wakes him up and saves the house from a fire.
Wow.
And then they all ran out and they still didn't believe they go, Dad, there's no hamster. He jumps out the window and he saves it.
Oh.
So it was like a serious.
Was that a special, very special episode of?
I think it might have been Peter related or something.
Wow, the hamster helped.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Is there any show on? You know, I actually saw Elaine from Seinfeld there, and her show is still on.
It's
still on.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I was like, wait, this show is still on? She's got a
so
show?
much for the Seinfeld curse, right?
Well, they actually had on. Is that what the British
cursed
Butler?
with riches.
No. First of all, let's not pretend Norton wouldn't do a guest spot on there. Now go ahead and say what you want.
I certainly would. Is that the one with the British Butler that we teased?
Wow.
When it first came out, we played audio of it. And
I think so, right?
No. Yeah, she has no butler.
Oh, is that the one from
she's a single mom?
The second one.
She's a single mom.
She's a single mom. She's still in touch with her husband. She has a kid. Her kid's
Wasn't
like
that
a smart
Dan's bit?
kid.
Yeah. That was Stan's bit. He would bring lines in. Funny lines in from these sitcoms, and we would play them, and just
and I predict season 3. There's a plot. Oh, I met a guy online dating, and this sellout shows up. Hi, Christine. I'm the crazy guy from online dating.
No, I'm
shut up and let them laugh, stupid.
It was a good one, Jimmy. It really was.
I don't disagree.
It was really good.
We're not asking you to disagree. We're asking you to shut up and let us all savor your awfulness.
You know what I say?
If it was any other day than Wednesday, I'd be pissed, but he's right.
Well, you know what? The guys are forcing my hand, and I'm going to have to declare that it's that Monday through Friday. It's a cat noise melee.
No,
it's a melee of cat noises.
Okay, I didn't want to say this today, but I'm going to say it.
Right.
I want you two to finally stand up and fire this fool.
No, it has
because
to.
Shut up and let me finish.
No, you're trying
all
to
of
be
a comedy.
No, I'm going to be polite. while you give probably a good case for my firing.
All right, the creep's not answering his phone with the spanking kids.
Maury is now doing a recreation of some kind of abduction rape thing.
Yeah.
Wow. He's like, look at this.
It's only
titillating, horrible little thing they're showing.
It'll only be good if Maury comes with his dynamite.
Yeah,
right. He's got the knife.
Why don't you spread them? Yeah, Maury, you're a beautiful girl, no matter what people say.
She was working the handcuffs sexy. Did you see that?
Yep.
Yeah.
It kind of reminded me of Anthony and the Mexican when he was 12.
Yes.
Maury's feed.
Damn dad cock blocking me.
Barely clothed and completely hysterical, the victim ran from the den of torture and made it to the authorities.
Den of torture.
This woman's violent, torturous ordeal finally came to an end, but her life would never be the same. As for the Fishers, kidnapping, false imprisonment, and sexual assault are just a few of the charges that they were.
That looks like Jimmy Jackson, that guy.
Jimmy Jackson.
Time behind bars for their disgusting crimes.
Oh boy.
Smokers.
Yeah. Woo, yeah. Applaud it.
That guy looks like Voss when he's 60.
5 years.
Initially, when she disappeared, her mom called the police. So the police were looking around.
He's awful. He's like a claymation, this guy.
Blah, blah, blah.
We'll take a break and we'll wrap up this mess next. Don't forget, sometime after 11, we got Paul O. licking Twaddle for everybody.
Yes.
In case you haven't heard that yet.
Disgusting.
All right.
Tomorrow, by the way.
What
tomorrow is
Dog Noise Thursday?
Oh, no.
It's
Jimmy.
Cat Noise Thursday.
Don't break our
Fire him.
Cat noise.
Fire him.
No.
You're
No, you can only do cat noises, but tomorrow.
You're fired.
But you have to sing the Meow Mix song.
Meow, 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 meow,
Meow, meow, meow, meow, meow, meow, meow, meow, meow, meow, meow, meow, meow, meow. Tomorrow.
Everyone knows it.
We sure do.
Something's sticking in your head whether you like it or not.
I like liver. Meow mix, please deliver.
Of course, he's the only one that knows the actual words.
well,
We just know the meow.
From
meow
Austin
part.
Powers.
He knows the extended remix.
Yeah,
Disco
right.
version.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's get some plugs in because we're getting ready for line of the day. Colin Quinn, he's going to be at Caroline's here in New York City all weekend long. 212-757-4100. Off the top of my head.
Pretty damn good. Thanks, Hope.
All right. Colin Quinn, of course, a very funny guy. We love when he's on the show. He hasn't been here in, I don't know, a year.
Over a year.
What the hell's going on with you?
Long time.
We're all wondering what the hell's going on with you.
I'll tell you what's going on. I've been miserable and depressed as well.
Why, Colin?
Oh, Colin.
I've been depressed.
Why?
That's what's going on.
Why are you
What do you want me to say? Hey, guys, I've just been busy. No, I've been not busy and depressed.
We're asking why.
Yeah, why? We're your
care
friends.
about you.
Why don't you watch TV?
Oh, bitter Colin Quinn. Doesn't
Bitter Colin
understand
Quinn.
the entertainment business.
You mean because, well, so what? Do you have a little downtime?
Yeah.
A little.
First of all,
God damn.
How deep does this roller coaster go? Does it crash at the bottom? That is true.
Holy shit. Wow, come on, Bob.
We do. This lunatic walked in, smashing me in the face. He deserves it.
We do need a
Caroline's all weekend. Fatso's going to be there.
Deep sea diving bell to see the bottom of this valley. I wanted to go out and do some gigs with Carl, and never happened.
No, you kind of. First of all, wait a minute. If you want to be honest about a phony, let's talk about Norton.
Yeah,
you are a liar. You said you wanted to shut up and let me tell the true story.
Yeah.
He goes to me, hey man, we should do some gigs together. I go, yeah, let's do it. And I could tell he was like panicking, like, I'm not want to do this.
There goes some of my
All
money.
you want to do is be. You want to think of yourself as a guy that wants to go do gigs with me.
No, I do actually.
Shut up, liar.
I hope he said it. He went, there goes some of my money.
Exactly.
I know how you
Norton's a
think.
skinflint and everyone knows it.
I have to be very generous.
No, you're not.
Why else do we get an open micer from Pittsburgh before Jim Norton or Bob Kelly or Colin
Thank
Quinn?
you.
I know the deal.
He's a tightwad.
Colin wants a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Do you, Colin?
Yes.
Bob, what did you say?
I said, yeah, you want a lot of money. I mean, you're worth half of what you want.
Oh, I swear to God, I really had it this time.
There's a window right behind you. Take care of business.
There should be a window in the back of your car so you can lean your head out.
What? Yeah, it was a dog reference for Thursday, stupid.
It was a horse reference.
All right, that's Friday.
Why don't you go get your shoes nailed? How's that?
Bob, that was a good one. That was a good one.
A fantastic one. Shoes nailed. Someone's been watching the Discovery Channel and History Channel for a year.
I'm playing
Yeah,
around.
that's where horses are on Discovery and the History Channel.
Stupid, dirty job.
Oh,
Stupid.
boy.
In the old days, they used to,
You're losing, Bob. You're losing. I'm the referee. Come on. Come on. Punch your way out of the corner. I know you can do it.
Yeah, take that wax candle you call a head and get out of here.
Yeah, you're gonna end the show on a high note.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he really has a lot of hatred in him. He comes back quick.
Yeah.
So why the depression? You all right there, Colin?
That's what I hear. Like, Colin just
Norton-
hangs out in his house.
Yeah, why?
Norton screwed me
He did, right?
on the deals. Oh,
Yeah.
look at that girl's tits.
They're huge.
Those are the biggest things I've ever seen. Look at them.
Yeah, those are giants.
Insane.
They're
Yes.
42 long.
That's actually, she's off a website,
wow.
monstrousPig.com.
Steve's fat gay forearm keeps blocking the tits. Do you
see
mind your unshaven arm and moving it so I can see tits?
He shaves his arm, though.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, they are shit.
He nares his arms.
That's all he does is shave all day long.
That's He has to wake up 2 hours early to shave.
So no, the shave is forearm.
I know why we didn't.
Oh, what happened?
Why Colin and I didn't do the issue.
Oh, why?
I actually know why. Honestly, because I was we wanted to do Buffalo because I was warming up for the special, so I was doing only weeks in comedy clubs and not theaters. So we were going to do theaters together. We can't just do comedy clubs together.
Are you sure it's not because you blew up and started doing these giant hour specials?
I was doing comedy clubs. I was doing like 7 shows a week in comedy clubs to get ready for it.
You're not answering my question.
It's getting a little real now. A little real.
Yeah.
No, he's asking me, but it's no.
Shut up, you chisel.
I haven't done a theater in a long time.
Quiet, you tightwad.
Don't get mad.
You skinflint.
We split it.
Stop getting mad. He blew up and you deflated.
Wish that you could do the same.
Dude, it's just...
Everything's
You're pretty much setting them up.
Everything you say is a softball. Everything's a setup for a fat joke.
I understand that.
Even if I lost weight and had abs, they'd still do fat jokes. Do you understand that?
Why don't we try that out? What do you mean even if I lost weight and had abs?
Yeah, so
Colin,
that's your excuse for not getting on an exercise bike?
They'd still make fun of me.
So why bother?
Actually, you don't know how real that is. That's actually been brought up in therapy.
Could you imagine these guys going, look at Bob's beautiful, well-formed body.
Yeah.
Wow, he's an Adonis.
And he'd be like, it wasn't worth it. They're still busting
God, they're still fucking with me here.
I get it, but I still hit the gym.
What's
that? You hit the gym?
Jimmy swim walks.
But Jimmy doesn't get made fun of his body. He gets made fun of what he is. Skinflint.
Say back to the skinflint thing.
Was I not generous with you when you came down to film me?
You were generous.
Thank you.
Jimmy's one big stretch mark.
No, I don't have any actually.
Yeah, you do.
Grabbing his cock. Jeez, you guys.
All right.
I heard. That's all I heard.
Jeez,
though. It's like, what's Colin doing these days? When we'd ask, what's Colin doing? He just locks himself in his apartment and doesn't come out.
Yeah, well, that sounds pretty accurate. I
can just see you watching TV going, what's this fucking shit?
I don't
Look at
mind
this crap.
Look, it's all fine. The only part that's bothering me, Jim said if I call you to hang out, the only thing I mind is the phoniness.
Yeah.
But it's not.
And Jimmy is being a liar and a phony now.
Wow.
Yeah,
Admit that you're as heartless and cold and cow. Even your own girlfriend told me, hey, I try to get Jimmy to call you and hang out, but he doesn't do it. Stop pretending you have a heart.
He's the only one about all my friends that didn't come by and see me.
I was away.
When I was on.
Wow.
Whoa! The only one.
I was away.
The only one that didn't know you were because you called me and said you were coming by tomorrow. And
a little boy waiting for daddy.
Colin actually picked me up at the actual hospital.
Yeah.
What, a forklift?
Even I showed up.
Opie, you didn't even text message me.
I showed up.
You didn't hear that one?
I heard that. I showed up, though.
Where'd you show up?
I never got I left a message with the doorman.
My doorman in my new apartment that I moved to that I don't have a doorman.
Is the doorman sitting on the front step with a bottle?
Oh boy,
my doorman. Oh man,
Jesus.
Well, I haven't been to your new place. I was thinking old place.
Yeah, Norton's been. He's
all
been
right, listen.
You like my place, right?
So you're cool with Jimmy?
Yeah.
Yes.
You all right?
Well, because the forklift joke was funny, so.
That was really funny.
I swear to God, everything I say is a setup for a fat joke.
Yeah.
Anytime your name comes up, Colin, Jimmy's the first one to say Colin is one of the best comics he's seen.
Sure, because that doesn't cost him anything. That doesn't cost him anything, that's why.
Oh, the second it runs into cost,
well, Jimmy's got a girlfriend now, too, though.
With the gigs Colin and I do, I would say we would probably split the money.
What gigs we do?
If we do a gig, we would split the money.
There's no gigs.
Does Colin demand more money than you're getting?
Of course not.
No, I don't.
Because that'd be crazy.
I actually don't know.
We're talking about the gigs that never materialized.
Yeah, they all made
but
up.
if they did, you guys are making about the same money.
Now your people are tough.
He's making it all up, you guys.
No, your agent. To stand up for Jimmy right now, your agent. Your old one. I don't know about your new one, but your old one did
from a year ago.
Not even a year ago. Fucked up a lot of gigs. We had that theater gig ready to go.
If your agent's one gig one more time, you guys, I swear he's obsessed. Why don't you mind your business?
Thousands of dollars, fatso, and I won't.
Quiet.
Your stupid agent denied it, and you didn't even fucking say no to it.
Did Fatso call another guy? Another Fatso?
If we were tummy to
what's going on here?
If we were tummy to tummy, our tits wouldn't touch.
If you were tummy to tummy, you wouldn't be able to see each other. Listen,
all right, can we get out of here as friends?
I suggested, it was my suggestion. I said to Pete, like, I would love to do some gigs with Colin. He called your guys. They didn't call him back or whatever. Then they finally talked.
It's obviously your fault, Colin.
All right, doesn't happen.
No. Then they talked. Then they talked.
Yep.
We were going to do Buffalo together. I believe Colin now. I think Jimmy's talking too much.
Of course, you know I'm telling you.
Well, if we didn't have the comedy tour at Mohegan this weekend, I would be going to see Colin Quinn at Caroline's.
Why can't you go tomorrow?
Starting tomorrow. We're leaving tomorrow.
We're leaving tomorrow.
Fuck, man.
It's a full-time gig.
Tomorrow.
My girlfriend wants to go.
First of all, I love Caroline's, and I love Colin Quinn. He's very funny.
I actually got a lot of emails from West Palm. A lot of people saw you over there, Colin. They said you're amazing.
Well, thank you, Robert. Me and Robert were down in Florida together. He was in Miami. I was in West Palm.
I didn't like the way you just accepted that compliment like a fucking...
because he's telling the truth, unlike those Buffalo shows.
Look at
they'll be known.
Look at him. He needs all the confidence he could get. Just let him have one.
But how he just took that awful, like, hey, I heard you were terrific the other night. Gee, thanks, Bob. Shut up.
No, I was just saying that the old man did a good job in Orlando.
All right.
And a couple people, one person.
I'm sure he was terrific.
How about we end with a butt rub?
A butt rub.
I said I'll do it.
Well, Jimmy's the king of the butt rub. It is Butt Rub Wednesday.
We got to end Butt Rub Wednesday with a butt
rub.
Sam's coming over. I guess he wants a butt rub.
Sam.
Young Sam.
Colin and
he's all cocked back.
No, I'm not rubbing my fucking ass on those awful. His ass cheeks look like Thurston Howell III's face. He's old and jolly.
He does. His ass.
That was a nice comment.
His ass looks like the Scream mask.
Oh boy.
That was a good one.
That is good. I want to do it.
All right, let's end the show quick.
Bob, butt rub with Jimmy?
Don't give me the compassionate frown, the brow frown. Like, hey,
I'm just asking.
Don't get. No, when you get cute, I get scared. Okay, when you get cute,
I didn't know you found me to be cute. Thank you.
Cute. Fantastic. You're the cutest guy in the room, always.
I'll do one with you if you want to.
Yeah.
No, I can't.
Why?
You have to.
It's a butt rub.
It's a butt rub.
Yeah, it's also it's your butt on my butt.
It's just cheeks, though.
It's just a few seconds of warmness.
It's not butthole. It's cheek.
Yeah, it's cheek.
You just kind of,
Bob's
cheek to cheek. There we go.
Oh, God.
All right.
He just wants to get this over with. What the?
You're wearing fucking comics.
Wait, what are your...
those are comic book undies that he's wearing.
What kind of comic book is on your underpants?
All right, hold on.
He ain't...
Oh, jeez, what's hanging out of your asshole? he just whipped your ass with his cock.
And what the hell was hanging out?
What was hanging out of your ass? What the hell? Was that the tag on your underwear?
There was tape or something. What was that?
Right. What brand of pants do you wear?
I slapped your cheek with my helmet.
He touched his fucking cock all over your ass.
Dick whipped him.
That was so gay.
This show makes everybody gay.
Dick whipped him.
It's not even gay. That's the beauty.
We're gay. We're even watching that. What the hell?
It's gay.
Get on
a cock hitting somebody in the ass is not gay?
Bob, get on mic.
What is it, heterosexual?
No, it's not. It's fine.
You all right with that?
What, his ass? What am I going to do, dude? What am I going to do?
I almost did it to his head before.
I was almost
laying there.
Can I just say something? No, I'm almost disappointed.
Bob was laying there. And his head was there, and I was like, I gotta slap my cock on the top of Bob's head. Nothing would be better.
I saw you were going to do that.
The only reason I didn't is because I don't know if Renee was in here before. I'm like, I can't do it.
I was wondering why you were looking over there.
That was why.
I was like, we're being responsible broadcasters.
Nah, I'll be silly, but I'm not going to slap my dick on someone with a chick in the room.
You'd slap your dick on your friend's forehead.
Oh, dude,
but if a girl's in the room,
it would have been. I know. I was looking, and I was helping out because I was keeping you occupied in a conversation.
Do you know why he would want to do it to me instead of Colin? Because he knows I wouldn't try to suck it.
No, that's not why.
Why would Colin know?
What happened?
Quinn.
No, I don't know what you're saying. Robert, I don't know what you're saying.
I'm saying
you're ruining the show at the end of the fucking show. That's all I say.
Don't get mad.
Shut up and take your abuse, you cocksucker.
What's with your comic book undies?
Yeah, what's that?
They really are awful.
What comic book are they?
I don't know.
You do know.
I really don't.
You don't know?
All right, let's pull him down.
How did you get him?
Jesus Christ.
He knows
relax.
comic books.
I don't know comic books.
I do.
Jimmy does.
I know you for fucking 10 years. You don't know comic books.
You got Hulk underpants on.
I do so.
You got underoos. You're wearing underoos.
X-Men 94 was the one with the new X-Men.
Yeah, see? Jimmy knows.
See Hulk. He's got Hulk, the Green Lantern.
It's funny if I took these off a kid that I just molested.
Jesus.
Let me see the
big
underwear.
fucking kid.
A kid, I mean a goat.
And then his pants. I never heard of them. What brand are those?
It's called the Gap, you fucking fool.
No, on the tag on the back. I didn't know if that was...
It's a Gap. There's a Gap. So
the brand of how much you had to weigh to get into them.
I don't have to get my pants off of eBay from 1978.
Well, I want to see
you and your acid wash.
I want to see what kind of...
Acid wash is coming back, Bob.
Yeah, it is.
Groovy.
Yeah, 20 years later.
Is it? Why are you standing with confidence now?
I don't know. I'm
You're making us
standing.
uncomfortable.
I have a knee brace on. It gives me confidence.
Sweetie.
All right.
Nick the Road Warrior.
I want to see the underwear with the cartoons on them.
I know you
Or just
do.
tell me what they are. I don't have to see it.
You probably want to jerk off on them, too.
No, I'm not attracted to you, but I just want to see the...
What? What do you mean you're not attracted to me?
Let me see. Oh, wow. When?
I can't see anything but a couple of bad lines.
I'll show you.
I'll show you. You want to see my undies?
Lift it up. It's the Hulk banished for outer space. It's just like it's an old Hulk.
All right, deadliest catch. Move back with the camera.
I know. I want to go noodling in Bob's Crack.
All right, let's do some lines of the day, some runner-ups, and all the rest.
Don't put my cock
Colin,
on the side, Sam.
a little less depressed now that you came back on our show?
Yes.
Yeah? Big comeback.
Should have Colin back more.
Colin
I want to come on. I
He
always
should
tell him.
really
and he
come on here a lot.
Yeah.
Stop.
That's what Jimmy tells us.
When you got gigs, also especially
Jimmy
when you
tells
got
us
gigs.
you have no interest to be on our
But
show.
even if you're not plugging a gig, come on in. And then when you're plugging gigs, we what they call put the S's in the seats.
But Jimmy says no interest from you.
No,
I didn't say that. Let me give you here's my confidence with Colin. Colin, how come you don't come on anymore? Shut your mouth.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what it is.
I was trying to talk to him about doing a show on Saturday nights for XM, and I couldn't get anywhere with him. So maybe it's how you like negotiate.
But I'm like, dude, how come you haven't been around? Shut your mouth, you phony.
Yeah.
No,
it's true.
And then it's the end of the conversation, and you're trying to get real stuff done. I was trying to get real stuff done in the hallway.
Right.
I'm like, oh, forget it. I just gave up.
He shoved me off to Danny.
Right. I was like, I don't know when he's joking, when he's serious, when he's depressed, when he's happy.
Well, let's
You're hard
face
to
it, it
figure
wasn't
out
exactly
there,
the best offer ever. It was like, hey, we have no money.
Yeah, that's the first thing I heard.
We don't have money.
How'd you like to do 1 hour once a month on Saturday?
Yeah.
For one night I can make money.
That's good.
Yeah, we don't even have that figured out because we have all the comedians doing shows on Saturday when they're supposed to be out doing
no one's getting
gigs
paid
for real money. So we should do that during the week is what we should do.
You want to do?
You guys do nothing during the week.
Pre-tape it.
Wednesday nights.
Oh,
Ooh.
Pre-tape.
High tech.
But
And then
how do you
run
do a
it.
phone call Thursday.
Meow.
Just make a cat noise.
All right, let's go. Runner-up line of the day.
Ooh.
All right.
Hit it. We got to do what the hell is that?
Loverboy outfit alone. Steve's working for the weekend.
Colin, runner-up line of the day. Huh?
Woo. What do you get for that?
I don't know. I would hope that would be a two-pronged. I was hoping it would be a two-pronged runner-up right there.
Why?
Because the line right after it was very funny.
Yeah, but we're trying to make Colin.
Yeah, but it could have been like a
They're trying to put me in a good mood.
Hey, Ixnay, we all knew that, Amp, but we all also knew that we were trying to lift him up today.
The next line was because he doesn't work during the week.
I know.
Like Jimmy threw that out there, mocking the fact that Steve is a lazy
but
bum.
Jimmy sees what's going on here. That's why he kept quiet.
No, I didn't. I forgot I said that. I was robbed.
All right, here's another runner-up line of the day. Jeff, what's going on?
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Good.
Bob, I was the guy who bought you breakfast on Wednesday, Newark Airport.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, thank you, buddy. Oh, that was
How you doing, man?
good, buddy. What, did your credit card company call up and think it was stolen?
See, there you go, Jimmy. See, Jimmy still gets
That's
one.
funny.
Jimmy still gets one, and Colin still feels good about himself. Everything's good right now.
And I'm still a hunk of shit. Fucking Opie.
You might be getting a line of the day.
He was implying that you ate so much that even if put on a credit card, that the credit card company would say, oh, my God, this has to be a stolen card.
Dude, what the fuck?
Dude,
Jimmy
we
just
almost had
farted.
a perfect show, and you had to end it with that shit.
I wouldn't say it was perfect.
Jimmy farted and really stunk it up.
Come on.
I can finish the show for you guys because it's not coming over here. Hey, next up.
Yeah, actually,
Fog Hat.
it hasn't come.
I'm auditioning for the new station. Hey, next up.
What station?
All right, listen.
They're looking for DJs. I'm auditioning for the station. They pay big money. Hey, next up, the Stone Roses.
Is this more? This is more bitter Colin Quinn, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I love bitter Colin Quinn. Let's develop that.
Next up,
me and you.
The Smithereens.
I see 8 episodes. Bitter Colin Quinn.
We'll do it on Saturday night when I'm getting no money.
For 1 hour and no money. Well, that
then I go. He goes, and I was like, and he goes, my advice is just start with 1 hour.
I just said 1 or 2.
Start with a minute.
Don't throw me under the bus. I'm the only one trying to help you out here.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
What, with a free show on the radio? No thanks.
You dick.
Come on.
We're going to beat the shit out of each other after this show ends.
Hey, this is nice.
Kathy Griffin.
I love her.
Huh? What about her?
Very funny.
She is very funny.
Like her TV show?
Yeah. What are you trying to say? I'll do the E-list? He goes, if you could have seen Opie's face. He goes, well.
Tony Montana's sister on Pal Talk here. Have you seen her?
Hey.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't mind.
Line of the day.
How am I going to score like that from any pussy?
He's a nice man.
Maybe you want to fuck me, Tony.
Where did you get this money, Antonio?
The worst of the old play Paulo.
Oh, yeah.
All right, good. Don't forget.
Fuck me, Tony. Fuck me.
Line of the day.
Here. Yeah, line of the day.
Line of the day.
A lot of pomp and circumstance goes along with this. Very important.
Colin put on a few pounds.
I put on a few. Yeah, of course I did, but like I'm a person that got fat.
Yeah.
I'm not a person that is fat. Bob should be like, throwing a spear at a whale in like Manitoba.
You look like my Aunt Peggy, fatso.
On.
Look at the size of his head.
Look at your head. At least I have my hair left. You look like
I'd rather have.
You look like the fat mosque in Iraq. The Sunni insurgent's going to blow up the mosque.
Darn. It was basically that whole interaction.
That's great.
No. I give it to Colin.
Wow.
Of course you do. But it was more Colin. But
Good point, Opie.
Bobby, if I get a show, you'd give it to me. Bobby had a good line.
I wanted to.
Colin's references is so fucking crazy, though. They're called lonely. When he's sitting home watching nothing but 11 hours of television a day.
What was the best?
Pick a few up. He's alone.
What was the best Bob Kelly slam? It was Colin backstage at the Hard Rock about the last minute gift at a
Chinese airport.
Oh,
was
God
it, no,
damn.
Was it I don't think he said Chinese.
Yes, he did. No, it was the last minute gift at Hong Kong airport. Hong Kong airport.
The Hong Kong
if you remember
airport.
It was a Buddha joke, everyone.
But if you remember my slam back, he was wearing a grass skirt, and I said, "Is that your Comedy Central contract you're wearing?"
That was a good one.
Shredded.
And that was a good one. That led to the Depression. Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell was that, Bob?
That hit a little.
Because that was the last time we saw him, Bob.
Yeah. Bob Barrow.
I think it was Flavor Flav taking over the show.
Oh yeah, well,
seeing
that might have done it.
You white guys scared behind him. Hey, can we have our show back? I guess not. Okay, whatever.
Oh, like you were going to say something.
I left. What do you?
That is one of the greatest moments in Opie and Anthony history.
I just saw Norton
Flavor
dancing.
Flav was supposed to do 4 minutes tops. He did a fucking hour-long concert where he introduced every person he ever met in his life.
I felt like I was on a Zimbabwe farm.
It was all your fans. There was not one black guy in the crowd, and he brought his daughter out, and they go, "Show your tits."
That was
show your tits.
It was like Animal House. If I were you, I'd be leaving. What a good idea. We should have just walked out.
They were rapping, and then you guys were in the back, and your heads were just bobbing.
Bob.
The Negroes took our show.
You know, Bob, you are 100% right. You can kill us.
Yeah, bobbing our heads. Yeah.
We didn't know what the fuck to do. He hijacked our show. All of syndication. Tom Chiasano's yelling at me backstage, "We got to end this." I'm like, "Yeah, why don't you?"
Yeah, you get out there and end it.
Why don't you go out there with your stupid tie and suit and end this?
While they were all on stage, Colin leaned over to me and went, "Looks like the last king of Scotland."
Yeah, we showed what pussies we were.
I felt like I was in a pot with a pith helmet on.
Flavor Flav Flavor Flav thought everyone was there to see him. He thought everyone was there to see him.
He thought it was his. He thought it was his show.
He thought it was his record release party. CD release party, right?
He said, "Yo, this is my daughter. This is my other daughter. This is my son. This is my other daughter. This is my son." He brought out 19 kids.
By the way, it's got to be acknowledged because it's coming in a lot. Unfinished Clone didn't even get a mention today. A lot of the listeners love
that. Was a good one.
That was a good one.
Yes.
He really does look like the one still in the jelly hanging on the wall.
All right. Don't push it.
Thank you, Anthony.
Very funny.
Thank you.
We were acknowledging it.
Thank you.
Acknowledging
You're
it.
right.
You're funny. Let's leave it at that.
Opie, Anthony, thank you. Thank you very much for acknowledging
Bob
me.
will see it at Mohegan Sun Saturday.
This one's going to be a great one, though. We're at the casino.
A lot of fun.
3 card?
3 card.
3 card, as long as you play first, and then let me sit down in your seat.
This motherfucker. I warmed the seat up for him. I left, and he hit on a what?
Second card.
Straight flush.
Straight flush.
30 to 1, is that it?
Yeah.
Right, 3 of a kind's 40?
Yeah.
40 to 1, yeah.
No, 3 of a kind's less. Straight flush.
Straight flush is the top dog.
All right, he did top dog. 2 hands after I left the table. 40 to 1.
Thank God Opie was drunk because he had this smile like I'm going to kill you, but it's okay.
Patrice just openly laughs at the dealers when you are like hitting, you're playing blackjack, and the dealer's in one of those slumps where they're just dealing out blackjack and winning hands. Patrice openly points and laughs at the dealer, going, you lost again, you sucker!
Yeah, that's why there's not going to be an NBA team in Vegas. That kind of behavior.
And that's why he's...
Colin Quinn, Caroline. We've been trying to get off the air for 20 minutes. We actually were going to end early because we got meetings and we're kind of in bonus time.
Yeah, a little bit.
But then again, there was 15 minutes there that was a little shaky with the show.
We'll cut it up.
Yeah, so we'll cut that part out. And then we'll look like radio stars.
Cut out all the cat noises that
absolutely.
Right, cat noises have to go.
Every reference to Cat Noise Wednesday, out.
Cat noises are now going to take over. And
Jimmy!
I'm telling you, the meowing has only begun.
Jimmy!
I want people meowing.
All right, Colin, Caroline.
Thanks.
You'll get the
good to be back, boys.
The fan support. When are you coming back?
You name it, I'm back. How about in 2 weeks?
No more depression.
I like that.
Why not?
This is the new Colin Quinn.
No, I like being depressed.
It's
down in the dumps.
You're down the dumps. The bitter Colin Quinn's a good
best.
Character, but we don't need you depressed.
Have you ever seen a happy, fun Colin Quinn be, like, fun?
Have you ever seen a happy, fun comedian?
No.
Yes.
I've constantly talked about how miserable they are.
Give you an idea how stupid Norton is. He actually is proud. He did 7 shows in Buffalo.
I didn't do any in Buffalo. I was
My God,
waiting
you
for
said that and saved me from my last mom.
Why?
Let's get out of here.
You know who you would assume is
cut off the show. I didn't know you could edit.
The happiest comic around?
Who?
Brian Regan, right? Brian Regan.
He's got a dark side.
Fun, like clean comic. I will go to my grave with stuff that I have heard and seen from Brian Regan.
Really?
That just is beyond. And it proves the point that every comic, I don't care who they are or what their act is like, are just either miserable or fucked up somehow.
Funniest live performer ever, Jimmy Jackson. With the bull.
Jimmy Jackson
bull and the fat guy.
Hysterical with his chariot and his racism.
Let's babble. Let's babble.
Let's babble.
We've been babbling. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, it's time for meetings. We've been doing meetings.
Let's meet.
Bye, guys.
What?
Bye.
Have a meeting.
See you guys Saturday.
All right. Shut the equipment off. I always feel like funny getting up and leaving with the equipment all still on.
Stop.
Shut
it down, Dan.
We shut down the show.
This old gag.
That means you can't stop talking until it's over. You know how it is.
What? Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Good, man.
That's why everyone's babbling.
Where you going, Quinn?
I gotta. I'll tell you exactly where I'm going. Hold on. I'm going to the Catholic channel first. I'm a little late for that.
The Catholic channel.
I mean, you guys.
How are you doing?
Lixtuado?
Then I'm going to Getting Late with Bobby.
Yeah.
You're gonna like this one. Then after the Catholic channel, I'm going to Getting Late with Pete Dominic.
And then what are you doing?
Comedy by Request with Pete Dominic.
And then what?
The Bauer Show.
Wait, you got a whole thing of shows you got to do today?
Brewer Unleashed. That's it.
Tell Brewer we said hi.
That's a lot of fucking press.
And tell Brewer we said hi.
Even though he's over there.
And not to be a stranger. What?
Don't you want me to tell Pete Dominic you said hi to
I don't know him.
I know Pete.
For you.
Really? You a good guy?
Oh, he's
Fuck that guy.
All right.
Hey, Colin.
Tell the Catholic channel he said hi, or whatever it is.
I don't know why.
You want to get some food? No. What do you mean, no? How about when you're about to get food? Why not?
I don't want to break bread with you this evening.
Why? Break bread with
What's wrong with you,
I just don't want to.
Why?
I'm not doing anything else. I don't want to.
He's not doing
I don't think I would enjoy your company.
Wow, that is some honesty.
Yeah, you can't give it to him. It's all he's got left is honesty.
Oh, my God. I don't have anything to do, but I don't want to eat with you.
You laugh like Santa Claus.
It's all I have left. You're right. I don't have the fucking bountiful gifts you've got left.
Shit.
Bye, boys.
Mr. Quinn, take it easy. Always a pleasure. Fucking Colin. Take it easy, Bobby.
See you later.
Characters. Never realized we're still in the air. It's always the way.
My house right now.
He's over there. Never get it.
If you want to look at what I did, let me know.
How many times can we do this gag?
He did a great job.
How many times can we actually pull this gag off before they know?
Still waiting.
That way, yeah, I know. Please. That was good. You got some really funny stuff. See, you think it stops when the mics, when they think the mics are off? That shit will continue constantly. They just bash each other. How you want to become part of that, Than? That whole fraternity of just shitting on each other and people. Do you agree with the comics are fucked up?
Oh, yeah.
Thing? Yeah. You got your ghosts and skeletons and...
Sometimes I'm worried I'm not fucked up enough.
Fucked up enough?
Yeah.
That can only mean you're so fucked up that you don't even see it. Because, like, if you see your fucked upness, then that's kind of cool. It's like the people that, if you think you're crazy, you're not crazy kind of a thing, which I don't believe anyway.
Yeah.
I think every crazy person knows they're fucking crazy. But if you're a comic and you think you're not fucked up enough, you're probably twice as fucked up as a comic should even be.
Yay.
Good for you.
Eric's telling us we're running out of time to air the Paul O bit.
Yeah, we got to do the Paul O bit. Yeah, right. Yeah, fuck the Anthony show. Yeah, I hear you. Right, good. How about the E-Rock show then? Go fuck yourself.
Are you still on the air?
Yeah, I'm done though.
All right.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Political talk.
No.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.